What's up, everybody? Happy 4th. Happy 4th of July. I know a lot of people who just say, man, it's PTSD day. They need to hurry up and stop popping these fireworks. Hey, shout out to everybody. How y'all doing tonight? What's up, Trey? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? I got the wrong chat open. This old chat. I need to go up. What's up, Trey? Hmm? How everybody doing today? I appreciate y'all stopping by, hitting that like button. Yeah, poor dog Buddy hates him, but the dog bastard don't care. Luckily, yeah, luckily this little puppy, she don't seem to. I had to take her outside a couple times. She don't seem affected, so that's a good lucky thing. What's up, Emma? Good, have retro one more time for once. Hey, how y'all doing today? I ain't gonna sit right here and promise y'all a million videos. I don't know if it's the fireworks or what, but my head been hurting. Yeah, this live feel like a Sunday night live. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. You said just got done packing. I officially move out tomorrow. Yeah, I'm moving soon too. Hopefully, hopefully the internet be set up when I move, so we can continue our great lives. If not, we're gonna have to wait like a couple days. I hope not, but yeah, it was just going crazy outside. I forgot I got earphones in. I showed like, why do it? Some feel off. These earphones I got in. How everybody doing? Everybody hit that like button before we get started. I used to see Retro did a lot of things in life. Yeah, Retro worked for a lot of moving companies, mainly people I knew. But yeah, Retro done worked for a lot of moving companies. When it come to moving houses, hey, I just keep it going. What's up, Pattern? How everybody doing tonight? It's just going crazy outside. All I hear is just booming. Whatever that is, whatever that is, I ain't gonna lie, I like that. Whatever they popping out there, it's like it's going up and got like a purple mist, like a big purple mist to just come out. Then fireworks just shoot left, right out of it. I don't know what that is, but I would love to pop one of those next year. What's up, Albert? How everybody doing on this PTSD of a day? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I've been irritating me for the last couple of days. It's only been like the last 2 days now. You hate fireworks? Yeah. Um, I'm like I realized that everybody got PTSD, but I guess I got used to hearing them all over again, the fireworks. What's up, Kylie Coyote? Yeah, I got used to hearing the fireworks again. Cause you gotta remember, where we from, we got real PTSD from guns. Like we got terrible PTSD because from birth, everybody, if you lived in St. Louis and you grew up around the time I did, you most likely almost died multiple times from guns. So what's up, Ruggins? Yeah, I'm good now. It's like you said I can barely hear you. Why everybody been saying that lately? I guess I I can't talk as loud as yeah, I gotta turn my mic up. I usually can talk louder, but I don't know what's wrong. I appreciate everybody hitting that like button before we get started. Yeah, gun PTSD is yeah. But I had the yeah, I just sat out there. It's like after a couple times I just locked back in. I'm like, hold on. Cause I'm actually you used to it. Like it get to a point where like I know a lot of people who got shot and stuff, so you'll be around them, they had PTSD and then like you be like, damn, I almost got shot, but you did get shot and they got over it. How can I get over it? And they got over it. And that's how I go. What's up, the goat? What's up, Savage? Who hurt Maddie? What? Do you know how much people do you know how many people stop me in person and just stare? Be like, I love y'all. Like 50%. Cause I ain't gonna lie. I normally be yelling. Like y'all I normally be yelling. Uh I know these animals be tired of me. Like man, he in there making noise again. Nah, they don't get to say that. Not that little orange ringleader they got in there. You said, haha, I haven't slept right in decades. I feel your pain. What's up, Lay? Rob, that because I started realizing that it's a lot of things it's the food. It's the food. Yeah, you can't get no good night's sleep eating this food. You're not getting no good night's sleep eating this food that's having you have withdrawals. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't know like so people be like, "Oh, your brain is addicted to this and that, and that," but they ain't talking about the withdrawals part. Like everybody want to say what people is addicted to. Oh, you're addicted to MSG. You're addicted to natural flavor. You're addicted to all these fake chemicals that make your brain think you like it. But why ain't nobody talking about the withdrawal part from when you don't like get it? That's how they get you. It ain't the food it's the food that get you, but not in the way you think. It's when you stop eating it and it change up your mind. Your body want that dopamine and it's making you depressed that you're not eating. You know, some people, if they don't get like they can get coffee, right? But if it's not a Starbucks coffee, they'll be depressed. I said, make me quieter. What's up, Twitch? That cow blasting info. Yeah, Kyle telling too much. You telling too much, Patty. When we find out, be like, oh, we're gonna be at the cookout. It's gonna be like 1 in the morning. We looking left and right. Like, oh, yeah, Pattern's not in her room. Oh, I didn't see Cal. Where's Cal? Let me stop playing. You said Cal. Okay. Yo, just don't give me any coffee with sugar and creamer. I hear a lot of people say that. Don't give me no coffee with sugar and creamer. So you like yours just black. Ugh. But I drink it sometimes like that. I'm on demon time if I do that. That means whatever task I'm doing, I am trying to finish without stopping. Without stopping. And you already know, man. Shout out to Kylie White Yodi with that flow state. I appreciate you, Kyle. You said get addicted to energy drinks. Yep. And when you stop when you stop drinking, you wondering why you just feel so ill and not complete, and you just want to sit down and lay down. Shout out to that Twisted Up with that flow state. Shout out to Twisted Up with a flow state. I appreciate your twits. Are you the left one or the right one? Yeah, you the left twitch or the right twitch. I remember they used to do that so much. You said, just straight creamer. That raw dog and the creamer is crazy. Don't lie. Yeah, you up to no good. You up to no good. You want to like that? Yeah. That's too much creamer. I'm being there hallucinating. We're in there. Yeah. You gonna be up all right for the next 2 days. All that creamer in there. You gonna be up all right. Why my phone just turned off? Oh, cause it's an iPhone. No wonder. With just a little creamer in the coffee. Nah, she ain't say a little creamer. She said when it's white. That means you put a lot of uh when it start looking like hot cocoa or something. Like come on, man. From pitch black to hot cocoa, the sandy brown. I don't know. What's up, Charles White? What's up, TW? What's up, to go? You said we all here one day at a time. I had PTSD. My beautiful sister was murdered 11 years ago today. Sending all love, peace, health, and happiness. Have a beautiful day. From Ireland. Shout out to the GOAT. Yeah, I dealt with trauma. I dealt with crazy trauma from birth. Like, so I had to learn how to accept death at a very young, very young age. And I had to realize that the only reason you can accept anything in life is by forcing yourself to be around it. Like you know how I said like everybody had gunshot PTSD. It get to a point where you gonna be like well for me I would say I'm like man look here I'm finna find a way so I can get rid of this trauma in my brain or at least suppress it enough to the point where I can control it. Cause like it's like after having a real bad car accident, like I'm in the car, I'm like, nah. But then I just force myself to drive like 4 hours, like on the interstate at that, just drive 4 hours. The first hour, okay, it was brutal. But after that hour was over with, after I went through it for an hour and my body started to regulate, and it was like, you've been going through this trauma for an hour. Let's find a way to fix this. That's how I got through a lot of stuff. Uh Going back on 4th of July, popping all the big stuff, all the stuff that make you uncomfortable, all the dynamite. Um you gotta make your body get used to it. It's like basically if you look, so when people get PTSD, they like to put themselves in a shell. And that's not good because you can't sit right here and block out something. It's like you blocking yourself from something that happens in the real world or could. Like, so gunshots equals fireworks. And you see how if you don't like gunshots, you keeping yourself away from fireworks. So now you are making an unrealistic expectation for yourself. And once you start realizing like that, you be like, like, damn. Because you're making like, you basically don't want, like, you trying to live in a fake world is what I'm saying. Like, no matter how you put it, you be like, yeah, your pain make you live in a fake world. That's not a true reality that you're going after. We got a couple crazy videos. I don't know how long we gonna be on live. You said we all addicted to something every phone, bro. Uh, Everybody addicted to something, but it's about how you get over that addiction. Uh, yeah, it's all about how you get over that addiction. Some people can smoke weed for 20 years and then just stop. Uh, Shout out to Pattern with the Sunday. I appreciate your Pattern. Shout out to Pattern with the Sunday. I appreciate it, Pattern. And I missed one. Shout out to Twist It Up with the Eagle. Hey, W Twits. My bad, Twits. Uh, yeah, my bad, Twits. W Twits. Um, so I didn't drive after accident that took my life. Yep, yep. Courtney, I know exactly what you mean because especially when you go through bad accidents, y'all gotta remember. I was literally flipping upside. Like, not only did I flip off the highway, I was holding my passenger. I'm holding her body, and at the same time, because everything went in slow motion. So at the same time, I'm holding her. I see the airbag about to deploy. I don't know how I knew the airbag was about to deploy at that very second. But at the same time, everything was in slow motion. So at the same time, I'm flipping, I'm protecting the passenger. So my whole arm just destroyed. So that's when my PTSD kicked in after that. I'm like, bro. And to be honest with you, like the police was making me talk and I was not there. When I tell y'all I was not there, like my body was there, but I wasn't. Like, days wasn't even a word. Like, this was, it took me a while to fully get normal. Yeah, that was all the way. Yeah, that picture was crazy. The crazy part is the highway. It went from like a 3 or 4 lane highway to a construction lane and around like a turn. And it was in Illinois. And all you gotta do is say, if you from St. Louis and we tell you something was in Illinois, just know that they gonna be like, that's why. Like, you literally get a that's why you crashed. It ain't no more explaining. Like, if for y'all who don't know, Illinois don't have lights. Yeah, Illinois don't have lights. Like, around us, cause we got to cross the river. They don't have lights over there. They don't have lights. Everything be pitch black, dark, and it was raining a little bit, so the ground was wet. So I was doing like 60 miles an hour when I started to slow down because I'm like, I just start going toward. I just see like a metal fucking uh whatever in front of me. I just see like the little metal thing in front of me. I'm like, bro, is that what the hell? So I try to hit my brake and then turn the wheel, and it wasn't going. Car starts skidding, did a hop, flipped. So I'm like, I would never buy one of these type of cars again. So now I only drive certain cars, like, to the point where if I'm in a car 9 times out of 10, I'm either have to be there extra early or I'm driving a car that if that was to ever happen again, I could throw the steering wheel to the right and drift it if need be, instead of my wheel hopping. And yeah, that was the PTSD for me. I was ran over by F2 City, fell off my tow truck and had 5 screws in my pelvic, 7 broken ribs, left arm with an external fissure. Took 18 months to walk. PTSD is horrible. Yep, literally, literally. But you wanna know what's crazy? PTSD. You wanna know what made me mad about going through all that? Because you got to remember when you going through PTSD. Um, like you don't whatever is in your mind becomes extra loud. So your thoughts become loud. Your heart beat astronomically hard, and all type of stuff. Uh, for anybody who ever smoked weed before, it's the same exact feeling. The first time that somebody ever smoked weed or something, PTS gives you that feeling, that paranoid, that intense paranoid feeling that you get, and you just right there, like heart beating through your chest, and everything feel too realistic because your body is in a fight or flight mode with nothing to fight right now. So you gotta literally like you gotta make your body be in this position and calm down. You're gonna have to find a way to calm down. You gotta just keep telling your body, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. And then eventually once your body say you good, it usually over with. Hmm. What's up, Marcus? What's up, Lonesome? And yeah, PTSD lead to substance abuse because people think that they got to start using stuff to not deal with it, to numb their emotions. Just like these killers in these videos be having taking drills to numb their emotions. Uh, it be the same thing. And a lot of people, when y'all have PTSD, y'all want me to know something. Y'all want to know something, and it's gonna make you like start to notice something. So in the world we live in, it's so hard to get health care, but they gonna keep prescribing y'all and make sure y'all got these certain type of pills. It's to make functioning drug users and drug addicts. To literally make everybody functioning drug addicts. Like once you just pay attention to it, like it's to make your emotions and make you self like want to self medicate, and as soon and look, this is what they'll do. They'll let you have it and then take it away from you, so you self medicate and you go to other avenues and keep it going and keep it going. That's why I tell everybody, as sad as it is, like you gotta if you gotta watch a million movies, because movies can help with PTSD. You just gotta watch enough of them and all that. But hey, if you gotta watch a million movies, if you gotta go try to find a way, I would tell you to do that because they will try to give you anxiety medicine and all this and all that and destroy your life. Yep, yep. And then if you keep feeding your body something like while you having those stress and anxiety moments, like them real, because I know, I'm talking about to the point where it's hard, like you are hyperventilating, hard for you to breathe, and you like, yeah. What's up, Key Rose? What's up, Zoe? Yeah. So, yeah, man. Shit. Be honest with y'all, a lot of stuff people are addicted to in this world. Yeah. Don't be scared to ask for help. Yeah, it don't make you weak. It don't make you soft. None of that. Ask for help because once you go to that pharmacy and they get you on that medicine, and your body used to that medicine and it need that and is dependent on it, then now you got more than just PTSD to worry about. Yep. I know what PTSD feel like exactly. I done been through a lot of PTSD. Courtney, hey, shout out to Courtney. She said, "Yeah, I'm too cute for prison." Shout out to Courtney. That's where y'all gonna end up at. What's up, Rob? Rob? That's where people end up at when they get taking all them substances. Cause a lot of people in need, like a lot of people go from PTSD to hard drugs, and then once they get over their PTSD, then cause y'all be watching these videos we watching, I had PTSD. No, you had PTSD. You got over it because one thing you would do, and one thing I done learned is a drug user when they need to get to their drugs, they don't care about no PTSD. They don't care about PTSD when they need to get to them drugs. If you need it and you've been addicted to it, you've been taking these antidepressants and these all this, your body go you get into it. They don't care about no PTSD. You can go through whatever PTSD you went through 100 times. Your body gonna go for it. Your body gonna. That's why I say before y'all start picking up all this medicine, hey, do what you got to do. Find a way to make yourself feel better. If it's a domestic situation, find a way to make yourself feel better. You can make yourself feel better by making sure that you stay dangerous. That's the thing. Everybody think they can walk around the world and not be dangerous. All these females think that they can just walk around and be like, oh, I'm a female, this and that. But y'all the main one getting kidnapped and snatched. So why make it make sense? Like it get to a point where like God gave you a brain and you have to start using it. So you have to find a way to stay dangerous and as dangerous as possible against anybody. You say you'd be on 15 different medications, now you down to 3. Hey, shout out the pattern. Yeah, that's how they get you and they try to get you to stay on it. But they just want y'all to be stuck in the same position, not ever get nowhere in life. And like the world need people that like as sad as this is, the world need people who are gonna be bums. Like the world need bums so they can have all their agendas. If everybody in the world was a good person, we wouldn't need police, we wouldn't need none of this stuff, and it'd just change up how a lot of the way the world is lived. Like they have to find politicians have to find another way to illegally make more money, or legally make more money. I should say. I ain't gonna say illegal because they doing it legally. Hey, shout out to OG with that flow state. I appreciate you, OG. Yeah. So nah. I realized that them doctors and all that, they not really there to help you. They there to give you some pills. They not gonna tell you the truth. They not gonna tell you. A lot of them ain't never been through nothing. A lot of them ain't never been through nothing. Uh, we had to see things growing up that we ain't want to see. We had to see people get shot, and we ain't want to see that. We had to see all type of stuff. We had to see coagulated blood on the ground. We ain't want to see that. What's up, Bree? So some people went through PTSD and they learned. And I learned that if I sat right there and I was like, nah, no, 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 I'm literally going to limit myself, and I can never. You can't be your true self if you scared. You can't be your true self if you on no medicines. Your true self is who you was born as and who you are as you are. That's your true self. Your true self is not who you are after you take the medicines. I'm telling y'all that now. The true you is who you are when you sit there and you wake up in the morning and you don't take nothing. You are exactly who you are. That's the true you. And a lot of people don't want to be themselves because it's hard to be yourself. It's hard to be yourself. Not for everybody, but for some people, it's hard to be themselves. They feel like they don't know how unique they are, and that's their problem. Everybody want to be like somebody else. They don't know how unique they are. You like when you take this medicine, right? Just think about it. All them pills that you taking, just think about all the pills that you taking and all that stuff. It's literally making you just like somebody else. When the meth head do meth, don't they all turn into the same person? If they all been on it for 10 years, don't they all turn into the same person? Don't they all have the same tendencies? I'm just saying. Uh, like it even with babies, by like 1.5, 2, like usually babies start talking, right? That was the normal, right? Sometimes it can be a little bit later, but don't a lot of babies start walking around 1 or a little bit after 1, right? Some of them can walk earlier, but it's just the average. It's like people not understanding that if I drink alcohol and I'm a drunk, I act just like other drunks. I can, and look, when I say act like other drunks, I can be a cool drunk, I could be a mad drunk or I can be in between. It ain't those the only ones. Those the only ones. Those the only drunks. So you are literally making yourself not unique no more. You get how that work? You're a drunk, so you're gonna be a good one, you're gonna be an in-between one, or you're gonna be an angry one. No, nothing else. Nothing else. Like you literally put yourself in a category. And you wonder why you don't feel good no more because you ain't get your body time to fight off all that. When you ain't feeling good and you feeling all depression, you feeling ill, that's your body resetting and your body need days. Your body is fighting off withdrawals. You don't know what you eat. You don't know them ingredients. You don't read the ingredients in your food. You don't look up the definition to them. You don't know what they mean. And that's just sad to say. A lot of people don't. A lot of people eat food. They don't look up the ingredients. A lot of people I've been buying this my whole life, and they change the ingredients on you. I don't care if you've been buying it your whole life. Look at the ingredients. I don't care if you've been buying it, unless that ingredient says 2 to 3 ingredients, or it says everything that you can physically read, and it's all natural stuff, and you know for sure, because you actually know the definition of it. Come on. Come on. Not no synthetic vitamins, not the stuff, not this stuff that's inside our kids' food, that was inside our kids' food. My bad, because in 2026 they got rid of it. From 2012 up until the beginning of 2026, basically, these growth hormones going crazy. So the longer your kid was in school, so say your kid started school in 2012, I can just imagine how your kid acts. I can just imagine, like, if they eat school food, I can imagine how many attitudes you had to deal with, how fast your kid is growing, because I started to notice something. I'm like, hold up, why ain't he as big as all the other kids? Oh, he not eating the school food, and it just fucked me up when I just realized that he wasn't eating the school food, but when he did start eating, he just had a crazy growth spurt. What's up, Kylie Coyote? Talking about out of nowhere. As soon as he start eating the food, like out of nowhere, just like shit. It is chemicals that was in our kids' school food, and then the food that I ate while I was in school in 2012, up until they just took it out in 2026 when Michelle Obama did the initiative to make schools healthier. They made it healthier, but they put a lot of stuff in there. And some of the things were making kids have withdrawals for up to 14 days, depending on how much they ate. And it just threw me off because, oh man, kids having bad days, then they go to lunch and they just a whole different person. Like the food there is no. You was having withdrawals. What's up, everybody? What's up, Normal? What's up, Jamal? Who all in here? What's up, Cynthia? We got Justin. We got Cutie Card Designs. How you doing today, Cutie? What's up, Temp? You said Michelle Obama's school food program was a scam by big food processing companies. I literally just figured out this morning when we was on live at like 3 or 4 this morning that teen mental health crisis, like Temp, at the same time teen mental health start going through the roof and it start going crazy and they start having all these the withdrawal symptoms going on, and teens like mental health just start going crazy and it start going up more and more. It started in 2012. Michelle Obama implemented that stuff in 2012. The correlation is right then and there in y'all face. And once you start seeing that these kids are having withdrawal symptoms from the food, that's why they all having attitude problems. That's why they all arguing. That's why they all making rash decisions, because they dopamine levels are so low because they are having withdrawals that they need anything. So they go to smoking, they go to drinking, they go to stealing cars, doing anything to bring their dopamine level up. Now they got guns. They got all this. They carry around guns because they know they not supposed to have guns. And you want to know what happened? When you got a gun, you ain't supposed to have a gun. Your heart start thumping. Your dopamine is rushing. So now, come on, put two and two together. The ultimate dopamine rush is a gun, because you know that if police try to stop you or something, you gotta run, and you know you got the power to even the playing field. And come on, y'all. No, iPads ain't had nothing to do. No school. It's the school food. It was the food. It look. iPads had nothing to do with the way these kids act. Once you put two and two together and use your brain and become a real adult, and you start saying in 2012, Michelle Obama changed or her little program changed all the food in schools. In 2012, teenage mental health went through the roof, and it kept climbing. So what? And it kept going up, more and more on a steady base to where till it peaked out around 2020. What is one thing in 2020 that happened? What is one thing in 2020 when you seen the most depressed kids out of nowhere for no reason? It wasn't because they were just stuck in the house. They was having withdrawals. Bad withdrawals. Especially when it first started, they was having withdrawals. Damn, like I wish they stop doing that. Melanie, we talking about something similar to caffeine withdrawals. Yeah, we were talking about something similar to caffeine withdrawals. Let me go ahead and get your ass up out of here. Talking about, did I hurt your feelings? Yeah, get your dumb ass timed out. I wasn't even reading your comments. Yeah, just because you tried to be funny, go ahead and get your dumb ass timed out. Hell wrong with you? You must be an iPad kid. That's why you won't blame iPads, you dumb idiot. Didn't I just tell you in 2012 they changed up all the food in the schools, put fucking hormones and all fucking growth hormones and all this bullshit in these kids' food. I was one of the kids. I didn't eat school food though, so I didn't turn out like everybody else. Not only did in 2012 that happened. As soon as that happened, all the fucking mental health crisis for teenagers go through the roof. Shut your delusional. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Exactly, Twitch. Any withdrawal will make somebody go crazy. And everybody, some people can fight through their withdrawal, some people can't. And that's how they get people. Some people can, some people can't. Like what? You literally can get withdrawals from caffeine. What the fuck are you talking about? People be go do your research on what the fuck you were talking about. Then you come say something. Are you getting mad? No, I get mad when people be thinking they smart. Cause every fucking thing I say comes true. Everything I say, well, I promise to God, y'all gonna be listening. Y'all gonna just randomly be in the world one day. All this shit gonna come out. All of this is gonna come out. Do you think I'm not saying it just because? I'm saying it because I noticed a pattern. It's a pattern of recognition. Something people fail to realize and don't want to do. Talking about iPads. It's the food. Look at after 2012, look at how fucking fast kids start growing. You want to be fucking realistic? Look at how fast kids start growing. The hell is wrong with you? Like people brain don't want to work. Look at how fast these kids start growing after 2012. And you tell me if you pack your kids lunch every day, if they grow as fast as everybody else around them, if they had fucking facial hair by the age of 14 and 15, and when I say facial hair, I don't mean that one kid. I mean everybody. Everybody. It ain't no one or two kids. It's everybody. Hell wrong with you? I'm saying my friends coming back to school with full fucking beards after looking like kids. 2012 look like children. By 2013 they have beards. Like, make it make sense. Literally growing beards 2014, full beards, mustache. I swear to God, they used to think they was grown men. This boy is 14 years old. Multiple of them. Everybody. I'm sorry. Look out, I didn't eat school food. My mustache and shit didn't grow in until I got older. Like I had like a little mustache and this when I was like, it was small. I didn't eat school food, but if I did, I would have had a full beard too. What's up, Corey? No, people out here, like, it's people like him, like, are y'all not paying attention? In 2012, I'm telling you this, you can look this up for yourself. In 2012, teenage mental health crisis it start going up. Teenage mental health problems start going up. In 2012, Michelle Obama changed the food. In the same exact food, they are finding the hormones and stuff, endocrine blockers in the brain, messing with your dopamine. Literally messing with your bliss point. Kids are getting dopamine off eating lunch at school. So what are you talking about? You said body hair is hereditary. Man, I swear to God. Hey, Ryan, I promise you, if you seen some of these, they dads, if you seen they dads, they grandpa, they uncles, their mom's side, the dad's side, they don't have they don't have no facial hair. None whatsoever. Talk about baby faces. Baby faces. But look, all these kids had one thing in common. They ate at school every day. I couldn't eat at school every day. I couldn't afford to eat at school every day. So, you know what? Look, I keep trying to tell people, whenever you are actually hungry, whenever you hungry and you not eating at school, you start looking at school different. You start looking at school way different. Like, you got to remember, y'all went to school by lunchtime, you ate, and then you start feeling good again. I didn't start feeling good again because I never had money to eat at school. So I'm like, hold up. That's when I started asking my teacher, do y'all actually use any of this or y'all brainwashing us? Like, it felt like we are at daycare. And that's when I started realizing, like, hold on. What's really going on here? It feel like a whole bunch of control. It feel like a whole bunch of control coming. Like, people don't want to wake up and accept the truth. Shout out to Kylie White Yodi with the flow state. I appreciate you, Lori, along with that gold coin. How y'all doing today? I know I'm loud. How y'all doing today? You said I'm not saying there isn't crazy hormones in cheap food. Look up like even the plastic. Y'all gotta remember, school heat up their food in the plastic containers that they come in, right? So the plastic even has stuff in it. We broke this down yesterday. What was that, like edible super glue, like the stuff like soy and stuff to make edible super glue to keep the chicken nuggets together, missing salt and water and other stuff to make it expand. And you know, hey, shout out to Pattern with the Sunday, because we all know that chicken nuggets not real. We all know chicken nuggets are not real. What's up, Getting Better Daily? How you doing? Yeah, that's why I said our food's been poisoned, but people try to argue with me, but at the same time, I didn't eat school food. I had to pay for school food. And then when my school finally did get a grant in high school, I was already over it. I was already over it. Cause they started giving us free food like after so long, but at that point I was already done with school. I'm like, bro, I'm not finna keep coming here. So in turn, I didn't eat school food. Cause I'm asking my teachers, when do you use any of this stuff you teaching me outside the classroom? Cause it sounds like y'all just BSing us. And long and behold, they were BSing us. They were BSing us. I went and watched the 8-hour video, learned every single subject, and passed the test. It was no reason for me to be going to school every day. It literally was a big school was one of the. I'm gonna tell y'all, high school was literally to control. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care. I was a kid who questioned why I was in high school. Yeah, a lot of people didn't question why they was there. And not only did I question, I proved how useless high school was after I passed every single test and then won the award for having the best essay in the whole what was it? District, more than district, whole country, whatever. Out of everybody who ever did that essay ever, I outdid everybody. And this is all on graduation day. I ain't found that out to graduation day, but I was in there going hard. I was on that computer going hard. Man, I was on that computer going hard. Instantly, they said something that made me mad. Won an award. I wonder where that award went. But no, I learned that I see things from a different POV, and I understand patterns. I understand that all these kids are ready to go home, then they go to lunch, and it's like they all happy and jolly, like they high or they took something. You not finna play with me. She did not want to be my friend. She was acting like a straight, you know what? And now after she ate lunch, she cool. No. He wanted to fight all day. He finna get suspended 13 times. He eat lunch, now he good? Nah. He said finna have sleepover. RetroTheCeo in the chat. Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, where you been at, Corey? Look, man, let me stop yelling before I start getting hot, cause I'll go at this all day. I'll be here all day. You said public schools is a failure. They're one of the biggest failures. One of the biggest failures. No, it ain't just cheap public school food. I started that's why I started to get everybody at yesterday, Ryan. People think the rich. No. When it comes to control, they wanted to control all the generations, all 3 generations. So from, what was it, millennials and the 2 after that, I think, or something like that. But it ain't about if you got money or not. It ain't about that. Money ain't got nothing to do with this. This had to do with control. This had to do with population control. This had to do with making kids crash out. Oh yeah, think about this. We have kids with undeveloped brains, hormones going crazy, and we like secretly getting them addicted to the school food and not even the school food, the ingredients in it, right? So if I get enough kids on this stuff, you know what's gonna happen? Some kids gonna be like, no, I don't like that. Some kids gonna be like, nah, I gotta find a way. So I'm finna smoke this blunt. I'm finna do that. That's why I be 14-year-olds smoking. 15-year-olds smoking now. It ain't, cause y'all gotta remember. At one point, it was like a sin to try to even when it was with weed and with Reggie, people weren't smoking for real. But after 2012 hit, I don't know what it was. People didn't care. Mind you, I didn't eat school food, so I didn't start smoking till I was in my 20s. I didn't smoke not when. I smoked like a little bit, but I ain't like it. I ain't like that shit. So I'm like, I hit a little tiny bit. Nope, I'm cool. I'm good. I ain't hit that shit from the age of 16 on up to like 22. I probably like 22. 19. You said 1995. You was born in the 80s, so like, well, or you was born around like the time of the 80s. So, no, you most likely probably born in the 80s then. Like, for when I hear people be like, well, I was smoking weed at this age, I think you were born in the 80s automatically, or you was around a bunch of people that made you or was like pressuring you into smoking too much. Nowadays, these kids go look for it. They ain't got to get pressured. Yeah, like school, to go school food to be your downfall. You said that was 2004, exactly. 2004. Yeah, born in '90s. Yeah, I was born in '90s. You saw I'm '89 baby, so it was lead paint and effed up food. Yeah, I had lead too. Yeah, I had lead too. Yeah, that lead paint. Yeah. You said 2008. I started smoking occasionally. If you was eating school food in 2012, I bet you would have been smoking often. Cause it ain't no way. I think they did that to get our youth, our kids, like, even when I say kids, I mean anybody, everybody who was about realistically 28, 29 and under could be even 30 and under could be affected by this. I'm doing the math. Yeah, about 30 and under. Everybody 30 under can be affected, but it's not gonna be like, imagine like the 30-year-olds ain't gonna have it as bad. 29-year-olds gonna have it worse than the 30, but not as bad. 28 not gonna have it worse than 29, and so on, right? So on. Um, depend on what grade you was in, not even what grade you was in. Like, depend on if you was in school in 2012 and you ate school food often. So say you went to school from 2012 up until 2026, right? And you ate the food that whole time. More likely, y'all need to test them kids and watch them. Y'all need to test them kids and watch them. And another thing they was linking was autism. Severe levels of autism coming from, you guessed it, not just our food. It was our food linking it, like doing it too, but like, the food that we get from the stores, but the school food, like the food at school was not helping at the same time. Like, so basically, if a kid had like like a little, he was a high functioning autistic level. At times, it what from what I'm seeing, them kids could probably go down to a lower level, a lower functioning level after. They got red 40. They got, wait, what, the yellow 5, yellow 40, all the yellows in there. That's how they make the chicken nuggets with the soy, with the edible super glue to hold the meat together. Said glad I graduated in '04. I wish. I remember I got kicked out of school by my principal in like 2012. Or was it 2011? No, it was 2011. That was 2011. 2012, I was stuck in the alternative school trying to get up out of there. Yeah, I was trying to get out the alternative school. And shit, like, y'all gotta remember, I went through a lot. People ain't believe me when I told them my principal was evil. What's up, JoJo? If you born out after '99, you effed. Uh, I didn't want to tell nobody that, but it's something up with them 2000 and up babies that really got it bad. It's like, yeah, that's what I'm basically trying to tell a lot of people. Like, them 2000 up. So if you're about 26 years old and under, then yeah. What's up, Cake? Mm-hmm. Yep. Corey, they said the ADHD. They said the school food was actually making ADHD worse to the point where kids couldn't concentrate. It'll make them want to keep playing. You said they overdiagnosed autism. Mm-hmm. Graduate early and work then got better. You said I really meet other 1997s. I know people love to hear the year I was born. It'll mess y'all up. Y'all hear the year I was born, y'all it's gonna stop. You gonna stop. Look at the wall and be like, nah, can't be. Nah. Ew. I didn't get diagnosed with ADHD until I was 31. I'm 34 now. I wish I would have got help sooner. Um, uh, with me, I they put me on Adderall, and I ain't like that shit. When I was a kid, they put me on Adderall, and me and my grandma argued faithfully over that. Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote with the 5 gifted memberships. Yeah, that Adderall used to have me like a zombie, and I ain't. And ever since then, I just hated anything that looked like a pill. Just make my stomach quease and make me start gagging. Like I don't like Tylenol. I don't like none of that. I rather just deal with it. I don't like nothing. It straight make me start feeling ill. Like real, it'll make me feel real ill. Hey, shout out to Ryan. Shout out to Twitch. Shout out to Calvin. Who else we got? We got Jesus Freak. And then we got the Swifty. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote, y'all. Yeah, that stuff pattern. That stuff will mess your kids up. Don't put y'all kids on Adderall. Don't do it. Don't do it. This coming from somebody who was forced on Adderall, and not only was I underweight because I couldn't eat. I couldn't eat because I was way underweight. I was getting lied on. So imagine you getting they was forcing me. So me and my grandma had this we had this plan because she know I didn't like them. She know because it turned me into a zombie. She was like, well, if you don't get in trouble at school, then you don't got to do it. So I didn't get in trouble, but my principal used to lie on me. Y'all know about him already. Mr. Life in Jail. So he used to lie on me all the time. But the mad look, y'all wanna know the only thing that makes me mad? I only wish that my grandma lived long enough to see that I wasn't lying. Man, yeah. Yeah, she gonna have to yeah, whenever I pass or something, I'm gonna have to go find her. Yeah, so we gonna have to talk about that. Like, nah, you see, I told you he was lying on me now. I know you was up here talking to big fella. I know he told you he was lying on me, man. Nah. RP grandma though. RP grandma. Yeah. You said Ritalin too. To be honest with y'all, Donnie, I think I was secretly on Ritalin. Yeah, I think I was secretly on Ritalin too because it was like a little small little white little pill that I didn't know the name of it. Trash me. You said autism plus ADHD. Y'all wanna know what's crazy? A lot of autism people have ADHD. Mm-hmm. Literally days. People be like, Adderall, Adderall. You don't want it? I love it. And I ain't gonna lie, that's the quickest way to make me want to fight you. I swear to God, that's the quickest way to make me want to fight you. Don't like when if it's one thing I don't play about, don't I don't like Adderall. I don't like Adderall. I don't look at I look, I rather look if I had to choose in the whole world what drug I had to look at, I can look at every other drug. I can look at meth, all this other stuff, the worst of the worst. But a Adderall, tuh, tuh, none but pure anger towards Adderall. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Straight nothing but I don't like Adderall. Don't prescribe me Adderall. I won't take it. Don't try to put Adderall. I will destroy this bottle. I will stump. I will literally destroy this bottle. Don't give me no Adderall. I don't like Adderall. People who think it's funny to take that shit and be superheroes and shit, that shit not cool. That shit not cool. And people, nah, that shit not. Like, I mean, I understand why they like feeling like that because it's called hyperfocus. It's not like it's something I live with. Why you think when I be talking about the stuff I do, why my body physically start getting hot? Because I'm hyper focusing. I'm really hyper focusing on everything because I'm seeing something that somebody else not seeing, and you trying to tell me that I'm crazy. No, no. I used to always let people talk. My whole life, people like, oh no, you crazy, because I say something that's outrageous, then it come out to be true. How many times can you say something and be right before everybody, like before you stop listening to everybody? Cause they get to a point where you start looking at it, be like, hold on, somebody got to be Albert Einstein in here. Everybody can't just be on the same level. Sometimes you got to look like, man, look, my hyper focus allowed me to do some crazy tasks. Some crazy tasks. Like sometimes I'll be on here watching the video, looking at 2, 3 chats and searching stuff about the video. Depend on like, I'll be like, wait, hold on, let me see when this happened. Yeah, man. I straight hate when I say Adderall. Like, you want to know how to make retro day bad? Just throw an Adderall at me. You gonna mess up my whole day. Yeah, people don't like but it ain't even a fact that, because sometimes we all see the same exact thing, but everybody ain't gonna speak up. Everybody won't speak up. Everybody will not speak up, not me, not me. And then sometimes once you start talking, you just start flowing because I'm a person where if I meet you in person, once I talk to you, you know your energy because I read energy. I can smell. I don't know what it is, but if I walk up on you, I can smell your energy. Like I physically smell your energy. It physically goes inside my nose, touches my chest, and I can feel your energy. So whenever we talking, and if it moves from my chest to my stomach, you lying. You lying. And I always get, and you're lying. And people be like, well, you can't. Retro did security. Go look at Retro security record. Go look at my satisfaction record. Nah, he knew he ain't never mess up. He knew exactly what, 'cause Retro don't get nervous. If I get nervous around you and you put that nervous feeling in my stomach, it's something off. I don't get nervous. I don't get nervous. I've been turned that off. I used to get nervous when I was little and standing. The last time I was the most nervous is when I had walked in front of the church to get baptized. After that, I ain't been nervous, man. Man, I'm cool. Shit, everybody done already stared at me when I walked to the front of this church. At the end, they talking about doors of the church is open. Uh, Shit, I walked up, got bad, ended up getting baptized a few weeks later, and I ain't been scared since. Shit, Richard don't get nervous, man. But I had that ability since a kid, since a toddler. Man, he said, "What's up, Whip Master?" He said, "Retro can always smell what the Rockets cooking." Nah, for real, for real. I can smell more than that. I'm uneducated. Hey, you hilarious, Patter. You said no, Cal. If I'm uneducated, you run towards me. Yeah, I'm reading them comments out loud, Patter. Yep. You said, but if you don't like someone within a few minutes of meeting them, it's for a good reason. Because I like Herb. Like I might look. I might be on. Look, I'm a real supervillain. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm a real supervillain, but I'm not a bad person. Will I buy you something and be like, man, yo ass need to stop doing drugs? Oh nah. Yo ass, I'm telling yo ass stop doing drugs. Yo ass won't look slow. You won't be out here looking dumb and shit. This and that. I could tell you ain't watched your hair. You need to go to the park, at least throw some water in that shit. Nobody want to get nobody no money who look like a bum. Try to make yourself look a little bit clean, and I bet you get more money. Shit, I still be seeing him every now and then. He be saying, and his face be cleaner too, and he get more money. He be right at the little Phillips 66. But now I'm a super villain, but I went through a lot of shit in life. That's why my brain don't work like everybody's. Like me and the professor right now, we over here trying to see like we like okay, we need to hurry up and buy a truck so we can go pull people out in the winter. Because in St. Louis, when the winter hit, everybody be getting stuck. Everybody gets stuck. And you know how many people I'll be driving past? I'll be like, man, I wish I could help you. I wish I could help you. Yeah. And y'all gotta remember, I got set up by my principal. It was up after that. 2011, he set me up. Boy, you ain't man. What? Don't worry about it. Yeah, he got me up out the way. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I need to go get my body cam, my arrest video when they had arrested me. That was like how many years ago? 6, 7. It's probably like 7 to 8 years ago. Man, the police gonna lock me. Hey, y'all look, and then this is why I be telling people y'all need to watch out for the police. Um, the police told me exactly who said everything. I'm like, bro, police will try to. If I actually wanted animosity and I actually cared to even find where he at, well, I don't know where he at. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know if he live. I haven't seen him since I went to jail. To be honest with you, I haven't seen him since I went to jail. But he said that I was there when he was committing the robbery, right? He said, "Oh, he was there," and I look. You can tell when the police get the reading the statements. I'm like, bro, I know exactly who said this. He was just calling me the other day, talking about, yeah, bro, come over here with me. Like I swear to God, he was just calling me the other day. I'm like, bro, what? I don't even come. Like I wasn't even coming around you. Tell me why I was in another state. I was in like when all that happened. I wasn't even in St. Louis. I was in Illinois where I lived. I didn't live in St. Louis at the time. I know, right? I wasn't even down there. I didn't even have money to keep going back and forth. Who's finna keep? Come on, man. Come on, man. And it sounded like they did all that shit. And by the way they got caught, it sounded like y'all didn't get no money out of it. The fuck? Why would I go? Come on. No money? Yeah, I'm from St. Louis. Shit, buddy, man, they let me out. No, I went to Frontenac for like 18 hours. Then I went to the Justice Center. That's downtown St. Louis. Yeah, I need that video. That video hilarious. Cause the officers, they was like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Realistically, you might be out probably by tomorrow, this and that. Cause they was cool as hell. They like, I don't know you, but they like, I don't know if you did that. Yeah, you gonna be out most likely by tomorrow. Yeah, shout out. Them was the only cool officers I ever met, even though I cussed them out because they had guns on me. Yeah, I cussed all that. You a bitch. You a bitch. And then me and him end up being cool because he put me in the front seat. Then I was like, you was shaking. I had you shaking, didn't I? I had you scared. Hey, shout out to Pattern with that with the Sunday. Yeah. I was like, man, you was scared. I had you shaking, don't lie. Yeah, man, you shaking like a stripper. Get on, man. I need that body cam video. That shit was so hilarious. And yeah, they put me in the little holding cell right next to their computer. Man, I told y'all the other officer gonna come in and ask him do he want something from the store. So you know I want something. He gonna slam the door. Yeah, I got the cook in his ass. Boy, don't you ever slam the door on me again, boy. Shit. You said watch another video. We didn't even start the first video. We've been here for an hour. I guess we can start one. So look, y'all, in this video, I don't want to watch this one first. I want to watch the other one. You said I was drunk when I was arrested. I don't want to see my body cam footage. It would be on your live. I wasn't drunk. You said you guys had the worst county jail with the stupidest rules. Yeah, the county jail in St. Louis County Jail is one of the stupidest jails ever, and it's extra expensive for no reason. Extra expensive for no reason. Like $30 can get you a good way in other jails, but the county you get probably half of what you'll get. Man, y'all say I look like Mekhi Phifer one more time, man. Shout out to Cali Coyote with that Sunday. I appreciate you, Cal. Hey, W Cal. So look, y'all. In this video, this daughter found out that her dad is a psycho killer. I know, right? Yeah.
What's going on? Is he inside?
He's inside. He's in the bathroom.
This is Alora. Just moments ago, her dad confessed something horrifying to her. He had just killed her mother and grandmother.
Does he have any weapons?
We don't know. He's locked in the bathroom.
Okay, can you stay over there? Stay over there.
Okay.
As police nervously approached the house, they had no idea that inside lay the most gruesome murder scene the department has seen in decades.
There's one in the fucking back bedroom over here hacked up, and then there's a second one wrapped up in a sheet in the garage.
Then who's supposedly in the bathroom?
The suspect.
Investigators would soon realize the murders weren't the end of the killer's plans. In fact, Alora was meant to be next.
He just wanted us to sleep.
Are you trying to
calm
get you
during the
next?
night and just not be awake.
Hey, my bad. Everybody hit that like button. I just looked. I'm like, we had 52,000 people come through, and we only got 93 likes. Y'all think this TikTok, don't y'all? Yeah, y'all think we on TikTok, don't y'all? Man, if y'all don't double tap that screen, it ain't no way. I look at this screen, it said 52,227 people. And nah, we should have had 52,000 likes. Y'all stop playing.
It all starts early Saturday morning when the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office received a call from the daughter. The report is disturbing. Her dad has just locked himself into a bathroom and confessed to something truly terrifying. Cops were immediately dispatched, hoping to catch the suspect.
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on? I just got up, looked for everybody.
Is he inside?
He's inside. He's in the bathroom.
And her mother.
Where? Mother.
One's in the garage and one's in the bathroom back there.
Does he have any weapons?
We don't know. He's locked in the bathroom.
Okay, can you stay over there? Stay over there.
Okay.
Okay, stay over there. Go that
I was
way.
trying to tell you where he is. So you
Okay.
don't accidentally walk.
Okay, well back up. Where is he at in here?
Okay. Go in that hallway, that first door on the right. You
Are there any other firearms in here?
Well, yeah, there are mine, but he doesn't have anything as far as I know.
Is everything locked up?
Boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Frederick, why, man, he would have been good as clean with me in that house. He would have been good as over with me in that house. He would have been good as need medical attention with me at that house. I ain't gonna lie.
And
to
where's
you.
the bathroom?
Okay. Where that dog is right there, that hallway, the first one, you'll see the blood trail. He's in the
The officer enters the house and finds a blood trail. It leads directly to the bedroom, where he makes a horrifying discovery. Inside is the dismembered body of 34-year-old Cristina Donzero. Her body parts are scattered across the room, with her blood painting the walls and floor. But this isn't the only blood trail he's about to find. In the garage, hidden beneath a blood-soaked sheet, lay the body of 75-year-old Betty Suzanne Donzero, Christina's mother.
He had enough time to put a sheet on him, and you should have popped him. It ain't no way he had enough time to put a sheet on somebody, and I wouldn't have been behind him with a gun. And as soon as he turned around, foul. Yeah, you looked at me now, hey. It is what it is.
The trail finally ends at the bathroom entrance where 41-year-old Kirk Heisel Jr. is located. He refuses to get out, and according to his daughter, he is armed with a knife. The situation could get out of control at any moment. The police fear the suspect might attack them, or worse, take his own or others. So with time running out, there was only one option left: force their way inside.
What he been having a fish fry, man. Look here.
See if you can break it out.
Hey, sorry, we're gonna make our way with the shield. See if where's the bathroom at? Is it gonna be to the left, like west side?
Yeah, that's why I don't know. All right. Who's going first?
Man, I've been on news with a COVID mask and some Dharma glasses after I got done with him. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Remember I be saying other people want to go crazy and you got to defend yourself? This why. It ain't cause like you don't need a weapon for you. You need a weapon for people like him.
Is it open out?
Like what if one of them females had a little 38 on them? Man, what? It would have been no more. Come on, hit them 3 times. Go ahead, wrap it up.
So it's gonna be in here, right?
What'd you say?
Green. Oh, green. We got a door in there? How's that? Here. We're getting ready to hit this window. That's the window there. Is that going to be the window?
Yeah, it's right here.
Right there. That's the window. George, on the break. It's up on the wall. Yeah, it's on the wall.
Officers methodically approach the bathroom and breach the door open to an alarming scene. The suspect is covered in stab wounds. He is slowly bleeding out and is barely responsive.
Yeah.
A lot of blood inside.
All right, Kirk, I got you, brother.
129 at patient.
A lot of blood inside.
Your son, sir.
Wrist is starting to look arterial. Chest,
And blood
chest.
pressure.
I'll put him out. Bring it, touch, bring it, drink down.
129, come on.
Want him on? We're doing it. 1, 2, 3.
Pull him up.
There.
Okay.
You guys?
In a matter of seconds, emergency services arrive to take him to the nearest hospital, praying he survives. Meanwhile, the police lock down the crime scene and begin their search for clues that could explain the suspect.
They want him to survive so they can understand everything. Shout out to Lorna with that flow stat. I appreciate you, Lorna. What is that, Lorna Kaluk? I appreciate you. Shout out to Lorna, everybody.
Shocking actions. And what they find inside points to a disturbing yet real possibility. This wasn't a crime of passion. Inside the bedroom where Christine's body was found, investigators discovered a 9mm pistol on the suspect's bed. However, neither Christine nor the second victim, Suzanne, had any gunshot wounds. But this discovery is only the tip of something far more sinister. In the same room, officers would discover a bloody knife made for butchering cattle, garden clippers, and a half-empty bottle of melatonin gummies, the perfect supplement if you wanted someone to fall asleep faster. Plus, the suspect wasn't living alone. 3 other people were still inside the house when the crime unfolded: his son, Kirk III, his daughter, Alora, and Frederick Donzero. However, they only called 911 after discovering the scene, as if they slept through it. Understandably, investigators are unsure what to make of this scene. Luckily, a witness is about to step forward, the suspect's own father, to shed some light on some unusual behavior.
Do you have a good relationship with Kirk?
Oh, yeah, that's what I don't understand. And I hate to say this, and my wife will vouch for this. He started doing some shit.
He started what?
Doing some shit like
what?
Dope.
Okay, what do you
I
know?
heard
what
about this. I don't know what kind. No.
Okay.
But
He started doing some, and have you noticed him making any behaving weirdly?
No, that's the weird part. And it's like me and my wife was just talking about it. Like he's acted weird towards weird, kind of mellowish, like the drugs are getting way to his head. And I'm like
acting mellow, calm, relaxed.
Calm and I don't care about things anymore and shit like that. I'm like, and I always try to talk to him. And I heard the phone ring, and I think it's spam. Mm-hmm. So the wife answered her phone, and it's my grandson, and hysteric. He is hysteric. And I calmed him down.
Your grandson who lives here, is that Kirk's son?
That's Kirk the third. You're right.
Kirk the third. Okay.
Yep. So I'm like, we're trying to calm him down.
Yeah.
And he goes, Dad, I think, or Grandpa, I think, Dad done something. Dad done something bad. I go, what's going on? We're trying to talk to him on speakerphone. And he's just shaking.
Shout out to DMC with that flow state. I appreciate you,
and
DMC.
I'm like, dude, calm down. Just calm down. Tell me what's going on, buddy. And
hey, shout out to Cameron Bridges with that flow state also. I appreciate DMC.
Luckily,
and I
his son Kirk
appreciate
survived. Minutes later, medical staff informed the detectives that the suspect is in stable condition. But before they question him, detectives need to answer one critical question. What exactly happened inside that house? They begin with the people who knew him best, his own family. Kirk III, Alora, and Frederick were invited to the police station for questioning. Investigators are going to cross-examine their statements and see how well they match. They want to see if they had a hand in the murder or if they could have been his next victims. Detectives begin with the suspect's son, Kirk III. Almost immediately, he reveals a detail that could explain his father's increasingly disturbing behavior in the days leading up to the murders.
So, last night, what do you remember?
I appreciate you, Shirley.
Anything noteworthy?
I don't know. He was a little aggressive, but apart from that, it just seemed like a normal day.
Your dad was a little aggressive?
Yeah.
What do you mean by how do you show that?
Well, the last few days he's been really angry, I guess, and I guess him and my mom have been really quiet to each other. Last few days. I actually saw her drinking again for the first time in a little bit, so that was weird.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But yeah, they've been kind of quiet recently. Not so much talking or interacting as they usually do. He seemed pretty normal apart from just being a little bit more argumentative and aggressive towards me and Laura. Especially about going to bed. I don't know why, but he's been really pushy the last 2 days.
About you guys going to bed?
I appreciate you, Goat.
Even giving us melatonin gummies, those little gummies that knock your ass out. Sorry for my language.
No, speak freely.
Yeah, he's been really trying to give us those. He did yesterday. It didn't really work, so he tried giving us, or say yesterday, the day before. Sorry, 2 days ago.
Okay.
He tried giving us some 2 days ago. We took them. They didn't really work. Because I guess whatever it is that they do, they just don't work on me or Alora too well. And then last night he tried giving us 2 more before we ate. That was 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We were like, why the heck would we take this now? So we were just like, no, we'll be fine, it's whatever.
Didn't take them?
No, we didn't take them. He wanted us to, he was really pushy about it. And got pretty damn pissed off that we didn't, but walked away after that and then came back like it was, no big deal, whatever. Mm-hmm.
The gummies Kirk mentions, the same found inside their house, are designed to increase melatonin, a hormone that makes a person feel sleepy. The question is, why would the father be so interested in making them fall asleep sooner? Plus, this wouldn't be the only
Man, that man is on drugs. Come on, y'all. Look at him. Hey, shout out to Matthew with that red card. Hey, yeah, we got a penalty in this interrogation room, Matthew. He is most definitely on drugs. Shout out to Mossy Bo with the flow state. I appreciate you, Mossy W, Matthew, because he's most definitely on some type of hard drugs. And they probably was going to make him leave. He probably ain't got no job, wasn't paying no bills. Oh, man. I don't know. He could have. I don't know.
Demand their father would suddenly make. The next one would sound and turn out to be extremely concerning.
Since we discovered that our lock on the door works all of a sudden, we just started locking the door because he would just walk in, barge straight in like it was nobody else's business.
Yeah, cool.
Which he does all the time.
They getting up out of here.
Since we moved in. So we just got used to it, but we were just like, dude, just leave us alone for the love of God.
So that it's 8 o'clock. He wants you guys in bed by 10 o'clock.
Yes.
But at that point,
yeah, we'll see
you
you
guys
later,
in your room
Dave.
at the time he came in?
Yes, we were in our room. We had already been in our room for like majority of the day, just, chilling, relaxing. And he just kept coming in, just asking us to go to bed every like 10, 15 minutes. He'd be like, 10 o'clock, I'll be back. And he's just up our ass about it, but like I said, we just eventually just locked the door, and he got really pissed off about that, like really mad.
Last night this is?
Yeah. And we were like, dude, why can't we lock our door? It's not your room, it's our door.
Did you unlock it, or is he yelling from the hallway? How do you get mad?
Well, he was banging on that door. He's like, unlock the fucking door. And we're like, why? And he's like, just unlock the fucking door. God damn it. So we unlocked the door, and he's like, don't you lock this damn door. I'm just like, why? Because like I finally was just like, why can't we lock the damn door? Because she was gonna say something, but she's kind of skittish against doing that too much. But I'm not. So I just was like, why the hell do we have to keep the door unlocked? And it's our room. We're adults. We can lock the door if we feel like it. Like it's not something you can just say you want to control all of a sudden. Like who cares? But he wouldn't tell us why. He wanted it unlocked at all. So we were like. Just constantly asking him.
Y'all say him and the girl got the same hair.
He was like, I want this damn door unlocked, and I want your asses in bed by 10. And we're just like, we'll keep the door unlocked. And he's like, I wanted both. I'm like, well, that's too fucking bad. We'll keep the door unlocked, but you can't. You get one or the other. We're not giving you both just because you said you want it. So.
Did he just say he wants you in bed by? Hold on. Did he say he want him in bed by 10? He was like, I want the damn door unlocked and I want your ass in bed by 10. How old are y'all? How old are they? Like, man, what?
The other, we're not giving you both just because you said you want it. So finally, I guess our mom kind of like stood up first. They're like, who fucking cares? She's like talking to him. She's like, just leave him alone. Who cares? It's just a damn door. So I guess they had like a talk about it or whatever. But then we just close the door and just go on our merry way for the rest of the night.
With each new detail, investigators feel their suspicion of Kirk's initial plan growing stronger. By encouraging them to take the sleep supplement and leave the door open, their father would have effectively left them more vulnerable to anything that might happen during the night. And when his children would refuse to meet these demands, they'd get a reaction they never expected to hear.
He came in the room at 1, and then he was like, what the fuck are you still doing up? I guess I said to him, I was like, well, why should I if you're awake? And he's like, I just woke up. I'm like, okay, but you're still awake, bothering me. Like, what if I was asleep? And so he walks away, and yeah, that's from there. And then I saw him again at, it was like 3:30. Because I went out to use the bathroom and all the like living room lights and shit were on.
What was he doing?
I don't know. I know he was over by Suzanne, but I don't know what he's doing. I just like quickly peered around the corner, just saw him there, and I was just like, okay.
You know what? You know what I think he planned on doing? I think he planned on taking everybody in the house out he wanted them on melatonin so they can be fully sleep in the deep sleep, and he can just do whatever evil stuff he wanted to and live out his heart desire before ultimately getting rid of himself. Yeah, I can see. Yeah.
whatever.
DCU?
Yeah. But I mean, I just went straight to the bathroom after that because I was just like, okay, he's up. If she needs help, he'll help her, whatever. All I know is when I went to go walk away, he giggled real quick, like that little light chuckle, and obviously the dog was out there with him because she just follows him everywhere. But you know, when I got out of the bathroom, all the lights were off and shit. So I was like, okay, so that was quick. Whatever he needed, you know, done already, gone. So he went back in his room. I go back in mine.
As the investigation unfolds, detectives begin to wonder whether the suspect's children may have been at greater risk than they realize. Out of all the possibilities, Kirk and Elora could have been their father's next targets. The suspect's son, however, wouldn't be the only one to notice his father's disturbing change of behavior.
Was there an incident with like a door being locked too?
Yes, there was, yes.
Yeah, what was that about?
Recently our door suddenly somehow got fixed. It's locked, and me and my brother like privacy, and we don't like it when he just randomly just comes in the room without announcing or at least knocking. Mm-hmm. He does that every single day, anytime he feels like it. Mm-hmm. And we got disturbed by it, so we started locking the door because we didn't want to have an argument, so we just locked the door. Mm-hmm. And then he got mad at us about the door and started mixing that with the sleep schedule. Said, we'll keep the door unlocked, but we are going to sleep at the time we want to go to sleep. Which still was getting mad about. My brother snapped at him for it, and then he left.
With Elora confirming the son's account, detectives now have a clear direction for Kirk's interrogation. They also begin to suspect Christina may have taken the melatonin at Kurt's insistence, and that decision may have sealed her fate.
So just
I told y'all that's why you're giving them melatonin.
That door lock conversation happens, and that's when your mom speaks up.
Mm-hmm. That's when my mom speaks up. She said,
"Yeah, I don't know about they probably down. I don't know, man. Yeah, they sound like they were sharing a room, though. Yes, sound like they were sharing a room. Yeah, they siblings. Yeah, they siblings. They most definitely siblings. And they do look like they got the same exact hairstyle. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. But the dad, I think he wanted everybody to take melatonin, like I said, so he can take everybody out. No fighting. If you in a good deep sleep and you over here like, oh my, this the best sleep ever, and then yeah, because he wanted to be your last one.
Can you not start an argument? It is way too late for
You
this.
said why aren't the kids upset?
And she sounded pretty tired too.
Okay.
Like more tired than she normally would have.
Does she take melatonin or anything like that?
Not that I'm aware of.
At this point, detectives believe Kirk had a plan. He wanted his children to take melatonin and leave their bedroom doors unlocked, because once his girlfriend took the pill and fell asleep, she never woke.
It sound like different rooms. He said bedroom doors.
Because his children to take melatonin and leave their bedroom doors unlocked, because once his girlfriend took the pill and fell asleep, she never woke up, and her mother would become the second victim. After killing both, Kirk may have intended to move on to his children. However, this theory leaves two critical questions unanswered. Why did Kirk have a 9mm pistol on his bed, and where was Frederick during all of this? Was he somehow involved in these senseless murders, or was he meant to become Kirk's final victim?
And I think if I hadn't woken up, I'd be the third one there.
But before we get to that, while most of us never expect to be caught up in something as extreme as this case, the truth is life can change if you have a claim.
To eat dinner, we got some Chinese food.
Did you, everybody, all 6 people?
No, not them. Just me, my wife, and my sister and her husband.
Okay.
And we came home. Everything seemed fine.
I don't think they like look, I'm just being honest. It's either they all are in some type of shock. They done already went through a lot in life, or they didn't like them. I don't know.
She went to bed.
Let me know what y'all think.
And I took the dogs out, and then I went to bed. And the dogs I'm really worried about too. I think the only thing I got left. And I just thought of this a little while ago, and this is probably going to mean something.
Yeah.
I woke up in the middle of the night, and I looked up, and Kirk, the one that did this, he's like a vulture leaning over my bed like this. He said, well, I heard your breathing was weird, so I was just checking on you. And I think if I hadn't woken up, I'd be the third one there. Because as soon as he saw me wake up, he left. Because he's always been afraid of me. Because I don't take a whole lot after my background and stuff. And so he left, and that was it. I stayed in bed.
Yeah, when that was?
I would say that was probably close to 3 o'clock in the morning. But don't hold me to that. I'm just a guess.
To detectives, it appears that Frederick came within inches of losing his life. There is a chance that Kirk intended to kill him right at that moment, but was caught off guard when Frederick suddenly woke up. Yet, for reasons still unknown, Kirk left him unharmed. Frederick was lucky. Tragically, the same cannot be said for the 2 people closest to him.
And so I went back to sleep.
What's up, Vic?
And one of my dogs came, and they don't even come in the room. They just woofed at the door. I said, okay, you guys want to go out? Okay, that's good. I get up, I open the door, and there's a blood trail. I mean, and footprints. Bad blood, dark blood. Comes from a different place in the body, usually. So. I mean, that blood trail went all the way down and turned into the bathroom. There was no more blood in the rest of the house.
It was okay, Crystal.
When I looked in his room, there was some in the room, but...
What's up, bro?
That was it. So I thought he had hurt it. So I banged on the door. He said, I killed both of them. He said that. I killed both of them, he said. And I said, and I was thinking he was just nuts or something at the time. So I said, where's Suzanne and Christy? Christy's in the room.
Don't take him, Maxine.
There's nobody in the room. I said, where's Suzanne? He said, in the garage. Yeah. And he said, I cut my, and but I won't die. I said, what did you think happened last night? He said, God told me to do this stuff. And he said, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. He whipped the doors locked to the bathroom. He said, I'm just laying in here. He said, I'm laying in my own pool of blood, and I can't die. I can't die. I'm thinking to myself, well, that's too bad. But, so I go and out in the garage, and all the bedding from her bed, she was rolled up in that, laying on the garage floor. And I wanted to make sure that he just didn't think they were dead. So I tapped on it. I said, Suzanne. Nothing. And so I went back in then, and I went down the hallway again into the other room, and over on, when you walk through the door, way over on the left was the rolled up bedding from that bed. And
that's that shit I be talking about. That hello, is anyone in here? And we at this abandoned building in the middle of nowhere that look like somebody finna jump out of a corner. This is the stuff I be talking about. Who sees a body in the house and be like, oh yeah, and then I walk back. Look here. The melanin in me won't allow me to sit in that location that long. Look here. I'm out the nearest exit immediately. I'm gone. As soon as he said that, I would have been putting chairs and stuff in front of the door. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, I would have put a chair under the doorknob and had it angled to where he couldn't get out. Like he would have been stuck in there. Nah. I would have put a bungee cord on the door. I would have did something. If it was that serious, as soon as he said that, I would have either been out or I'm putting the bungee cord on his door. As soon as he said that, I would probably put a little chair right under there, put the chair up there. And then if I seen the body, whoa, hold on. Because I believe you. Yeah, I believe you. I'm not finna say, hello? Man, stop playing with me, man. I'm not finna do all that.
I know I shouldn't touch anything, but all I did was open the thing, and all I saw was just like a head or an arm or something. I could see where something had been removed.
Phil talking. Hey, Phil, watch this.
Wrapped up in sheets?
And it was all wrapped. She was all wrapped up in the bedding that was on their bed last night.
Both Kirk III and Elora would later confirm finding their grandfather in front of the bathroom door, talking with the suspect, after finding both victims dead. Frederick would also back up their testimonies, claiming he heard them arguing with Kirk over a locked bedroom door. So far, everything lines up perfectly. Detectives are convinced they weren't accomplices, except for one major detail that puzzles investigators. Kirk still had one thing in his possession, a 9mm pistol. They still don't know how or when he obtained it, but they know that Frederick has a whole arsenal. There's still a chance Frederick either provided him with the weapon or his own gun was stolen.
He just said he woke up and caught him in his room. So most likely that's when he stole the gun.
How about, speaking of like 2x4, anything in the house, weapons that you know of? Maybe he has access to, knives, anything related?
Yeah, they've got. In fact, when I went in to look for Christy, I think I saw a knife laying on the bed. And the kids said they thought there was a gun on the bed. I didn't see a gun on the bed. I can give you his gun because, oh, that's something. He was getting to feel a little weird. He said, would you sell my gun?
Talking to him.
I've got his gun. It's in the locked in the trunk of my car. And I've got guns.
I've been at the gas station calling the police.
All my and my grandpa's and my dad's hunting guns, the long guns, in the, but it's locked in a big gun cabinet with plexiglass and stuff. No, he's never touched any of mine, never gotten in it.
Where's that gun cabinet?
In my bedroom.
He doesn't have access, he doesn't have the key or anything?
No, nobody's got the key but me. And I lose it half the time, I can't get in myself.
If what Frederick told them is true, then only Kirk can tell them where he got it from and why. However, just as they are about to end the interview, Frederick remembered something he felt could be incredibly important to this investigation.
You said he had a gun, like a handgun?
Yeah. When you take me back to the garage, you can have the damn thing.
Do you remember what it is, or you said it was in the trunk of your car?
Yeah, it's an automatic. It's 9mm, but I never even opened up the case that he had it in.
How long ago did he ask you to sell it for him?
A couple months. And I got the feeling maybe he was worried about shooting.
What's up, Ash?
That's why you think he asked you to sell it?
I was thinking that maybe that's why. I didn't have any inclination to hurt anybody else or anything.
At this point, it seems the suspect retrieved the gun while everyone was asleep, but he never meant to use it in these twisted murders. His primary weapon was a knife and garden clippers, which he used to dismember the bodies of his victims. However, one question remains unanswered. Why did their father target his girlfriend and her mother first? Kirk III believes he knows the answer, and it's the last thing detectives expected to hear.
Why do you think Suzanne was also a victim?
I actually asked
a girlfriend to her mother, so the girlfriend to her mom. She probably gonna leave him.
my buddy Jasper about that. At one point, my dad told him
I appreciate you,
believed Mom
I heard what you said earlier.
was like a witch from like ancient times, from like a long descendant of really powerful witches. Which I was like, okay, so he's crazy, got it. But then it started making more sense because he was like, he told me he felt like the presence of a divine being while he was searching for God, but it wasn't God or whatever, some like devil or whatever.
Your dad told you this?
No, he told my buddy that. But he's like, I could kind of feel it. Your dad was like off whenever he spoke about religion or anything like that. Like he wasn't 100% sure on the right path or whatever that he was claiming to want to be. And that he was kind of going in a negative route for it. And I was like, okay, so he believes that, you know, my mom's a witch.
Hey, everybody hit that like button
from
for
a
me.
descendant of powerful witches. So then I would place Suzanne at the pinnacle of it too, because, you know, birth giver of that. So I was like, okay, so then if he was targeting mom, it would only make sense to target Suzanne too, because, like I said, descendant and kill the power where it's at, you know? So I was like, okay.
While this may sound absurd, detectives at least keep this perspective in mind for later. The suspect's daughter, however, offers an explanation that is far more grounded in reality, but also far more cynical than investigators initially expected.
Why do you think Suzanne?
Suzanne, she was on the brink of death anyways. She has a lot of medication, and with Fred going into chemotherapy, if he dies, she's going to end up dying because we can't afford her all the medicine she has. So she was going to end up dying anyways at some point if he doesn't make it out of the cancer treatment. She was weak, she was fragile, it was an easy target. She couldn't do anything at all.
Did he have any kind of problems with her? Was there
other than bickering? No.
In this case, the choice of victims becomes undeniably clear. While the primary victim, his girlfriend, was asleep after taking melatonin gummies, the second victim, her mother, suffering from cancer, was physically too weak to defend herself in the event of an attack, which is exactly what happened. And Frederick is the only one closest to her to confirm this brutal choice. But the reason why remains a lingering question for both the family and the detectives. As far as those closest to him know, their father and a friend had long since gone off the deep end, and they had all witnessed this downfall firsthand.
And like this spiritual talk that he talks about, what is that?
Yeah, you gotta watch out for people like that. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess cause look, y'all want to know one thing I learned, that a lot of people live this world and they want to try to go against the devil, fight the devil, seek out. Sometimes when people go to seek out God, they don't be good people, so they don't be finding God. Do that make sense? Okay. Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote with the memberships. Shout out to Sally. Shout out to Sean Edits. Shout out to Diving Rod. How you doing today, Diving Rod? Shout out to Jason Worth, and shout out to Dream Guard, and I appreciate all y'all for stopping by. Shout out to Cal. Make sure y'all say W Cal in that chat. Shout out to Cal with the 10 gifted members in the whole stream.
Exactly.
That's just for
is he
today.
talking about God? Is he talking about?
Yeah, he talks about how God is constantly giving him signals that this is the way of life. This is how you're supposed to do this. This is what you should be doing. And whatnot.
When did that start?
That started maybe a couple months ago, maybe 5 months ago.
Okay.
A little before the year started, I think. Or after the year started.
Iris T?
Is he, like God's giving him signals, is he ever go any more in depth into it about what these signals are? What he
says he sees visions where there's monsters that we don't see with the naked eye unless you open like your third eye or something. And he was trying to get me to see that, but I never properly listened because I didn't care for it all that much.
After the interviews conclude, officers are still left with questions they cannot get answers for. Why did he target his girlfriend and mother specifically? How did he manage to stop himself?
What's up, Kyle?
And was Kirk actually planning to kill everyone in the family? Luckily, they get their chance to ask the suspect himself. That evening, a report comes in. Kirk is alive and responsive. Medical personnel determined that Kirk attempted to end his own life by stabbing him repeatedly and drinking bleach. Both attempts failed. That same day, 2 investigators were dispatched to finally figure out if Kurt was planning to murder the whole family all along. Right away, Kirk has an unexpected revelation to share with them.
So, go ahead and start from the beginning for me then.
Well,
Yeah, 200.
I kept receiving signs saying that we should split up.
Hey, shout out to
We had
Karen
been
with the
together
football.
for-
How you doing, Karen Bridges? W
So,
Karen.
Not actually married.
It was color show that.
Then we got Pattern with the Sunday. I appreciate your Pattern. Shout out Pattern.
Then where we did a pinky script, it was like a Viking thing. But anyway, we always listen to the same songs all the time.
Okay.
And this one kept popping up where the guy had caught the girl cheating on her, and it just kept playing so often. I'm like, this is a fucking sign I'm not getting something. Should I just ask her? So I did. I said, have you ever cheated on me and not told me? She goes, I did once. And I was like, oh, okay. I go, was this the only time? She goes, yeah, but it was different each time. I'm like, confused by that answer, and I'm like, okay. Did you sleep with any of them? Yes, 2 of them.
Okay.
Alright. So that's been kind of sitting in the back of my head for only a couple days.
That's why I'm gonna just let it play.
As Kirk would continue, the second sign instructed him to kill his girlfriend. While detectives believe infidelity is at the root of this crime, their suspect had already made up a different, far more sinister reason to deal with her.
I don't do it anymore. It's just...
Nope. He was over there probably just felt help. I don't know what he felt like, but when she told him that she cheated and she was like it was different each time, he got mad. Because females don't understand that a female be okay. Like most females probably won't be as mad, but a man, he's not gonna let that go. A man would divorce you for something that you did 20 years ago. Not even 20 years ago, 30 years ago, and y'all been together for 30 years and one like or 29 years and 11 months. Or something like, or even if you did something at the very beginning or at random, I don't care if you did it 25, 30 years ago. Men will hold grudges. Females, I'm telling you this now. If you ever with a man and he found out you did anything, I don't care if you did it 20 years ago, he's going to hold a grudge against you. And you going to have to watch out for him. He is going to treat you different. He's not going to keep going, put that gas in that car. He's not washing that car no more. He's not going to ask you how your day is, and he's going to go get drunk and cheat, and he's going to go chill with his guys. I'm sorry to tell you that. And that's why he did it, because, come on, he was mad. He was like, you did that?
God.
He was already delusional. What's up, JP?
Come back now.
What's up, JP August?
But if my girlfriend was a devil, but her mom...
You said he might have been a sis?
We knew she was a devil because she had always held me back.
This is, are we talking about Christina right now? Okay.
So, we decided to do the split up thing. And she goes, are you sure you're not reading into this wrong? I go, are you? So we just kind of mellowed out the rest of the day.
That was all yesterday, man?
Well,
a couple days?
Maybe it was a couple days ago.
Okay.
Well, this just happened over kind of like a 3-day period, the argument.
Okay.
So the second day, she comes home, and I hop in the truck real quick with her. And
yeah,
I said, are you sure there's nothing else going on? Because you seem very distant now, since yesterday. She goes, no.
You said especially if we're being faithful, we've been cheated on.
Like you're missing something. And that kept kind of eating at me, I guess. And I'm like, she's hiding something else. She has to be.
That hiding something else means he worried about that cheating. She hiding something else. Because whenever a man, once you lie to a man and he gotta keep staring at you, he gonna be like, nah, she hiding something else. And she might very well be hiding something else, but he took it to the extreme level. Most men just figure out everything, confront you, and leave and get up out of there and not ever talk to you again. And they got to make sure that they get all their ducks in order so they can truly leave you alone. But
the third day
he got
came by
mad.
and I was just like,
He made up the plan
I'm
after
pretty sure
she
we're
said she
supposed to
cheated.
stay split. Me and you had our paths and times together up to this point, but I gotta find someone new. You know, we've had a lot of amazing times together, blah, blah, blah. But we gotta find someone new.
Shout out to August that floating out.
She
I
goes,
appreciate
knew
y'all for
yesterday
that coin.
when you told me
I
that we were
appreciate you,
up
August.
and done. I knew then. I knew damn well when I came home today, I wasn't gonna be happy. I'm like, I'm sorry. Something's wrong and something has to change.
How long have you been hearing these messages for?
Just for 3 days.
For 3 days.
What Kirk just said is monumental. He confirms his own family's testimonies against him, that he had been struggling with signs of a severe mental illness that grew worse with each passing day, and the breakup may have been the final trigger to set off the chain of events that Kirk would come to regret. Kirk's next target was the last of the Donzero's family, Frederick. However, just as he was about to deal with him once and for all, Kirk suddenly felt he wasn't supposed to feel midway.
I got into his room. I removed his gun because I knew he had a 9mm in his top drawer.
I told y'all that's why he was in his room. He went in there to steal his gun. I told you. That's how he got it.
I removed his gun because I knew he had a 9mm in his top drawer. So I pulled that aside for my own safety.
Yeah.
Because that would work way faster.
Oh, yeah.
And he's a big, kind of intimidating dude, even though he's asleep. And every time I tried, I just looked at him. Oh, he can't do it.
Did he wake up at all during that, or?
At one point in time, he woke up because he just couldn't breathe properly. He saw me standing there and like, are you okay? He goes, yeah, I can't breathe correctly. I'm like, all right, well, maybe you should change positions with him.
Okay. Were Suzanne and Christina already had passed by that time?
Yeah.
Unknowingly, he confirms Frederick's statement and the officer's second clue. He did retrieve a 9mm pistol for his own safety. More than likely, Kurt feared resistance or even interference in his plan. As he felt intimidation, Kirk changed his plan. For the next several minutes of muted audio, Kirk would describe his next steps. He'd start dismembering Christine's body, limb by limb. The tools he used were a butchering knife he purchased from a garage sale and garden clippers. And suddenly, he'd receive another sign telling him to do something that make the officers shiver.
I'm like,
oh, when you are on drugs and you think you're looking for God, that don't be him. That be somebody completely different. Somebody you ain't never supposed to talk to. Somebody you're not supposed to think of. Do you know whenever you think of like devilish and all that, you're not supposed to think of the devil? Because that's not your fight. A lot of people think it's they fight against the devil. The devil is not for you to fight. God never told you to go fight the devil. So y'all need to start learning that all them evil thoughts is somebody that you are not supposed to be fighting or communicating with. You're really supposed to ignore them and not talk to them. Shout out to Melly with the super chat. You said, hope you and Chad had a good holiday. I had a decent day, Melly. I ain't do much today. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to Melly. Where you been at, Melly?
that seemed to make sense.
I seen you come in earlier.
And then they said, rip her heart out and eat. And I'm like, well, I definitely ain't doing that shit.
Okay. Did you try to do that at all? Like any cuts over there?
What did you do to Christine?
To try to get the heart to remove?
Yeah.
No,
okay.
Jonathan,
he went against it and left Christine's body in the bedroom. However, he had no strength to dismember Suzanne, so he left her body in the garage and covered it with any bed sheets he could find. Now, the only ones left in Kirk's twisted plan were his own children.
So, how about Kirk, your son?
Oh, you did daughter. Tell me. You did say that, Melly.
Like how it was going to be the.
It's good hearing you
want them to
doing well in life
for a reason.
Shout out to Melly, everybody.
I did.
With this admission, Kirk finally confirms what detectives had been suspecting all along. Kirk pressured them into eating melatonin gummies so they would fall asleep. Once he dealt with his first victims, he would finish them off and end his plan. Up to this point, Kirk has been repeatedly mentioning signs that God sent him. Those signs urged him to commit the murders, dismember the body, and even end. From the outside perspective, this sounds like a perfect plan to remove all responsibility for his actions. But officers are puzzled about those signs. How did they appear? What form would they take to push Kirk beyond his limits?
Yeah, that's the guy.
And the suspect's explanation is as twisted as you would imagine.
I went to work with her.
Yes, he is the dad.
And she worked in a smoke shop. I'm just sitting there in the lobby, waiting for people to come in. It's really, really slow. 2 different people came in. They were slightly different shirts. Both of them said liar and cheater, and both of them had decapitated teddy bear heads. Later on that day, as we were going home, sitting at a stoplight, same exact t-shirt pops up from a different person.
What people would consider a regular, coincidental event, Kurt saw as a sign that kicked off his brutal rampage and a plan that almost ended his entire family because of 2 t-shirts that had no direct relation to the situation. With that, the interview wraps up and Kirk is left to recover. Shortly after, he would be booked into the Pinellas County Jail. As of July 2026, he is charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder and is awaiting trial. Because first-degree murder is a capital felony in Florida, a conviction could carry a sentence of either life in prison without parole or the state's harshest punishment, the death penalty. We would like to extend our sincere condolences to the friends and loved ones of the Donzero family.
He did all this because she cheated on him. Did y'all peep at the end? One of them said liar, one of them said cheater. He was so worried, he was so mad that she cheated on him back then that he couldn't let it go. He already had mental issues. He was taking other drugs. You can't lie to Retro. You can't lie to me. You was taking something. You was on something hard. You was on something extreme. For you to go through and do all this, come on, y'all. That wasn't no normal mind, people. Man, y'all want to know what I learned? Some people are born psychos. Some people, when you are born a psycho, that's Michael Myers. That's Jeffrey Dahmer. That's Ted Bundy. That's a person born a psycho. That's somebody who, if they was born in a modern age, would have been in jail for something they did because they just can't help themselves. Those are people who are real life psychos. And then it's people who become psychos after doing drugs. Yeah, it's people who let drugs alter their mind and then go to this psycho rage. Y'all don't know. It ain't nothing wrong with you. You chose to take them drugs. You wanted to. Whatever, so be it. You wanted to take them, and now you got to deal with the consequences forever. Talking about you hear stuff. Man, look. Everybody out here want to talk about God and this and that and that. Look here. You not even supposed to really be exploring that realm. So to be honest with you, it's kind of hard to be like God this, God that, because the devil can be giving you signs too. Yeah, the devil can be giving you signs too. That's why you don't just listen to everything for what it is, because the devil can give you signs too. Nah, you just gotta be aware. God gave you this thing called a brain to use. You be like, oh, if I drive through this area at night. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna tell y'all this simple. I've been watching news for the last week, and this one area has been a lot of violence going over there. Why would I drive over there? Why would I go that way? Especially around the time where it's violent. God give you the thing called a brain. If you don't want to properly use it, that's the devil. That's the devil. Y'all heard about the man who house flooded and he kept asking God for help. He was like, God, please help me. My house flooded. His downstairs flooded. Then his upstairs flooded. And then it got to the point where he was on his roof, right? guy sent the Coast Guard to get him one time, boom. Sent them again, boom. Then around the third time he denied him. What happened? The man ended up drowning. So he asked God, why did you let me drown? I sent you help. You didn't take it. I sent you help. You didn't take it. In your brain, you try to make something more serious than what it was. Hey, shout out to Cash with the marshmallow high. Yeah, you try to make something more than what it was. You said so smoking marijuana makes people psycho, that alters your mind state. It depends on it depends on the age, what age you are, and yeah, if you're without an undeveloped brain smoking weed, yes. An undeveloped brain smoking weed, yes. So marijuana make people psycho in the undeveloped brain, yes. That alters your mind state. We do alter your mind state. That's why people go from being mad to happy when they smoke. No, you don't do that. But it ain't just that. Everything, like anything, can alter your mind state. Melatonin alter your mind state. So really anything. Caffeine alters your mind state. I want you to sit in a room and watch a TV show, and then drink some coffee, then watch the same TV show and see how much more you can see in there. Okay. See how much more things that you paying attention. You looking at the corners in the like you looking at the video, looking in the corners, trying to see if it's some dirt, if it's a rapper. You looking up top, seeing like, man, what? Shit, you said that's a difference. Shit, you said THC levels too high now. Yeah, it make weed unenjoyable. You not is unenjoyable. Everybody gotta have the strongest of the strong now. Fucking fiends. I be telling people that now. You a crackhead. I gotta have that strong. You need that gas, that straight pressure, that nothing but straight pressure every time you smoke, cause you're a fiend. Yeah, that don't do nothing for me. That's not cool. Don't tell nobody else that. Don't tell nobody else that, man. Not gonna lie to you. Cause you know I be around little young dumb kids smoking woods all day. You think smoking a backwood is good for your mental health, bro? I'm not gonna lie to you. You are a straight idiot. But they look up to rappers, which are a extension of big kids that with no money, with a principal just looking over their shoulder while they faking like they are these big time, bigger than what they are. When I started realizing that every single rapper usually rap around about the same amount of money, like they go from rapping to getting 10,000 to 100, and then they rap about getting M's, then they rap about getting 100 M. I just need me 100 M's. I'm like, oh. So obviously the average rapper is just chase. Okay, don't worry about it. With the way y'all living and you chasing this money and the way you spend, don't worry about it. You say you need to know your limits, and if you prefer sativa or indica, Melly, it ain't no limits no more. Shit, it's too strong. It's too strong. And this coming from, I'm not even older. I'm young. I'm telling y'all it's too strong. It don't matter. Look, it's people who've been smoking their whole life in this chat that look you dead in your face and be like, look here. That stuff is not, that can't be real. You said yourself, I'm not gonna lie, there's certain type of weed that make me angry and violent. It may have been late, may have been altered. It may, damn. Oh, my bad. My computer it be blowing my mind because it be moving the chat, and I hate when to do that shit. I hate when my computer start moving the chat. Now my phone and the tablets, I don't care, but the computers, that make me the maddest. You said it was fine the way the planet made it. We should left it alone. Yourself, you got it's certain strands that make people tee up. It's certain strands that act like alcohol. There's certain strands out here that act like alcohol, and that might have been laced. Yeah, a lot of street weed too. People think being couch locked is a cool thing. Um, I learned after growing my own and going back. Yeah, it's a big difference. That's a secret for now. You can find organic real weed from dispensary. Not all fake. Is not. John, from my experience of having memberships at the dispensaries, it's all the same. I'm gone. And I'm talking about John. When I tell you multiple states, multiple states. We talking about what Cali, what we talking about? We got it from Denver, of course, Missouri, Detroit, fucking everywhere. Everywhere. Almost every state. This shit not real. This shit is not real. This shit is not real. Not real. Shit. Shit. Hey Sean, you if you had the same plug for 20 years, then you taste the difference. He said black cherry gelato strong. Hey, all of it be strong. Overly strong. Overly strong. Jonathan, shit, in this day and age, Jonathan Sparrow, I'm gonna keep it, I'm finna keep it 1,000 with you. Yeah, that buying off the street is over with. That is over with. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. That buying off the street is over with. Because all they doing is just spraying terps on it. That's all they doing is spraying terps. They literally going to get BS weed spraying terps on it. It smell good. It looked good, but it didn't smell good. It looked good, but it ain't smell good at first. Nah, Sean, edits. What back then it was actually real. I seen people. I know a lot of people who used to smoke when we was younger, and we all grown now. So they was like 15, 16, and they tell you like, nah, the Reggie and stuff gave us. They like it said that's to them. They said the Reggie back then was giving them better highs than what they're getting right now. Like, and it actually lasts. And I'm talking about, and it was everything was cool up until about 21, 22, no 22. 22. Everything was good up to 22. After 2022, it just, yeah, I don't trust them streets. You said every bag I got from the club had big ass stamps. That way, man, for real. You said always burn your throat. It burned my throat too. But Sean, I ain't like it. I ain't like it, Sean. But everybody online, if everybody saying like, wait, this was a more quality, like you gotta remember, natural. Look, the closer some, like, I don't know if it's just natural. What we got now is farther from natural. It's been bred. We got all these hybrids and all this. It's not natural. So the farther you get from the original natural product is what you end up with. Like, it's not the same. Like, yeah, like some of the weed you smoking nowadays can have you couch locked, but that's not good. I remember people actually smile and giggling when they got high. People don't smile and giggle for real. They be sitting down. They get high, they sit down. Everybody don't just be smiling and giggling like that. It ain't none of that. Like, people went from smiling and giggling into straight doing it to survive, smoking with a straight face. Don't even make the TV show better no more. Man, hey Central, get your dumb ass blocked. Hold on. Yeah, it'd be too many people who think they own something. Now I learned that I grew a lot myself, with no, make sure I ain't getting no GMO, no BS. And I learned this, that I had, cause my first time growing, it wasn't the strongest, but it was a difference. Oh, the difference. Oh, the difference. How long it lasted? Oh my Lord. It was a difference. Hey, shout out to Pattern with that Sunday. What's up, Kathy? Mm. They call it greened out. Yeah, greening out. Shout out to Chara. Look, that's why I call you Sally. Shout out to Sally with the uncle. Like, I appreciate you, Sally. It did Chara. I'm just call you Sally. Nah, it's it don't matter where you. I'm finna tell y'all this. It don't matter what state y'all in. When I tell y'all, once you start realizing what I'm saying, that shit that y'all smoking is that I'm. uh, look here, look here, look here, look here. Once y'all start realizing this, once y'all start realizing this, once you start realizing it takes up to 15 minutes for this weed to kick in that y'all smoking nowadays. So, yeah. Nah, it's just it's not. Nah. Uh Sean, you ever been smoking and got a headache? If you have been smoking, got a headache, that because it literally takes about 15 minutes for it. I don't mean it's gonna take you 15 minutes to start feeling, but for it to fully kick in, 15 dead ass count, pull out a timer, and you're gonna be like, oh shit, how did Retro know? Go pull out a timer, cause Retro good at pattern recognition, and go tell me how long it take you for it to start feeling that full effect. I want you to hit it one time. You don't even gotta hit it for real, hit it one time. Hit it halfway, put it out, and then wait 15 minutes. I bet you get the same effect. That's why a lot of people smoke a whole blunt, and like you don't have to though, because it ain't kicking in quick enough. You done with the blunt before the 15 minutes is up. So if you smoke a piece of your blunt and then wait 15 minutes, see how you feel. See how you feel. Cause y'all gotta remember, it's how much it's like the THC levels in the weed is higher, so it's take time for your body to absorb it. People in their head think it's instant. This not what you smoked back in the day. This not pre-2021. Anything after 2022, this not pre-2021. This takes some time. You said if you get a headache, your weed is dog shit. No, that just mean you high as hell. Yeah, I don't know, Jonathan. You sure you smoke, man? You literally get headaches from fucking smoking a backwood. Literally from having too much weed in the backwood. Man, once you start smoking dabs, I can't help you out, man. You done went too far. Dabs too much. You said what's up with that 15-minute thing? Go smoke like a quarter. If you smoke the quarter of a blunt or weed or whatever, and wait 15 minutes, see the way that it start reacting to your body, because everybody like pre-20, like the THC levels are so high that it take your body a second to actually start fucking receiving it, like receiving the full effect, basically. Oh, the pen smokers really know, because the pen kick in quicker. The pen kick in quicker. How you can hit the pen, walk off, and then you like, hold on. Sometimes you thought about hitting the pen again. You said one hitting you good for hours. Fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, you too far gone. It takes me 1200 milligrams of edibles to feel tingling numb high. It depends on what kind of edibles you take. Yeah, it depends on what kind of edibles you take. Hey Sally, you need to leave and come back, because we had like 245 likes. You said to 200. Shout out to Sally with that turn it up. I appreciate you, Sally. Shout out to Sally with that turn it up. Let me see what you said. Backwoods minus the weed will give you a headache. Literally. But I know a lot of people who smoke. They smoke Rellos. If you smoke any Rellos, that give you a headache. The only time is you really get looked at if you smoking papers and you get a headache. Your weed is trash. That's trash. You said you thought the 15-minute thing was just you. Nah, if y'all literally whatever y'all smoke, and if you get it from the dispensary, just have the AI look at it and then ask the AI how long would it take for all this to kick into the human body. Yeah, I have start having AI look at every single, like every time I got something from the dispensary, I have them look it up, and it'll just break it down and explain it to me in a way I can understand. Shout out to Desiree Absher with the envelope. How you doing today, Desiree? How you doing? You said it's called creeper weed. That's what y'all used to call it back in the day. All the weed now like that is creeper weed, and people don't be understanding that basically they'll be smoking the weed nowadays and they'll be so high, like before. I'm talking about it probably only take you 6-7 minutes to get rid of it. So you just smoke that whole blunt, and then now okay. Now you wonder why you gotta go lay down, why you gotta sit down, why you can't function, why you gotta sit in that spot, and yeah. And I mean, it's good, but say for me, for example, if I sit right here and smoke weed, all like even just smoke weed a lot on stream, I wouldn't be able to talk. I wouldn't, because my brain would start shutting down, because I'll start getting couch locked. That's what people don't fail to realize. Like, you can say funny jokes. I tell all my friends this. It's easy to make up funny jokes until you got to start doing something, like being on camera or something. It's hard to be on camera and be like, make up all these funny jokes and you high. Because it usually, this creeper weed, I don't know, man. Sometimes you can get it, but hey, it make your day harder because you want to just sit right there and be couch locked. It make you want to couch lock. It don't make you want to talk. It just make you want to be like, yeah, oh, I'm chilling. It ain't gonna be nothing wrong with you. You gonna be chilling. Oh, you gonna be chilling. But you're not gonna be able to do much. You ain't gonna want to go take that walk. That's Sean edits. That is called getting rid of anxiety. When people smoke before they go in public, they got anxiety issues. You say you get dumb and talk too much when you smoke. Nah, look, smoking be cool. Like, smoking to be cool for people. Like, sometimes, but you gotta remember, like, even if you smoking sativa, sometimes it'll hit you like some indica. So, hey. Nah, but just pay attention to that little 15-minute rule and it'll change your life. And you'll be like, oh, hold on. Is my body still actively getting higher and higher? Yes, it is. But your brain will keep telling you, keep going. Slippery. You right. He said some people smoke before they do anything. I call them crackheads. Yup. I can't eat. I can't do nothing. Oh, the baby get on my nerve. I'll need to roll up. You are a crackhead to me. Yup. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you on dope. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, man. I hate them people, man. If you gotta roll up before you do everything and people straight be thinking that's cool. Like, do y'all wanna know why Retro don't be on social media? Cause I see stuff like that. I see people think it's okay to have a blunt in their mouth every day, all day on videos and all this, like every day. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't care about people smoking. I'm the last person to care. But y'all are fiends. Y'all straight gotta smoke. Like, and then when y'all ain't smoking and y'all on camera, y'all don't look right. Or y'all don't want to be there. Like, I was on Facebook and I was saying one dude, he make videos. I'm like, damn, every video you gotta have a blunt in your mouth. Like, you be making some decent videos, but that shit look dirty. Like, you always got a backwood in your mouth. Do you know how dirty that is? Like, come on, man, grow your ass up. Hey, shout out to Sally with another uncle. Like, I appreciate you, Sally. Hey, shout out to Sally. W Sally in that chat. Melly, Melly, some people, yeah. That's how, yeah. Some people can't just stop it. They can't stop. Hey, shout out to Kristen. How you doing, Kristen? I appreciate you. Thanks for the 100 emoji. You saw I was a heavy smoker and heavy drinker. Any tips to stop smoking? Just C's, no blunts. LOL. Not blunts. Learn about cigarettes. The GOAT. Just learn. Once you really learn what they're doing to you and how they doing it to you, then hey, that's all I can tell you. I say go get you go find you one of them vapes, like one of them fume vapes. Go order like one of them fume vapes, them flavor air vapes. Keep your little side stuff that you already got. But just learn. Like it get to a point when you smoke cigarettes where you be like, do you want to be healthy? You want to live? Because it's killing you. Just because you're not like, and a lot of people get this stuck in their head. They think just because they not dead right now, they're not gonna die. Now you probably was gonna live to be 100 years old. Now you only gonna live to be 70. You see how that work? But you 40 years old, you don't care. And you only got 30 years left instead of 60. And you gotta learn what it do to your body. And shout out to Kylie White Yodi with them 5 gifted. Hey, shout out to Kylie White Yodi. You said Kyle's at 20 memberships in 24 hours. Man, you could have told me it was more than that. I would have believed you. Shout out to Kylie Wyote. You could have said it was 100. I would have believed you. Yeah, Kyle been bringing them members in. I appreciate you, Kyle. So who we got? We got Krista. We got Mr. Stubbs. We got Jeffrey McKeenan. Who we got? We got Godardi. What's up, Godardi? You don't speak much. And we got Melly. Shout out to Melly. You said my Baba passed right before 100. Living to see 100 is a blessing. And then, hold on, y'all. My bad. I gotta wait for the trophy to I appreciate it. Shout out to Sally with the mic drop. I appreciate you, Sally. And then with the trophy cake, shout out to MVP Sally, MVP Kyle. Shout out to MVP Sally and MVP Kyle. I appreciate y'all. I really do appreciate y'all. Yeah, so hey Jonathan Sparrow, you said don't get a regular vape. That's why I told him to get one of them fume vapes, like fume vapes. You said that trophy is for Kyle. Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote. You said I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for her. So she lived to be 99 years old. Phew. I hope I live that long. Yeah, you said probably quit for good when you get on your feet. Yeah. You say I just quit smoking cigarettes almost 2 years ago. I tell everybody they need to just stop smoking cigarettes because people don't like the way you smell. You blocking your blessings. Like I'm gonna tell y'all this: 99 years. Hey, shout out to the nose 99 years. I appreciate you being able to be here with us, Melly. Once y'all start realizing that the like them cigarettes is the devil. Y'all, my generation, the generation I'm from, we ain't no cigarette smoking. So we see everything for how bad it is because you gotta remember we watched all our older people just hack up, get sick and all this and all die at the age of 65, 60, 54. And I'm like, bro, that's not cool. That ain't nah, you gotta slow down. You gotta slow down on the cigarettes. I ain't telling you to stop smoking them. I just said smoke one less. It's time, like, put it on the schedule. Schedule it. Or try smoking half a cigarette. Like, you could try smoking half the cigarette, putting it out, and come back smoking the same one instead of you smoking more than one back to back. Because if you lighten up a whole cigarette, every time you light up a whole cigarette, then that's another opportunity you got to smoke a whole cigarette. Shit. Coming from somebody who had somebody say that to them in real life pattern, y'all probably don't know this, but if you smoke cigarettes on a daily basis, you never gave your body a chance to heal ever since you start smoking. Bodies don't heal when you smoke cigarettes. No matter how much you wanted your body to heal or how much you think your body is healing, your body will never really heal when you smoke cigarettes. No matter what. I know somebody right now who refused to stop smoking and their wounds won't close. Like they got sores on their body. They won't close because they refuse to stop smoking. Whenever you smoke, even like whatever, like, because you got to remember the human body is constantly repairing and destroying itself. It can't repair itself. That's why I be trying to tell people, I'm like, you gonna start noticing. You'll start noticing. Oh, it's gonna always be harder to quit a vape because vape is too much nicotine rushing to the brain. Yeah, like you literally. So whenever y'all like this, what cigarettes are made for. Cigarettes is to make you literally heal at a rate. So out of 1 out of 10, right? Cigarettes is there to make you heal at a rate of 1.2 to 2%. Well, 2 out of 10. And people be wondering why they be having to go to the hospital, why they having these body problems, why they can't move, why they not flexible anymore, why they back be hurting so much, and why they legs be hurting so much. Not only if you don't lose it, you won't, like, if you don't use it, you're gonna lose it. But yeah, everybody I know who smokes cigarettes, ankle problems. Like when I say ankle problems, I mean like whenever they ankle had a small problem, it turned into a big one. They always gotta go to the hospital more. But it was but you wanna know what's crazy? Like for people who smoke cigarettes and they don't overdo it, it can actually help you fight off certain illnesses. But it's the overdoing it that get everybody thinking you finna smoke a pack every day, or even a pack every 2 days, or a pack a week. I'm just being honest with you. You say you smoke cigarette 25 years, one day quit cold turkey and haven't smoked since because your body must have realized. Sometimes some people body tell them what's good and what's bad, but a lot of people don't like to listen to their body. If you get stomach aches, like your body will do certain things, like give you a stomach ache, give you a headache, give you a toothache, all type of stuff to stop you from smoking it. And if you just ignore it, what's up, Historic Jay? Is because what, like, cigarettes are the hardest thing to break, and it ain't really just, y'all wanna know what's crazy? It's not even really just the nicotine, because our body got nicotine receptors in them for a reason. It's the way the cigarette is made. You can't sit right here and smoke poison. The poison, people think the poison is just the nicotine and all that. It's everything they mix with it. I can probably go on and say that if you had regular rolling paper and you was rolling up your own cigarettes, you would be in a better position. Nah, cigarettes and caffeine, that's literally that's how you can tell that you have addiction to cigarettes, especially if you mix that cigarette and caffeine combo together often, especially real early in the morning. Or that's your way of getting your work done through the day. That cigarette and that coffee combo, like you literally smoking a cigarette, drinking your coffee. Sorry to tell y'all, that is a addiction. That's an addiction, and you are going through right now. Because normally, I keep it going. Normally, you smoke a cigarette, it can calm you down, have you chilling. But when you miss that cigarette with that caffeine, oh no, How you feel like, oh man, hey, feel like one of these people in here. Tane, some people can go longer with smoke. Some like, don't get me wrong, you can like make it to 85, but how long was you really supposed to last? You can make it to 85 and smoke, but some people supposed to make it to 100 plus. Shit, hey Sally, I ain't gonna even lie to you. I do. When it comes to view counts, I do not be caring. They come and they go and they come, and yeah, when it comes to view counts, I don't be caring. Yeah. Cause the real people gonna stay, the fake ones gonna leave. I don't care about none of them people that left. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're just people who come through, probably got terrible opinions, don't want to hear nothing real. So you remember how I said that Jesus said, like God said, that you don't need to be acting like Jesus, right? It ain't up to me to make them realize what's going on in the world. But hey, if they drinking their coffee and smoking a cigarette, and then realize why they live in the same life every day, because it does. Like, look here, y'all. I know because I have smoked like Black and Milds and then drunk coffee, and I'm like, hold up, when I'm at work, why am I craving Black and Milds and coffee? Because it put me in a state of like just a working state. Like you just okay, you be like, okay, I'll do it. It give you just a crazy boost of energy. He said, give me a regular cup of coffee, no one gets hurt. So what's up, Chris, man? She said, Retro, you real is on the internet. Man, I try to be. He said, I drink decaf coffee, but often wonder about it. You said only 10 to 20% of people who smoke get cancer from it, but people don't know that. What about the fucking health benefits? What about the bullshit that you put in your body? I'm pretty sure 100% of people who smoke get bullshit inhaled into their body, especially if they smoking those cigarettes. Like for a fact, you are literally smoking chemicals that wire your brain to keep wanna say you want more and more. This is not like I don't like this. It make me mad. Because why am I explaining what the fuck is inside of a cigarette? I just got mad. Why am I explaining what's inside of a cigarette? Like we don't know what the fuck cigarettes are coated in. Like the skin of the, like the fucking, the little white part around the cigarette and the cigarette butt and all that shit is just like, come on, y'all. Like, do we gotta really, cigarettes are poison. They are made with poisonous materials. It is not the same as you rolling up your own tobacco and smoking it. It's not the same as you having your own tobacco, nicotine, and just smoking it. It's not. Like, do we really gotta explain this shit? Like, do we really gotta go back to fucking first grade? Like, come on, man. I shouldn't have, like, did you really just say 10 to 20% of people only get, who said anything about people getting cancer? Who said anything about people getting cancer? We talking about how it fucks up people's body. I'm talking about how I seen some of the most fit people in the world start smoking cigarettes and they can't do nothing. They can't even breathe. All they do is cough up black stuff. Every time they hacking, they coughing up black stuff. So what, Syndicate? You must be new here, Syndicate. You see, I'm at 400 views. How's 400 views dropping off? I'm pretty sure if you got 400 views, people watching you, that's a lot of people. You got 300. If you got 50 people watching you. If I had 20 people watching me, that'd be a lot of people now, wouldn't it? Courtney, a lot of people don't want to live that long because they associate living that long with just being out of shape and unhealthy because of the choices people make young in life. I keep trying to tell them, Pattern. Retro got his views. Retro got his. Retro they already pulled. I got so many views on YouTube on my other channel. I don't 50 views. I swear to God, I would smile with 50 views. I would give y'all the same commentary. I would bring the same energy. 50 views. With 50 views, I brought the same energy with 10, not even 10, 7 views, and that wasn't even all at the same time. You said this conversation make me want to watch NASCAR, pop open a fresh dude and smoke a Marlboro, a Marlboro red, a Marlboro red, a Marlboro. You see, I don't need to be saying these names red while feeding the baby. Nah, like once you just, a lot of people do this. So that's why I just told a lot of people, y'all, a lot of y'all in this chat eat food and y'all can't even pronounce all the ingredients on the back, but you're eating it. A lot of y'all probably even eat something as simple as syrup, right? I don't buy syrup. I don't even let look, when my kids are with me, I don't allow them to eat regular syrup. When I buy syrup, it's pure maple syrup. When I look on the back and I look at the ingredients, it says pure maple syrup. I don't really eat as much BS as most people because once you start reading it and you learn the ingredients, then you won't do it. So think about this. Marlboro. Yeah, Marlboro. But look, think about this though. If you knew exactly what the cigarettes that you smoking were made out of and all the harmful chemicals and the side effects, then that's what you need to do. I'm not going to tell you to stop smoking. I'm going to tell you to go look at that. KCL, that's good. KCL, a lot of people don't look up every label. And not only that, I keep telling you, I make AI look at all that. I make AI look at all of that. You said KFC has 0 honey in it. Man, KFC is full of MSG. That's it. All that stuff is to make your brain, trick your brain. If y'all, like, I tell everybody that if they actually looked up all the ingredients of everything, they wouldn't eat. People wouldn't even eat no more. Everybody will fast. But the government don't want everybody fasting because once you start fasting, your body start killing off the old cells in your body. And then once your body start killing off the old cells in your body, then it's gonna be too many healthy people. Because a lot of people think they only get energy from eating food. No, you get energy from the sun too. That's why sometimes when you go outside, you start feeling so tired. You go outside, you start feeling tired. That's because your body is depleted of energy. But not the same energy. I'm talking about like robot energy. Imagine robot energy. How you would think a robot just get their energy depleted and just shut down. Imagine a robot, but in this case, you the robot and the energy you get is from the sun. So look, y'all, in this video, this boy unknowingly films his killer a few days before his murder. So a few days before his murder, he filmed the killer. I wonder if they had a video together or something.
What is
And look at that syrup on the table back there. That's exactly what started all this. That syrup and this Hawaiian punch. Yep. Hawaiian punches don't even get cold. Y'all tell me I'm lying. You can put a Hawaiian punch in Antarctica. It still won't be cold.
your emergency?
I just shot my girlfriend and her son for attacking me.
You just shot him?
Both of them.
Are you sure they're both dead?
Dad, I was trying to tell y'all to come and get me. They started hitting me, so I shot.
Oh, snap.
Hey, shout out to Joe with the water fast.
Tell them to hurry. Tell them to hurry up.
Tyrone, we need you to breathe for us.
Yeah, Corona, vitamin D. Yeah. Very important.
Right now. Now look at your hand. Tyrone.
Following an explosive dispute on October 21st, 2018,
Tyrone
Johnson made a haunting 911 call to turn himself in after he shot his girlfriend and her 10-year-old son. The circumstances that led up to the shooting, as well as what exactly happened that resulted in 2 heartbreaking deaths, would prove harder to understand than anticipated. However, even as investigators pry the details from their panicked subject, they will soon find that nothing about his story is as it seems.
It's over for me, sir. It's not over for you, man, okay? I wouldn't say that.
At 6:45 p.m. on October 21, 2018, the calm Sunday atmosphere is shattered when a 911 call is made from an apartment in East Tampa, Florida. While the panicked caller quickly confesses to shooting 2 people, the rest of what they say is almost indecipherable given their hysteria.
All right. Is
Yeah,
the
the
person
body
still
do need
alive?
magnesium too, but don't overdo it,
Is this a
y'all.
male or a female?
Both male and female, they're dead.
You killed them both?
They were attacking me and I killed them.
What is your first name? What's your last name? What? Where's the gun? What kind of gun is it?
It's a Glock 40, ma'am. It's registered to me.
And who were these people?
My girlfriend and her son. We were arguing and they attacked me, ma'am. Hurry up.
We're on the way, okay? We're on the way. Stay on the line with me.
Hurry up. Hurry up.
During the frantic 911 call, the caller can be heard calling out to someone else. For now, it's unclear if another person is in the apartment with him.
It sounds like he just lying. She probably is finna leave him. I think it was finna be one of them. She's finna leave him most likely.
Okay.
Talking about a 10-year-old attacking you. Like, come on, man. Oh, you right here.
Are you sure they're both dead?
Sir! Dad, I was trying to call y'all to tell y'all to come and get me while they was jumping on me. Dad.
Sir, talk to me, okay?
Dad, I gotta talk to the police.
I just need you to tell me what room you're in again, okay?
Ma'am, I'm standing at the door, ma'am. I'm gonna have the police call you, Dad.
Are you in the front room? Are you at the front door?
I'm standing here. When they come in, ma'am, I'm unarmed. I lay the gun on the floor. I put the gun on the floor. Tell them to hurry. Tell them to hurry.
We're already almost there. It sounds like they're there. Stay on the line with me, okay?
They passing by, ma'am. Hurry up, ma'am. I can't talk to you right now, Dad.
You need to just stay on the line with me, okay? The deputies are coming.
I'm standing here with the door open.
All right. Do you want? Will you talk to EMS if I put them on the line?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Stay on the line. Don't hang up.
Deputies from the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office arrive on the scene soon after and find Tyrone Johnson sitting on his porch, screaming and crying while holding a cell phone with blood on his hands. He surrenders without incident and begins screaming, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry," as officers handcuff him. As officers place him in a police vehicle, Tyrone struggled to walk, not putting pressure on his right foot. While this detail may seem inconsequential, it will later prove to be a turning point in the ensuing investigation. Once he's brought to the station, Tyrone's panic only increases once officers settle him into an interrogation room, setting the tone for a frustrating and exasperating interview. However, when the eventual truth and the inconceivable
Man, what? Hold on, y'all.
once
Hold on.
officers settle him into an
Hold on.
interrogation room, setting the tone for a frustrating and exasperating interview. However, when the event
Ain't that little boy didn't attack him. That mama was gonna leave him alone. He got mad. That mama was gonna leave him alone and he got mad. And he was hating on him. He was hating on him. He got a tablet right here. He got a basketball little hoop in his room. He got 3 belts, which I am jealous of. I'm not gonna lie to you. He got WWE wrestlers on the wall. Like, come on, man. He lying. He's lying. This whole room screams, I live good. My mama would take care of me.
Actual truth and the inconceivable motive will finally be revealed. It will leave the detectives reeling.
You put your hand down. Would you like any water or anything like that? No? Okay.
In between gasping for breath, Tyrone manages to tell the officers that he's a veteran.
Tyrone, we need you to breathe for us, all right? Because if you're hyperventilating, if you can, just breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. Do it with me, right? There you go. There you go. Just breathe out.
The detective's calming words only help for so long.
We're gonna get through this, okay? We're gonna get through this. We are.
How you doing, guys? Child?
Just breathe for me. You sure you want a glass of water?
Man, if you don't get your... Man, get out my face, man. Man, get out my face, man. Man, I would have stepped on his foot. Yeah, I would have stepped on his foot. My bad.
You sure you want a glass of water or something? Water? You want water? Okay. We can do that for you.
Continuing to hyperventilate, Tyrone manages to tell the detective he's 42 years old, was in the Marines for 10 years, and that he'd been homeless at some point. While he doesn't expand on this last detail, Tyrone's previous employer spoke with police, giving some insight into his background. A year prior to this incident, he'd worked at the Office of the Attorney General as a paralegal for 6 months, until September 2017. His employer mentions that during this time working with them, and after, he struggled to find steady housing.
I knew that he was very frustrated with the VA because he didn't have housing, and I think he was living couch to couch. I didn't know that he didn't have a place to live until he kept disappearing on us.
While details are sparse for now, Tyrone finally begins to show signs that he may calm down after one of the detectives returns and he takes a drink.
Let's not look at your hands right now, okay? Let's not look at your hands. Tyrone, listen to me. Listen to me. Tyrone, hear me. Look at me. Look at me. Don't look at your hands right now, okay? Listen. Here's what I want to do, man, okay? My name's Joe, okay? I'm a detective with the sheriff's office, okay? This is Dave. He's my partner, okay? All we want to do is make sure that you're okay right now, okay? Are you hurt?
Just, I was trying to leave.
Okay. Well, we're going to get to that, man. But listen, right now, I want to talk about Tyrone for a second, okay?
After guiding Tyrone through more breathing exercises, he finally can begin to speak to the detectives.
Do you know where you are right now, Tyrone? Where are you?
Jail.
You're not in jail. You're not in jail. Okay? You're over at you're at a police station, okay? You're at the sheriff's office in one of our interview rooms, okay? Do you understand that? Okay. All right. Listen, man, I do want to get to what happened tonight, okay? There's a couple of things I want to go over first, okay, to make sure that you're okay. Are you hurt or injured right now?
Just my leg, sir.
Just your leg? What happened there?
I had surgery 3 weeks ago.
You had surgery 3 weeks ago?
Yes.
Okay. What was it for?
War injury.
A war injury?
Yes.
Okay. What happened?
I got crushed by a howitzer base plate, sir.
Oh. Okay.
Tyrone also manages to share that he moved from South Carolina to Florida in order to be with his girlfriend, Stephanie Willis. Now that he's calmed down enough that they can understand him, the detective proceeds to read him his Miranda rights.
Tyrone, I want to, before we get into what we got to go into tonight, okay? I want to talk to you about what happened, okay? Because right now, myself and Dave are going to be the people who want to listen to you, okay?
Tyrone agrees to speak with them and signs his rights. Please note that the police department has made redactions to the interrogation footage, including Stephanie's name.
Can you tell me what happened today?
I cooked. We had dinner.
You had dinner?
And I just chased the
TV.
I'm sorry.
I changed the TV
You changed the TV?
to football.
Okay.
It's not like you.
Okay.
She was watching music videos.
Okay.
This answer about what incited their argument will later reveal the shocking truth behind a sinister secret that Tyrone is hiding.
I see why your son is like a... Because you are...
Hold on. Tyrone.
Yes.
Slow down for me. I can't understand what you were saying. What can you repeat that for me?
She said, I see why your son is... Because you are...
Okay.
Tyrone has 5 children. One of his sons died 10 months earlier, something which Tyrone alleges Stephanie mocked him about.
And I called my dad and I said, come and get me in the morning.
In the morning?
I'm packing my stuff.
Okay.
And I was getting my stuff and she began to hit me. And I fell over my knee roller and I was trying to get my crutches so I could continue getting my stuff.
Uh-huh.
And she was going to throw the PlayStation at me.
Okay.
And I was down, I fell. She was
Man, I'll step on his foot.
PlayStation at me.
As words fail him, Tyrone attempts to act out what he claims happened.
She tried to throw the PlayStation at you, right? Let me guess. Man, she was gonna leave him. She said, you be in a house, you ain't trying to get no job. You trying to sit around here, play the game, say your foot hurt, and you need to get up out of here. He got mad.
As words fail him, Tyrone attempts to act out what he claims happened next. However, unfortunately, it isn't much clearer.
I'll see you later, Kyle.
I was trying to...
I know you were, Tyrone. I know you were.
Given how jumbled and hard to follow Tyrone's story is so far, the detective tries to find something they can verify.
What room were you in when this happened?
In the master bedroom.
The master bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What the officers don't know yet is that this seemingly insignificant detail is actually crucial to understanding the truth of what really happened.
You were down on your knee?
Hold on. Final Billy, who the fuck are you talking to? You ain't talking to me. I ain't gonna even lie to you. But I appreciate you. Shout out to God's Child. I appreciate you, God's Child, for sending those 5 memberships. Shout out to Brown. Shout out to Silly. Shout out to Eric. Shout out to Rob, and shout out to Boston Mike. Wait, hold on. I forgot about Rockhound. Hey, shout out to everybody in there. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to God's Child. I appreciate you. Hey, you got one more time. I ain't gonna lie to you. Billy, you got one more time.
I was on my knee roller trying to get my bag.
Knee roller. Your knee roller. Oh, I'm sorry. Like one of those things to help you walk?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I understand. Okay.
And she pushed me off.
She pushed you off of it?
Yeah, I was trying to get my crutches.
Okay.
He picks up the story after he called his father using Facebook Messenger.
And
What's up,
said,
Dashboard?
And then I kept asking her to stop. And when she was throwing the PlayStation,
Do I look like I'm related to you, Billy?
How many times did you fire?
What's up, Shredder?
You don't know.
I just get...
Okay. Where was her son?
Stephanie's 10-year-old son, Ricky, lived in the apartment with her and Tyrone. He wasn't Tyrone's biological son. Tyrone had briefly mentioned Ricky in his hysterical 911 call.
Sir, talk to me. How old is the son? You killed...
They were jumping on me, ma'am.
Ricky was known by most of his neighbors as a happy and kind young man who often offered to help them and take out their trash. Videos from Ricky's YouTube channel show his excitement for life and the love he had for his mom.
I'm gonna be on a TV show. And that TV show is called... This will be the part that goes, duh. But I'm actually gonna tell you it's gonna be America's Got Talent.
The eerie secret that Tyrone is hiding about Ricky's death will eventually turn the case over its head. Please note his name has also been redacted from the police footage.
He went out and then came back in. Was he hit the first time, or did he?
I don't know. I just get.
Was he saying anything to you? What?
Yep, Brent, he did.
What was he saying? You heard? You heard my mommy? Hold on, Tyrone. I'm just trying to understand you. Just calm down. Did he say you hurt my mommy? Is that what he said? Yes?
Once again, Tyrone falls into unintelligible hysterics.
I appreciate you guys, shout.
Tyrone, man. I'm sorry.
He can't be serious right now. He ain't got no tears. He ain't hurt.
After slightly composing himself, Tyrone tells the officers that he and Stephanie had been together for a year, and he'd recently moved back into the apartment after briefly moving out.
What made you move out in the first place?
I think we had argued.
You had argued?
A couple of weeks before the surgery.
Did you guys get into it a lot before?
He said he sounded like Mike Tyson that hit him.
I'm sorry. Yes? You don't know? I know this is a lot right now, Tyrone. I do. I'm just trying to understand what happened with that, okay?
Without much prompting, Tyrone then makes a surprising confession, one which could help to decipher what actually happened. There was a witness to the entire incident.
Hey, shout out to Dashboard with that flow state.
Were you on the phone the entire time with Daz during this? When the shooting happened and everything?
I said, stop.
Given that trying to get a clear answer out of Tyrone so far has been like pulling teeth.
Y'all say he sounds so fake. He sounds like a terrible liar. He sounds like when you catch a toddler in a lie, you try to get him to confess. So who the one that hearing all these cookies? So why is all this cereal on the floor? And you just trying to tell them, see if they're gonna tell you the truth? Man, he is lying. He is lying. So you had all this military training. Okay.
The fact that they may be able to verify his version of events with his father, who heard the entire incident on the phone, must seem like a lucky strike.
I'm talking to the police, Dad.
He had called 911 using the phone in the apartment and used his cell phone to talk to his dad at the same time. As it will turn out, however, the evidence the investigators truly need to reveal the horrific truth is not going to come from Tyrone's father. They will soon uncover that it already awaits them at the scene of the crime. For now, they return to the details of what happened that night. The officer asked Tyrone to clarify where Ricky had been when Stephanie picked up the PlayStation.
You said earlier that ran out of the room and then came back in.
Thank you, sir. I just kept firing.
When he came up to you, did he hurt you at all?
He was just always hurt. I pushed him.
He was just on you and you pointed to your left side.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you just pushed him off him?
Yes.
How big is
He's
Do you think he was just protecting his mama? You think so?
But I wasn't. The only way to noise was like that because she could push me off. That's it.
You think he just maybe misunderstood the situation?
I think so, sir.
Hearing Tyrone and Stephanie arguing, Ricky had come running into the room and pushed Tyrone. After this, Tyrone picked up his firearm.
Do you remember what you were aiming at?
I just started firing, sir.
You just started firing?
Yes, sir.
What did...
Oh, a 10-year-old boy came and pushed a grown man and you used the firearm. Man. See, it be stuff like that just throws my brain off. Hey, shout out to Emma Lucas with the super chat. I appreciate you, Emma. You said I appreciate the F out of you, Retro, in chat. Hey, shout out to Emma Lucas, man. She said shout out to me, shout out to the chat, shout out to everybody in here. And we can't forget about Jose Mayo with that flow stat. I appreciate you, Jose. But this dude right here, he gotta go. He over here trying to tell me that a little boy don't even act grown. You can tell he don't act grown about all the WWE stuff in his room. Like, come on, man. Come on, man, don't worry about that. Like, he 1,000 years, a million.
What did she, when you started firing, what happened?
I remember he fell and everything. He rolled over and oh my God. Coming back and I just started firing.
It was coming back and you just started firing? Is that what you just said?
Soon after, Tyrone made his haunting 911 call. In order to gather more details, they changed topics, discussing the firearm.
Let me ask you this. How did it get to where it got to today? The gun.
Keep it
by the bed? Is it locked up?
No, sir.
You just keep it there? Okay. Do you keep a fully loaded magazine in it?
Yes, sir.
You do?
Okay.
Tyrone clarifies that the firearm isn't just near the bed, but he actually keeps it on the floor near his hygiene bag. The firearm in question was recovered from the scene. Just as he claimed in his 911 call, it was found in front of the TV, along with an open folding knife. Tyrone had actually mentioned this knife in his 911 call.
I put my knife and everything on the floor.
You had a knife too?
No, ma'am. It was in my pocket. I just took it out. I'm unarmed. Hurry up.
And when you fell today, you fell near that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you say anything when you picked it up or what happened?
I just didn't say anything.
When the detectives try to dive into Tyrone's background with Stephanie, he explains that they'd met initially in childhood in North Carolina. However, just as the detectives are making progress, this topic suddenly sends Tyrone back into hysterics.
Let's not look at our hands right now. Let's not look at our hands right now, Tyrone. Listen to me. Look at me. Look at me. Don't look at your hands. Put your hands down. Put your hands down. Okay? All right, listen to me. Let's calm down. I know you didn't mean it, okay? I know. Tyrone, sometimes I get it. I know we snap.
Look,
okay, I know.
Stuff like this make me
Despite
mad. Stuff like this make me really, really, really mad because you did that to this little boy for what reason? I hate men like that. Like, I hate men like this dude. I don't like him. I don't like him. And it's because I think I'm a little different because y'all gotta remember this. Y'all know, y'all wanna know why I go so hard on these videos? Don't worry, I'm finna redo my whole little streaming thing because it ain't no way. It ain't no way. I hate men like him. I hate men like him. He was jealous of him. He was jealous of him. He didn't like him. But yeah, it's a difference because y'all wanna know why I hate seeing stuff like this? Because like I said, we all watch Ewu together, right? We all in here, we watch Ewu together. I didn't like it hit different for me, y'all, cause I done had this shit, it get hard. Y'all think these body cam videos be easy for me to even watch? Like it might be like, oh, retro this and retro that. People who live with retro it been in some of these body cams as the victims. Like this shit, I hate seeing this shit. It's people that I have lived with, family members I have lived with that's on Ewu right now that I done opened up and I'm like, shit, I can't even watch this shit no more. I watched the whole video, but I ain't react to it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't react to it. I watched the video, but I hate seeing shit like this. I hate seeing a grown ass man, unstable ass, broke ass man just doing shit like this. Because like I said, I got people I know on Ewu. I don't know about you, but I got people on Evil, and that shit, it make me mad.
Tyrone, sometimes I get it. I know we snap. Okay, I know.
Despite the detective's efforts, Tyrone doesn't calm down.
What?
After more breathing exercises, the other detective takes a crack at Tyrone.
This is really tough for you right now.
I'm okay. That's family member, Sir
having a little
Jacob.
bit of
I'm more
difficulty
than
understanding
okay.
you.
I'm gonna end the live.
So
I
I
watched
need you
that
to take
video.
a
I ain't
couple
gonna lie
big
to you.
deep breaths because I want to be able to understand your answers.
Y'all
to the
probably
questions
seen
I'm
it
gonna
before
ask
though.
you. Okay.
Crazy ass video
Understand
too
you're
of
upset.
how everything
Right.
happened. Shout out
Once
to
again, they
Dashboard
try
with
to
that mic
clarify
drop.
what happened with Ricky, as he will prove to be the key to understanding the bone-chilling events of the night. While previously claiming he didn't say anything to Stephanie or Ricky, Tyrone suddenly changes his tune.
So you're
I
on the ground.
appreciate you, Dashboard, with that mic
and
drop.
She's yelling at you, and what?
He's in there too, and I'm telling him I'm not doing anything to your mom. She pushed me off my roller. I'm trying to leave, and he was on this shoulder, and I pushed him off.
When you say he's on that shoulder, what is he doing
Like,
to
what are
you?
you doing to my mom? And I told her I'm not doing anything to your mom.
Is he hitting you?
No, sir, he was just on my shoulder asking me, what am I doing to his mom?
Okay, so he's just
Yes, sir.
up against you saying, what are you doing to my mom?
And I pushed him off of me,
And you
sir.
pushed him off you.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This detail will be crucial later in the most heartbreaking way. Earlier, Tyrone had claimed that Ricky had run into the bedroom.
What was he saying? You heard? You heard my mommy?
While it's somewhat unclear the order that things occurred, it's possible that this was after Tyrone had started shooting and had injured Stephanie. Now that he's finally calmed down a bit, Tyrone adds new details to his story.
Well, I'm sitting here.
Hey, shout out to God's Child with that high five, and don't forget about those members. I appreciate you guys,
I
Child.
pushed off of me because I'm not doing anything, your mom. I'm trying to leave.
Okay.
And that's she was standing there with the PlayStation.
Where's the door?
Behind.
Behind her?
Yes.
Okay. So she's blocking your way to the door?
Yes.
And
I
you
wouldn't say blocking, sir.
But she's in between you and the door.
Yes, sir.
And are you sitting on your butt on the floor?
Yes, sir.
All right. So now you push off of you, and you said she's standing there with what in her hands?
The PlayStation.
All right. Show me how she has this PlayStation.
She just has it up like she's about to throw it at me, sir.
Okay, show me where she has it at.
She has it up just like this.
Right here in front of her.
Yes, sir.
What did she say? What she's going to do with this thing?
She was getting ready to throw it at me, sir.
She's getting ready to throw it at you.
Yes, sir. I told her, give me my things.
Okay.
Yeah, like y'all wanna know what's crazy? Imagine retro shit so crazy. Imagine you see your mama on Evil. Imagine your mama is on Evil yelling and like one of the people out there. Just so you put two and two, like imagine that.
What'd you do next?
I just picked my gun up and started.
I saw it look like, wait, is that my
Did
mama?
Did it hit her?
The fuck? Is that my mama?
Okay.
I don't know.
Did she fall to the ground?
She fell. And I just kept flying. And I rolled up and stepped. And then when I was coming back, and I just got
Okay. All right. Thank you for telling me that. When she was hit, she fell straight to the ground, or did she leave?
I think she fell by my knee roller.
By your knee roller. Yes. Still in the bedroom.
Yes.
While Tyrone's story hasn't been particularly coherent so far, his answer to the detective's next question indicates that perhaps he's also not being honest.
Where's the PlayStation?
I don't know where it's at. This time I think it fell over.
It fell over? Did you move that PlayStation at all from the time you fired those rounds until the cops showed up?
Sir.
A PlayStation with a bullet hole was recovered from the main bedroom. Interestingly, the crime scene footage reveals that Tyrone is either confused about where the PlayStation fell, or he's lying, as it was found not next to Stephanie's body as he claimed, but on top of the bed near his crutches, along with a shell casing.
Did you shoot them when they were on the ground?
I don't know, sir. I just
You made a motion like this where, like, shooting down.
Yes, sir. When I look and I'm reaching for Stephanie
Are you firing at Stephanie or are you firing?
thought I was just firing. And I remember because he had felt it. He was.
Tyrone has just slipped up. The detectives will confront him about this later, as soon as they have the evidence they need to confront him with the truth. For now, they let it pass, moving on to try and verify his claim that Stephanie was hitting him.
They were on the ground?
I don't know, sir.
Body as he claimed.
Yeah. Wait, was that? Hold on.
Interestingly, the crime scene footage reveals that Tyrone is either confused about where the PlayStation fell.
Is that a PS4? My bad. For some reason, I thought I seen a PS5. That's why I went back and like, is that a PS4? You doing all this over? What year was it? I mean, even still, I don't. Nah, man. No. Hey, shout out to Trisha Lee with the flow stat. I appreciate you, Trish.
Or he's lying, as it was found not next to Stephanie's body as he claimed, but on top of the bed near his crutches, along with a shell casing.
Did you shoot them when they were on the ground?
I don't know, sir. I just
You made a motion like this where, like, shooting down.
Yes, sir. When I look and I'm reaching for Stephanie
Are you firing at Stephanie or are you firing?
I thought I was just firing. And I remember because he had felt it. He was.
Tyrone has just slipped up. The detectives will confront him about this later, as soon as they have the evidence they need to confront him with the truth. For now, they let it pass, moving on to try and verify his claim that Stephanie was hitting him.
Can I look at the back of your head?
Sure, sir.
It's a little minor. We'll get a photograph.
He tried to cut his hair, man. The barber did that. Man, he ain't put no alcohol on his clippers. He cut his own hair. He the barber. He did that. Man, get on, man. When you ain't put no alcohol on the back of his head, on his lining, like, so whenever you don't put no alcohol on your head, man, you start getting bumps and stuff, man. Get on.
Little minor. We'll get a photograph.
Yeah, he can get on.
No, your shirt's ripped back here in the back.
Yes, sir, that they was tussling. She was tussling on the back of me before she pushed me off my knee roller, sir.
Tyrone's knee roller can be seen in the crime scene footage, right next to the bed in the master bedroom.
Tyrone, what we're going to do is, we're going to have somebody come by here and photograph you. We're going to take your clothes, okay? And then we're just going to have you sit down for a little bit, and we'll be back with you, okay?
Yeah.
Do you have any questions? Is there anything you want to say? No? Okay. Tyrone, I'm going to be with you every step of the way on this, okay? We got a lot of things to do.
It's over for me, sir.
It's not over for you, man, okay? I wouldn't say that, okay?
The officers get Tyrone's details for his phone so they can reach out to his parents to verify his story. They also get the details for Stephanie's phone so that they can contact her family to notify them that she and Ricky have been killed. As one officer leaves to fetch more water, Tyrone once again spirals into an unintelligible meltdown.
How did her blood get on your hands?
I was trying to.
I know. When did you do that? No.
I remember the PlayStation fell, and she fell, and I was trying to say.
And then came back over. Okay.
While this hard-to-follow answer doesn't add too much, what Tyrone says next is very telling.
What she said, I see what you said.
Right.
I said, this is over.
I know.
I'll see you later to go.
Did your dad hear that?
They called him right after and said, she said, my son is like.
While Tyrone previously claimed that his dad heard the entire incident during a video call, this adjustment in his story dashes the detective's hopes of corroborating if Stephanie ever made this statement. They did speak with his father, and he said that during their video call he saw what he thought to be a hand swatting at the back of Tyrone's neck, and later heard 2 gunshots. However, he didn't hear the beginning or the rest of the altercation. The officer leaves again, this time to get the crime scene crew to collect Tyrone's clothing, abandoning the other officer to listen to Tyrone's hysterical crying alone. Finally, the crime scene crew is ready, and so the detective explains to Tyrone that they need him to take off his clothes, put them in separate bags, and that they will supply him with new clothing. Tyrone's response is one of panic.
Do you understand? Okay. All right. You're good right now. Get your arms out. Relax. Relax. I know this is difficult, but... What? I don't know how this happened, man.
As his clothes are being processed into evidence, Tyrone becomes deeply emotional.
I'm sorry, son.
Tyrone, I just got a question for you. When you came back into the room, were you scared of him?
No, sir.
Despite this claim now, during the 911 call, Tyrone has said that both Stephanie and Ricky had attacked him.
And he started hitting me, so I shot.
Where did his body fall?
Right beside his mom, and I just kept firing.
Okay.
There's a very good reason they are once again inquiring about where Ricky fell after being shot. There are quite a few things about Tyrone's story that just aren't adding up, and this is one of them. For now, they leave him in the interrogation room. Despite being alone, he isn't quiet, and after a few minutes, he can be heard talking to himself.
I'm so sorry, son.
For much of the time he's alone, Tyrone simply stares down at his hands before he once again begins to cry.
You ugly when you cry. You need to go ahead and
Throughout
give
the
it up.
interview so far, it's been clear that Tyrone's injured foot and subsequent limited mobility are central to the events of the night, though perhaps not exactly in the way investigators may currently believe. Tyrone's previous employer supplied some interesting background about his injury.
When he first started here, did he have any injuries or anything that you're aware of?
If I was aware of an injury, and I don't remember because it was over a year ago that I did the interview, he had no physically, visually, I did not notice any injury. He was not walking with a cane. He was not limping. He was not complaining, and he did not mention any sort of pain.
Yet, as investigators will soon learn by the end of his employment, things had dramatically changed for Tyrone.
When he left here in September, I'm telling you, there was a clear deterioration in his health, be it physical and mental. I don't know a diagnosis, I'm not saying that, but he was distracted, he was more irritable, openly frustrated. So in the 6-month time period, you saw him go from someone who would sit here like you and I are sitting here to I gave him the opportunity to resign because he could not do the work here. He was not reliable, he was not dependable, and his disposition had changed.
She also mentioned that Tyrone was using a cane the last time she saw him.
As a result, I had contacted my HR director. I was really worried. I mean, I was worried, and I even said this to them, like, I'm really scared he's in a hotel room somewhere or somewhere dead.
It seems that Tyrone had started on a downward spiral a year ago, but no one could have imagined just how far he would fall, or the fact that he would take 2 lives with him. When the detectives return to the interrogation room, they have the evidence they need to confront Tyrone about the undeniable discrepancies in his story.
I just talked to one of my partners over at the scene over there. I gotta clarify something, man. Okay? Why is there blood in this room?
Oh, sir.
The detectives have just asked a crucial question. They found blood in Ricky's bedroom, but so far Tyrone has been adamant that the entire incident took place in the master bedroom. Even during the 911 call, he made a similar statement.
Sir, where are they in the house?
Laying on the floor, man, running up.
What room are they in?
In the master bedroom, man. I'm standing right here.
Footage from the crime scene reveals that this, at least, is true. Both bodies were found lying directly next to each other near the door of the master bedroom.
The other side of this is Tyrone's a cold-blooded murderer who killed a child tonight.
No, sir.
Okay. Then why is there blood and shell casings in his room?
I don't know, sir. I I didn't mean to kill nobody.
Okay.
Despite Tyrone's adamance, the crime scene paints a very different.
No, sir.
Okay. Then why is there blood and shell casings in his room?
I don't know, sir. I didn't.
Because you went in there. And you did mean to. You had this all planned out. So he didn't even get attacked. Man, get on. Nobody, I knew nobody ain't attack him. I knew nobody. He went in there. Man, I hate people like him. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He gotta go.
Okay.
Despite Tyrone's adamance, the crime scene paints a very different and horrifying picture. Droplets of
My bad, y'all. His feet is diabolical because there's no way those are real feet. Like, come on,
blood
man.
can be seen on the carpet leading into Ricky's room. As well, a shell casing is found lying next to one of Ricky's toy action figures, along with spots of blood and bullet holes on the wall over his bed. Back in the interrogation, they hit Tyrone with the truth of what the crime scene suggests.
But understand, there's also evidence to show that the young man was more than likely trying to get away from you. There's blood on the bottom of his socks, okay? There's blood in his bedroom.
Not only was blood found in Ricky's room, but a projectile actually passed through his wall and entered the neighboring apartment. Police located a hole in the wall behind the neighbor's bed, and one of the residents remembered picking up something off of the floor. Not realizing that it was a spent projectile, they tossed it into the trash where it was later retrieved from.
What it appears is the body was moved. Did you move that body?
No, sir.
Tyrone, remember?
Yes, sir.
Tragic mistake? Cold-blooded murderer.
I'm not a murderer, sir.
Okay. Did you move that body?
No, sir.
Did you move any body?
No, sir. I didn't mean to kill nobody, sir.
Then why is there blood in his room? Explain that to me.
No, sir. I didn't move anyone, sir.
What?
When I looked up and standing there again,
Where was he standing? Where was he standing?
When I looked up, he was standing there.
How far away from you?
Maybe you, sir, and I just picked up the gun and kept firing.
And you fired at him while he was on the ground?
I just kept firing, sir.
Did you fire at him while he was on the ground?
I just kept firing.
He did, because that's why he's not answering the question. But not only just that. So now he went in his room, let his weapon loose, and then took the little boy in the living room. Or whatever room. Yeah, okay. Or whatever room everything happened in, which most likely was that.
Just keep firing.
Despite all the evidence, Tyrone maintains he wasn't in Ricky's room. Yet the blood spatter in Ricky's room leads to scattered pools of red in front of his bed, as well as bloody vomit.
You can't explain now how there's blood in his bedroom?
I didn't kill nobody in his bedroom, sir. I didn't move his body, sir.
His feet like Shaq feet.
And he looked up and he was there and I kept firing, sir.
Still attempting to get something out of Tyrone that can explain the evidence, the detective poses a different version of events.
Or do you want Tyrone is manipulating everything, and he murdered his girlfriend, and then he chased her 10-year-old son throughout the house, killed him, and then dumped his body next to the mother?
I can't chase anyone.
Okay.
He lying.
Despite this claim in a video,
that injury he got on his foot ain't stopping him from moving. It's not. He is one of them people who try to use an injury to be a bum. Man, look. Man, I got an uncle right now who said his shoulder been hurting for the last 12 years. And that, man, come on. He been saying his shoulder been hurting. He hurt his shoulder 12 years ago, and that's his excuse for everything. Oh, I was supposed to go to work today. My shoulder. Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to go ahead and find me a new job. Man, what? Man, if you don't get up and go to work because you don't feel like going, nah, don't listen to people. His injury is not that bad to the point where he can't walk. He is a liar. He think he can manipulate somebody, and he got life.
Taken on October 19th, only 2 days before the shooting, Tyrone can be seen in the background of a clip Ricky filmed, standing just behind his shoulder. Tyrone is wearing the same green shirt from earlier in his interrogation, and significantly, he can be seen standing and walking without any issue at all. Most heartbreaking of all, the evidence in Ricky's room suggests that the detective is correct. Not only does it appear that Ricky ran into this room to try and escape from Tyrone, but blood was found under his bed as he attempted to hide from him, getting blood on his toys in the process. This revelation also indicates that Tyrone's earlier slip-up hinted at the chilling truth.
Did you
Shout out to Joe with those gold coins. I appreciate you, Joe.
You made a motion like this where, like, shooting down.
It appears that Tyrone may have accidentally revealed that he shot at Ricky while he was on the ground in his bedroom, potentially while he was attempting to hide under his bed. In a heartbreaking clip from one of Ricky's YouTube videos, he can be seen hiding under his bed because of a thunderstorm.
Thunder in Florida. Lightning. Oh, snap!
Well, there are 2 people dead tonight. Okay? I want to show you a picture. Who's that?
Man, shout out to Tina with the flow state. Shout out to Tina M4 with that flow state. I appreciate
Spell her son's name for me.
I swear to God. Always.
That's not even his son. That ain't his son.
You always call her. You don't know her kid's name?
Or Hero.
Or Hero? That was his nickname was Hero? Sounds like I was trying to protect his mama tonight. That's what I think.
And I wasn't doing anything, sir. The only noise that he heard was me coming off of my knee.
Okay.
While Tyrone has been unwavering in his conviction that everything took place in the master bedroom, blood was also found in the attached bathroom, including on the outside of the bathtub, the walls, and the toilet. As well, bullet fragments were found on the floor near the bathtub and toilet, indicating even more clearly that Tyrone isn't even remotely telling the truth.
Nobody's sitting here saying that you're lying to us, but one thing that we do know is that we have our squad mates at that apartment, and they're telling us something different than what you're telling us. Hold on, just hear me out.
He make me mad. He looks so stupid. Shout out to Bad Girl, gone good with the flow state. How you doing, Bad Girl? I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody supporting the stream. Y'all said this man was dressed like a CNA. I ain't forget that. Then y'all said he been blocking Kamehameha waves with his feet. That's what Goku do on Dragon Ball Z. His main move, if y'all want to know. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like that little main little energy move he do when he keeps saying Kame. Yeah, that's what he doing. But he making me so mad because like the police know you did it. Just go to jail, get it out the way, and stop wasting our time. You wanna? I didn't mean to. I didn't. Nah, you did what you did. Now go ahead and get your paperwork exposed in jail.
Your girlfriend
put him in GP right now.
Question your manhood, and that pissed you off. And then she did the unthinkable. She insulted you by calling you, and she had the audacity to compare that to what your son did. And
shout out the pattern.
Off,
shout out the scratch.
Made you snap.
Yes, you are.
That pissed you off, and that made you snap. Okay. I don't know if you don't understand what we're telling you, but something else happened in this room. Something happened in the room.
The detective noted in the police report that in contrast to his actions, he couldn't see any tears coming from Tyrone's eyes during this confrontation, despite his attempts to appear.
But we ain't gonna listen to Retro though, cause Retro been saying he not crying. I'm over here eating. But Retro been saying he not crying. Retro been saying he was not crying, and he been trying to cry. And I appreciate everybody who just sent through. Shout out to Pattern, shout out to Jiggle, shout out to Scratch. I appreciate y'all supporting the stream. Who else we just had coming in? Coming in hot with a flow state. Shout out to Zachary with the flow state. What's up, Zachary? How you doing today? I appreciate y'all supporting the stream. Hey, shout out to Zachary.
Here like he was crying. He also added that Tyrone was sweating profusely. This development throws all of his earlier panic and hyperventilating into question.
I'm going to tell you why I'm going to disagree with you. Because I know that you can move. You can't move great, but I know you can move around because you told me you moved from the bedroom to the outside before the cops came. So I know you can move around.
Yes, sir.
Okay? So it's very possible that you could have moved from the master bedroom to because he was scared and he was trying to get away from you.
I wouldn't murder no kids, sir.
I didn't say you murdered anybody. It's an accident. Could have been an accident.
I wouldn't do that, sir. I just wouldn't murder kids.
Well, you're the only one with a gun, right?
Hold on. I thought I seen that. Did you just say 100 memberships? Once we get to 500 likes? Did you just say you gifting 100 memberships once we get the... Nah, that's too much. Nah, that's too much. No. That's too much.
Yes, sir.
So there's only one explanation for the shell casings and bullet holes in his room.
I'm not running from it, sir.
My
life is over.
Why is your life over? Tell me why.
I was just trying to leave.
Why is your life over?
And I made a terrible mistake.
You made a terrible, terrible mistake. And what was that mistake?
You said they done. And I tried to call for it.
This slight admission leads detectives to press Tyrone on why he may have been emphasizing his injured foot.
Tyrone, how much
Shout
time
out to
passed
Tina
from the time
M4 with that
you
mystery
went outside
gift. I
and
appreciate you, Tina.
Not even a minute.
Not even a minute?
No, sir.
That's pretty fast.
While Tyrone doesn't offer an explanation, investigators found a spent shell casing on the porch where he had waited for the police to arrive.
I was just outside the doorway, just to the gate.
When you went out to the doorway, to the gate?
To the gate right there at the tree, and then I hopped back in because I couldn't see anyone.
How did you do that with that injury?
On this bench, sir.
You hopped?
Yes.
You did that all in 1 minute?
Yes, sir.
With this statement from Tyrone, it becomes clear that he has been highlighting the issues with his mobility for a very specific reason. He simply couldn't have chased 10-year-old Ricky through the apartment and shot him, never mind later moving his body into the master bedroom next to Stephanie if he could barely walk. The question remains, though, is this injury actually so bad that it would prevent Tyrone from committing the crime he's accused of? Or does he just want the investigators to think it is? While he may have been wounded and had surgery 3 weeks earlier, it also seems possible that he may be exaggerating the extent of his injury.
But your story is everything.
Hey, shout out to 47 Fraz. My bad, 47 Fraz with the GOAT trophy.
Well, you're sticking to.
Now I gotta pause that. Shout out to 47 Fraz with that GOAT trophy. I appreciate you. Hey, don't forget about Tina. Tina with the mystery gift. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everybody in the chat today.
Sorry?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Tyrone, if I can show otherwise, what do you think should happen?
My life is over, sir.
What do you think should happen?
I don't know what you mean, sir.
If I can show that what you're telling me doesn't make sense,
yes, sir.
What do you think should happen?
I'm going to prison, sir, anyway.
Okay.
But I didn't murder them on purpose. I didn't kill them. I was trying to leave, sir.
I get that. I get that, Tyrone. I do.
Despite the detective's questions, Tyrone doesn't change his story and the interrogation ends. Investigators at the scene noted that Stephanie appeared to have a contusion to her right eye and it was swollen closed. As well, she appeared to have an entrance wound to her forehead and chest, as well as wounds to her arms and neck. There was another gunshot wound inside her mouth, which broke her jaw. This bullet had been fired at a downward angle and struck her aorta and lung. An autopsy revealed that Ricky had multiple gunshot wounds throughout his body, including his arm, skull, jaw, and neck, multiple wounds on his shoulders and his wrist, His right lung had a contusion and a projectile was embedded in his right femur. There's evidence that some of the wounds were close range, and horrifically, none of the injuries were inflicted post-mortem.
Yeah, step up for me. All right.
It's all right.
Well, I don't want you to.
I hate him. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like him. I straight hate him. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I knew I ain't like him from the moment he stepped in here. They need, but don't, nah. People be like, give him the chair. Then somebody the other day just like, nah, you make them stay in jail. You make them stay alive. Because when you in jail, people don't talk about nothing but paperwork. You can be in jail for 100 years and people gonna ask you about your paperwork. Get his paperwork out there.
Tyrone Johnson was found guilty of murder in the first degree, murder in the second degree, and aggravated child abuse. He was sentenced to death for the murders of Stephanie and Ricky Willis. It still remains unclear why Tyrone killed Stephanie and Ricky, and if changing the TV and Stephanie's alleged comments were all just another part of his elaborate lies.
Oh, he got 1,000 years for real. He got 1,000 years for real. Oh, he got 1,000 for real. Okay. 1,000 years? Okay. He said, excuse me, sir, I got to do my hoppity hop. Yeah, I'm glad they got him up out of here. You said demon. Demon time. You said he's a demon. Demon time evil. You said prisons will get him. Shit, not no more. Not no more. Man, look, Sir Jacob, you said it was over a game of 2K. When I tell y'all, I can tell you exactly this man only plays 2K. He plays literally the basics, which is 2K, Madden, GTA, and Call of Duty. That's it. That's all. And he wanted to be a bum. He wanted to fake that injury. Like I told y'all, I had an uncle who he hurt his arm 12 years ago, and he still used that as an excuse. And look, this is the same situation. His foot wasn't that bad. Just like in the video that the little boy recorded, you was walking around normal, but I already knew that though, because I'm not stupid. I see through all it. They seen through all it. What size shoes are them? Wait, hold on, man. Look at them detective shoes, man. Man, how big? What size shoes you wear? Like, it don't look like you. By the way, your heels sitting in them, you ain't got no room in those. But going to talk about feet, man. Look at those things. Look at those. Lordy, Lord. There wasn't nothing wrong with him. He just wanted to be a bum. Ain't look terrible. Them things look terrible, man. That 12 or 13. That ran out of painkillers. You said tit shoes crack you up, man. Nah, detective. I look down, I'm like, is this shoes as long as these captions on here? Hold on, man. Like, hold on. Yeah, detective, he got them sideways too. You know your feet big when you sit them sideways. He don't even sit them straight. Like, people with big feet, they be putting them a little sideways. So you don't be just tripping nobody. You can't be having Yeah, you can't just be tripping people. Yeah, he up out of here though, yeah. I'm glad. Hey, I'm glad he got what he got. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm glad he got what he got. He said his feet assy, them terrible, terrible, down bad. Yeah, man. He got a yeah. He said he got them tugboat feet. Shit. Nah, his feet look like the chain that connect them. Shit. Yeah, he like the chain that be holding the barges down so they don't float off. Yeah, man. Them. I told you it look like Shaq feet. If you don't know what Shaquille O'Neal feet look like, I will ruin your night. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll ruin your night. I will. I will ruin your night. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, straight destroy your whole night. Cause you know what? If I gotta get my night ruined, we gonna this what we gonna do. So look, this what we gonna do. Like it was an alligator, like some alligator hands that became human. Man, what? Like he just lived. Man, what is that? No, yeah, I had to mess up y'all day too, and I need to hear him get that off my screen. Like, I'm most definitely finna close that tab, man. I'm not finna mess up my night like that. Like, come on now. You didn't have to do that. Oh man. Man. Come on, like, so y'all ain't never seen Shaq feet. You ain't never tried to watch an NBA game. I'm trying to watch LeBron James hoop, and then they cut to Shaquille O'Neal feet. Like, come on, man. Like, I'm just trying to watch LeBron just dunk on somebody. Like, why did I have to see that? Come out through the trenches, man. That boy Shaq need the he man. Look here, man. He said he need a foot transplant. Hey, man. Nah. Uh. You say you know those socks think $1 million feet. It better be something. That remind me of like Katie ankles. Y'all know what Kevin Durant ankles look like? Y'all ain't never seen Kevin Durant ankles? Before we start this video, do y'all know who Kevin Durant is and have y'all seen his ankles? I want you to man, hold up. I need the full picture so y'all can see. Look, man. I'm finna show y'all this. This made no sense. Uh, Yeah, I'm childish. Let me see. Do I gotta open it like this? There we go. I'm gonna put it on this side. Y'all ain't finna play with me. Y'all let me use my open my thing. Why they ain't let me open it? It's finna make me do defaults. Don't worry about it. They gonna see regardless. So this is Kevin Durant. Those are his ankles. You see his ankles, right? I'm gonna let you get a close-up look so you know who it is. Now that you know who it is, I'm gonna let you get a closer look. And magnificent. When you this ashy, look here. You have way too many $millions to be that ashy. When you got a certain amount of, you said, Retro, why are you knowing so much about basketball players? Because it don't be making no sense. I can't watch a regular NBA game in peace because there's always some shenanigans going on. Yeah, I'm trying to watch a regular NBA game, and that's why I tell people to watch them live, because what you see during a live NBA game be outrageous. Talking about, man, I ain't never seen nobody that ashy, man. Like, so man, moisturizer can't penetrate that. He gonna have to soak in the tub for a day or two. Man, yeah, you gotta soak in a tub. You gotta take you gotta hop in a tub. Yeah, man. You say you thought that was cracked glass, man. You can't do nothing with no leg that dry. You can't walk around in the environment your leg is that ashy, man. You bound to, you can light a match off that leg. Yeah, you can light a match off that. Why you need the striker pack? You don't need that. All you need is a couple waterproof matches and his leg. That's it. He can light a match underwater with that leg. Yeah, you ever seen somebody light a match underwater? Talking about legs so dry the match catch a spark, don't even go out. He made a magic match after lighting it on him. Yeah, man, get on. You get you some underwater matches and man, his ankle. Like, all right. Say he needs some milk. Man, he needs some Epsom salt. Yeah, Epsom salt. Yeah. You need to go ahead and just soak in it. He said he thought those fried chitlins. He said he was wearing snakeskin boots. Man, look. Hey, shout out to Travis Wolf with the flow set. I appreciate you, Travis. Shout out to Travis, everybody. W Travis in the chat. I appreciate you supporting the stream, Travis. Hey. So look, I'm done. You said, so you telling me if I need a lighter, call KD. Man, he can rub a rock on the side of his leg and get a wood fire started. Man, yeah, he can rub his legs together and put a little twig between them and catch a fire. Yeah, so look, in this video, these police had no idea. They just stopped the killer minutes after a murder.
Before 11:30 p.m., a Key West police officer spotted a silver Hyundai Elantra struggling down Atlantic Boulevard. One of its tires had blown out, sending smoke into the night as the vehicle continued forward. It looked like a routine traffic stop, but the moment officers approached the driver, they knew something was off. The man behind the wheel was shirtless, visibly intoxicated, and behaving erratically. As officers began asking questions, the situation grew stranger by the minute. What started as a simple stop for a damaged vehicle was quickly turning into something far more unusual.
You okay?
Yes, sir. I'm drunk.
Take a seat.
Pass
6'4", driver's covered in blood. Looks like it's gonna be a signal.
I saw like I seen him covered in something.
10-4, you need rescue?
Nah, you need to be putting cuffs on him.
Yo, get off the phone. Hang up the phone.
Conscious alert, sir.
Where are you coming from, man? Dion's? You alright, man?
Copy 1050 on the boulevard.
I get that, but your face is all bloody, your arms are bloody.
Catch.
My bad. I hate the
Okay.
Out of Florida, Lima, Zulu, Juliet, Mike 87. Lima, Zulu, Juliet, Mike 87.
My
Silver,
bad, because you're not supposed to be on this.
God. I'm gonna kill all you motherfuckers.
Okay.
I'm gonna kill every last one of you motherfuckers on this earth. I'm gonna kill every last one of the motherfuckers on this earth.
Yeah, he gotta go, and he drunk. And the crazy part is, he gonna sober up, and you done ruined your life already.
I'm gonna kill every last one of you motherfuckers on this earth. I don't give a
Okay.
Okay, when your ass go to that sun that be hot, yeah, I don't care, yeah, when your ass get there, you ain't gonna give a I don't give a I do not give a I breathe.
Okay, is that your car?
I own the air that y'all breathe.
Is that your car?
No, the friend.
He just jumped out, said he was drunk. Looks like he's just got a flat tire, was just smoking a lot.
I do not give a by this earth. I do not give by this earth.
I don't know, that's why I thought it was signal 4.
I do not give by this earth.
Why are you covered in blood?
Ah! I'm God!
Lipstick in the front seat.
God. I'm God. I'm here in the flesh. I don't give a about none of y'all. None of y'all. Okay. I'm God. I'm God.
So was it like a girlfriend or something? Cause it's a person there, but it ain't no female to be found. So was it like a girlfriend or something that he just got in an argument with while he was drunk? And yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I own the whole world. I own the whole, that black shit out here. That black, look at that black shit. I own that. That's mine.
You want to tell these guys what happened to your face? Why you want bloody? Is your blood?
Because in the beginning, it was Adam and Eve. They had 2 children. Bloods killing brothers. Brothers killing brothers. I don't give a my life.
He had stopped him, the traffic stop, he jumps out. Yelling, screaming, carrying on.
I don't give a
bleeding all over the place.
I don't know if that's his blood.
They scared. They
I
scared.
don't give
That's
Hey,
the
man,
only
relax.
why he wasn't already in cuffs.
Y'all relax.
They finna put him in cuffs now that they
Y'all
beat.
y'all ass gotta go to the sun.
He's by himself.
Y'all
He
relax
wasn't-
on the
he wasn't trying
sun.
to do that.
Listen, man, it's like midnight, okay?
I don't give I don't give a about none of that. When y'all gotta go to the sun, y'all relax. To the sun. To the sun.
They're right here.
Firstborn.
Hey, you don't have to yell, man. They're right here. Okay?
The firstborn.
You're not listening.
The firstborn.
God.
Yeah, God. G-O-D.
Can you?
General over death.
Go ahead.
God. General over death. The shit. I don't give a
I don't think it's his blood.
I don't give a my life. I don't give a my death.
It's not.
I don't give a my life.
It's not a scratch.
Y'all need to leave me alone. When y'all ass go to the sun, y'all gonna say, oh.
Y'all say he sound like Kanye.
I don't give a f.
And it turned into
All that black shit
right
out
back.
there is mine. I own that. Look, I died on the cross for y'all, and y'all don't give a fuck about me.
Oh, I can't tell he's moving. Kind of.
Because blood, in the beginning, brothers kill brothers. That's why so much murder on the earth.
Were you in a fight with somebody or something?
I don't give a about nothing. I don't give a about nothing. I
Understand
don't know
that?
nothing.
I understand that, but
I don't know nothing. Y'all know it all.
I don't. That's
Y'all
why I'm
the
asking
people.
you. That's why I'm asking you, because I don't know what happened.
Y'all don't give a f my name.
I'm trying.
I don't give a f my name. I don't give a f right now.
I don't want to do that.
I don't give a f. You might as well. I don't give a f. Happy birthday.
Is it your birthday?
Yeah, no.
Happy birthday.
Everybody
No,
hit
we
that
came
like
down
button
South
for
Roosevelt,
me.
which is where
He
the
said
owner
happy
of the
birthday.
driver lives.
It ain't his birthday.
As officers worked to identify the owner of the Hyundai, their search led them to a woman named Tamia Marino. What she told them immediately raised concerns. The vehicle was typically driven by her mother, 46-year-old Letitia Alcey, but no one had heard from her for hours. Calls were going unanswered, and her whereabouts were unknown. Concerned for her safety, family members made their way to an apartment on Suncrest Road in Stock Island, hoping to find answers. Instead, they were about to walk into a scene that would leave them horrified.
She's this how she's bleeding. She's covered in blood. She's not responsive.
Where is she?
She's swollen.
Where is she?
She's on the floor in the house.
Oh, okay. Is there anyone in the house?
Yes, my mom.
I know. Anyone else in the house?
My grandma.
And
my boyfriend. He's in there.
what?
No, the cops came to my house looking for my mom. I came here looking for her. Letitia L.
Is there anyone with weapons or anything in the house?
Hurry, what?
Come over here. Come over here.
I don't see her breathing. Hurry, my daughter.
Hey, go get the. You got a bag in your car?
The victim was identified as 46-year-old Letitia Alcey. Investigators say Alcey suffered extensive blunt force trauma during a violent attack inside the apartment. According to the medical examiner, she died from multiple injuries to her head and neck, and her death was officially ruled a homicide. What had happened in the hours leading up to her death would soon become the focus of a major investigation.
Yeah, no, she's all right. Her heart is beating.
Huh? What?
Okay.
She don't need to. Her heart is beating, sir.
They're here.
Were you here too?
No, that's Kirsten. We gotta move.
Nobody was here. I
We
just
gotta
walked up.
move the ambulance like that. I don't know.
Police
came here and she was on the phone. The police came to my house.
Yes, I was just here earlier,
I just got here.
and nobody was answering the door. So,
Okay, sir.
so
I went in because the door's open because nobody can find her. That's my daughter's like, and I went in and she's just laying there. Full of blood. It's
Okay, I remember you.
They said they arrested her boyfriend earlier or something. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, there was a whole
Let me
situation
tell you what
earlier.
happened.
You didn't even see it. Were you there?
No, listen, I just walked in like she was
What?
screaming out here.
Stay out here for me, please.
Okay. Let me know when you.
I know, but I'm waiting for meds so I can roll them in.
I walked up the street. She was screaming out here. I heard a girl said something like. She said something like, I'm opening the door, and then she's screaming. So when I ran in, I put my stuff to the side. Okay, 'cause I'm carrying a bag.
Okay. Yeah, I know.
Listen, but
Okay, hold on. Stay.
her heart was beating.
I'm the mother.
Sir, can you stop that?
Stop, Paul. I'm the mother. I'm the mother. That's her daughter. I'm the mother. I'm the mother.
Okay, all right. Don't interfere with. Let them do their job. Okay.
No, they couldn't find her, so I said, "Well, let me come check over here, because I live right over there." And then the door's open. I went in, and she don't look like she's breathing.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay, deep breath. To the left right here.
Harry, please. No, I can't talk to you right now.
Okay. Who do you want her?
Right here. I know. Just hang on here. Who is all here? You two?
I just walked up.
He just showed up. He wasn't in there. He just showed up.
Nobody.
You live here? My mother-in-law. Okay. Just hang tight over here.
Are you in relation to her at all?
She was just on the ground sitting there like that?
Yeah. Appreciate you, Reva.
You guys came here together? Yeah. Okay. And where were you guys coming from? Key West?
No. My house.
Her house. Where's your house at? And who was in that room with her when you walked in?
Nobody was in there.
No one at all?
Nobody was in there.
How did that lady get in that room?
We weren't here when that lady came. My grandma was here when the lady came.
Her grandma, which is her mom, was here. We pulled up. She was outside. We came out. That's when she said she's on the ground with blood. I ran
so
inside.
The grandma found her first?
Yeah, I believe so. That's why I ran inside and I checked on her.
Grandma's over there, right?
Yeah.
All right, can you guys get your identifications out for me? And then does Grandma speak English?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to go talk to her. If you guys just find your IDs, okay, and give them to that officer, all right? Son.
I'm Justin.
This was. Y'all wanna know what this is? This is somebody who has done this before, who this ain't his first time being like, when I say done this before, I mean he was already an aggressive drunk. He probably is on something else. He probably missed his pills and his liquor. That's the crazy part. He probably missed all it, and now we here because he for sure was so drunk, or I can tell you if he was just drunk and it was something else, or he was just one of them crazy drinkers. Some people just like to drink. Some people can drink a gallon of liquor and not pass out. Some people just love getting drunk. Sometimes I feel like he mixed something with the drink. But liquor itself will have you like
daughter's
that.
house. We were over there out the house trying to help her clean up because she's moving out, and they said they couldn't find my daughter. They said they found her car somewhere and something. I guess they arrested.
Who's your daughter? On there, inside. Okay. So she couldn't find the daughter from a crash earlier.
Nobody knew where she was,
Uh-huh.
and I live right around the corner.
So you came to check on her?
Well, they said that she wasn't at home, so I said, well, let me go, because they said they arrested her boyfriend earlier.
Who's your boyfriend?
Dowman.
So whose house is this?
Well, Dowman, she used to live there
Rob,
with
you thought
him,
you
but
was
she
funny?
moved out.
So that's the boyfriend's house?
Yeah, Dowman. I don't even know his last name right now. Dowman, and I said they arrested him earlier, so I said, well, let me go over, because she wasn't answering my phone, so I said, let me go over there and check on her, and then she's like laying out. The door was open, so I went in there. It's like she was laying there, like full of blood, and like
On the ground. Yeah.
But she was like on her stomach.
Did you move her?
No, I didn't. One of them moved her because they went in and see. I guess she was breathing. I don't know, but she's like he beat the f out of her, man. Like
She wasn't breathing when you got
I don't
here.
know.
Yeah.
I didn't.
No one else was in the room when you walked in. You were just totally by yourself,
Yes,
right?
and she was just laying there, like on her
Yeah.
stomach, like.
When did this skinny lady get involved?
She come walking down the street and she heard me. And she heard me like screaming and all that.
Okay.
And then when my granddaughter's boyfriend went in there, and she went in there and said she's breathing. I said, she don't like she's breathing. I don't know what she
Can you
came
find
from.
your ID for me and just give it to the other officer whenever you get a chance, and just hang tight, okay?
Investigators quickly identified Delman Washington as a person of interest and began trying to track him down. What they didn't realize was that, at that very moment, another police investigation had already crossed paths with the man they were looking for.
Get my hat. Get my hat.
We'll get your hat. We'll get your hat.
I'm
We'll
the
get your
boss.
hat. We'll get
Okay,
your hat.
we'll get your hat. I'm the boss. Okay. I'm the boss. Take me to the county jail. Okay. Take me to the county jail. All right. All you
Stop
pink
moving.
people, you pink, you pink, you pink, you pink. You need a motherfucker way to heaven. That's what you need, motherfucker. You need a ass motherfucker. Yeah, let's go.
Put him in a car? Yeah. Hey, put him right here. Because I got stuff in
He's
this
so
pocket.
intoxicated, he don't even know he going to jail. He do, but he don't.
You correct too. You going to the sun.
Take a seat. Sit down.
Every last one of you motherfuckers.
Sit down, man.
People,
Take a
you
seat.
going to the sun.
Sit down,
You're not
please.
of me.
Sit down, please.
Sit in the car, please, Mr. Washington. Take a seat.
Take a seat,
Oh,
man.
y'all going to the sun.
Delman, sit in the car.
You know how hot that
Delman,
sun is?
sit in the car.
Do you know how hot that sun
Delman,
is?
you are going to take a seat or I'm going to make you sit. Thank you.
Ass motherfucker. I don't give a f. Why y'all arresting me? Why y'all arresting me?
Disorderly conduct. Not in the wall. I just found the ID. I didn't. Dollar. I just pulled out of his pockets, covered in blood too. Yeah, that woman's earring in his pocket. Whose car is this? She lives at Ocean Walk.
So, wasn't there, hold on, wasn't there, I remember a call that just came out, it might have been somewhere else, but it was for a male and a female in a fight, and the male was trying to leave, that was, okay.
That was downtown. That was at Steam Plant Condos, but there's a
that's right,
there's a woman's
Shipyard,
purse.
yeah.
Shipyard.
You went
There's a
through the
woman's
wallet?
purse. I didn't go through the wallet. No, I just found the ID. There's a woman's purse in the back.
I want to see if there's like, can one of y'all or can you and Hal do a welfare check on the RO's address?
Yeah.
Is it a woman that's the RO?
Yeah.
South Roosevelt? Yeah.
It's Ocean Walk Apartments. Tags in the call. Yeah, 3920.
Yeah, let's do a welfare check so that way if she is, we at least get one side of the story and we know what happened and it's not a call that comes in tomorrow.
Yeah.
During the daytime and we don't get, shafted for not following up and doing due diligence. Support.
Shout out the dashboard with the high five. I appreciate your dashboard.
Anchors away. He's got AAA.
Did you show up today?
Oh, he's got
last
AA?
thing is. Okay.
Told y'all oh, so this even worse than missing prescription. Mm-hmm. A true down to the bone alcoholic. An alcoholic down to the bone. So he was in AA, but obviously AA didn't work. Hey, it didn't work. But hey, you know.
7-8.
His hat fell off the car. I'll spray the hood of your car down. I put it up there.
So clearly he's got an alcohol issue, or it's court ordered, one or the other. All right, I'll leave you all to it. If you do get something,
some people just smaller
at
guys.
The house over there,
Just let me know.
I'm thinking the dollar bills, just because like.
Yeah, it's enough to go and talk to her at least, minimal.
Well, he's clean, and it doesn't look like any of the blood's his.
No, it's all dried over his face.
Hey, shout out to Love Loyalty.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. Do you have a wipe? Because my bare arm was touching his bare arm. One of these right here?
Yep.
I don't believe so. You want to check?
It's kind of propped open.
That would be scary.
That's what I'm going back online. Yeah.
It kind of looks like it had been damaged, though, because it's got rear end hits. You might have to hit it from the inside. It looks like an older. Can you look it through the side right there?
Yeah.
Well, nothing now. This is a quick glimpse. Yeah. It's one way to do a quick peek.
Well.
All right.
Following the traffic stop, Delman Washington was arrested on DUI and other related charges. At the time, officers had no idea they were dealing with a potential homicide suspect.
Here you go. His face has blood all over it. His arms have blood all over it. He's wearing no shirt. He's all sweaty.
The guy used
and
to
he's
beat
yelling,
up all the time.
"Oh, I'm God, I'm God, I'm going to kill everybody. I'm God, I'm God, I'm God." He's drunk, right? So we start talking to him.
Yeah.
No,
I
nothing.
appreciate the pattern.
There's a purse in the back seat. It's open. So we're like, that's kind of weird. We run the car and it comes back to Mia.
Oh, I am.
Mia is the daughter of RetroTheCeo. Yeah, that's the daughter. So we call it. We're like, okay, well, where's the addresses? So compartments is the address attached to the car. We go there. No one can get a hold of RetroTheCeo, which is obviously her.
That guy used to beat up all the time.
That's what he's saying right now. That's what he tells us. Like, yeah, these 8 years of domestic, 8 years of domestic. So we come here because this is an address that Washington had been arrested from before through our RMS. We come here. He was with us. We come here, knocking all over. I talk to this resident here who says, yeah, he's a black guy, does live here. He just doesn't know where. It's somewhere over here. Okay. I talk to a resident over here in that open door. I'm sorry, in this closed door. I talked to a resident. That open door, we were upstairs in that renovation apartment or whatever.
Okay, so they gave you a wrong unit or something?
No, they didn't give us any unit. They just said 5135.
So you guys were here
Suncrest.
previously?
So we were here.
Okay.
Yeah, so we were here previously. So yeah, so we were here. The only two apartments that I made entry into were this renovation because the door was open. Like, not this outside door, the actual interior door was open. So we made entry just to do a quick sweep. Nothing was there. Termite damage everywhere. You're gonna fall through. Nothing was there. The backside, we knocked on the door and the door pushed in. As we walked in there, looked, I swept the backside door. Nothing's in there. No pictures match who we were looking for at all. So I backed out, shut and locked the door because it was open when I pushed it. The only doors we didn't get into were this bottom door there, obviously, and then the backside were the only doors we didn't get into. And there's a reason why we didn't get into them, because that's obviously why. He had shoes on, but he had blood on the bottom of his feet. When they took his shoes off at the jail, he had blood on the undersides of his nails, along with 2 scratches on one of his hands. But he has no other injuries. 2 small scratches here. Like I said, his face is covered in blood, his arms are covered in blood, his stomach's covered in blood, the bottoms of his feet are covered in blood. He didn't have a shirt on. We have Arnold's holding the car right now, so it's locked down.
You guys brought him?
He's at the jail. He's there for other charges, and then we kind of were talking about it as everything was playing out. We're like, this needs to be dug into a lot farther. So, but he's at the jail now on other stuff, and that's where he's being held. They're stopping doing everything. They're just holding him. So he's just sitting up there. He's in a chair. So they haven't bathed him. They haven't collected anything from him.
They haven't. Okay, perfect.
All the evidence.
What's up, Captain Morgan?
All that kind of stuff. We collected all of that. It's in a bag right now.
Y'all, hold on. Y'all are some terrible officers. Like, These police officers are some of the most not in communication with each other officers I ever seen. Because after this, how it should have went. Before, by the time he even got processed into the jail, before he even left the scene, it should have been an officer making contact at that house, if not kicking the door in at the same moment. You covered in blood. You found a woman's purse in the back seat. It don't look like he have any injuries. Who is the registered owner of this car? Make it make sense. Let's go ahead and try to see if we can contact them. No. Yeah, y'all moving too slow for me. Everybody not in communication good enough.
Well, it's all separated. We have it all.
Let me call the jail and ensure that they don't clean them.
Yeah.
You got a snapper?
Yeah. Well, here, I can do one better.
Well, call him, let me talk.
64 from 67.
What are you guys arresting for?
Disorderly conduct, DUI.
Hey, hit and run. On his feet. Blood on his bare stomach. He had blood underneath his fingernails.
As detectives pieced together the evidence, Delman Washington emerged as the primary suspect in Letitia Alce's. Investigators linked him to the crime through physical evidence, witness statements, and the circumstances surrounding his arrest. Washington was subsequently charged with second-degree murder and remained in custody as the case moved through the court system. The victim, 46-year-old Letitia Alce, died from multiple blunt force injuries to the head and neck. The medical examiner ruled her death a homicide. In February 2026, a jury found Delman Washington guilty of second-degree murder. 1 month later, he was sentenced to life in prison, bringing a measure of justice for Letitia and her family.
And the reason why you don't feel like nothing was served and justice wasn't served because he was already a drunk who was useless. Yeah, he was a useless drunk who didn't mean nothing to nothing. Yeah, you can just tell by the way he acted. People tried to help him his whole life, and men don't get help. So, but the ones that act like him do. And that's the crazy part. You gotta literally be so unhelpable for people to want to help you. And when people actually try to help you, this what happened. This is how I do a double screen like this. I use a vertical plug-in. So instead of it being like on full screen, it's literally just in the phone setting. So to be honest with y'all, the screen, look, just imagine the screen I'm looking at is probably the equivalent of an iPhone 3 screen, like as big as an iPhone 3 screen. I won't even say a 4. So yeah. I'll be having to look at the same thing y'all see to see myself sometimes. Yeah, every time people like him don't want to help themselves, and people just keep trying. They just keep trying. What's up, Loco? What's up, 1-2? He has messed up everybody's life. He didn't have a life. That's the crazy. He didn't have a life. He didn't give a fuck because he didn't have a life. He didn't have a life to live. He didn't have nothing. He was a drunk. He was a drunk who loved drugs, who loved doing the wrong things. He loved using people. He didn't want to work. He didn't want a job. He didn't want to do nothing. Yeah, that's a bum. I'm looking at a bum. What you looking at? He ain't mess up his own life. He don't care. He don't have a life. He never had one. What's up, biker boy? What's up, fish girl? You said it looked like he don't got a soul. He don't. He don't. He is one of them people, his mind corrupted. Just don't think good. Don't think smart at all. Don't think logically at all. But he know who to play with though. Like some people are just meant to be in jail forever because that's where they thrive at. Some people don't want to live among other people. They be like, it's too disrespectful in the real world. I don't want to live like this. I want to live by a set of rules and regulations. Because, you know, in the real world, people could say what they want to you and go home. And you ain't got it. And you probably never see them again. A lot of dudes that be having them problems in jail don't like that. They don't like that people can say whatever they want to them and they never see them again. Because now they just going to be up every day thinking about look at what happened. Yeah, I use OBS. You said, look at his eyes. Exactly. Come on. They got him. They already took everything from him. He not smart. He struggles from he struggles from drug use. He need to keep going to AA, Fish Girl. And that's what it looked like he struggled with. It looked like he struggled with not going to AA. That's what it looks like. What's up, Cluck Nakori? You said, well, addiction is mental health. Yeah. You keep and keep letting them lie to you, Stephanie. That's not no mental health. Nah, that's not mental health. Mm-mm. Mental health is something that is done by either you was born with, was done in an accident, a surgery going wrong, so all them an accident or any type of disaster. But if it is caused because you take drugs, that's not mental health. That's not mental health. Like, people need to understand that. A lot of people be trying to get drug addicts mental health treatment, and y'all wonder why it don't work. Oh, there's something wrong with him. He needs some mental health. And then they be right back in the streets doing the same exact thing, right? Because I done seen people get these crackheads mental health treatment. I know a woman right now, they stay giving her help. And this lady always end up right back at the gas station. So make it make sense. So make it make sense, y'all. Mental health is not you. If I sit right here and take a drug if any of y'all take a drug that make your mental health deteriorate, that doesn't mean you have mental health problem. That means you need to stop taking that drug. That means that drug is literally making a chemical imbalance in your brain, and you over here trying to make it make sense. People don't want no help. No, that's not no. Everybody is not entitled to their own opinion. Everybody is entitled to knowing the truth. Y'all need to stop doing that. Stop letting everybody be entitled to their own opinion when the truth is right. And look, opinion is when we watching these interrogation room and we all guessing together. The truth is the fact of the situations. That man was getting help from AA. You was in AA and all this, and you were drunk as hell, which means that people constantly tried to help you. People constantly tried to help you, and you didn't care. I don't get to sit right here. I can be talking to y'all like this, but if I go take a certain drug and my mental health start deteriorating, I can't sit right here and be like, I got mental health issues, because I don't. I have a drug problem. I wouldn't have mental health issues. I would have a drug problem. My mind is focused on drugs. A mental health issue is something you can't. A mental health issue is you born with mid to low level autism or even high level autism and it got you some type of way. So that those are mental health issues. Mental health issues is when I was doing when I was a DSP and I was with all those people. They had mental health issues. You don't get to take drugs. I got friends that's dead right now. Got in a shootout with their own blood brothers and had to die because they start taking drugs and they start having mental health issues. But you was good before you start taking it. You was good before you start taking it. Oh yeah, you was good, but now you got mental health issues. Man, you better, man, what? No. If I sit right here and take something that make my brain deteriorate and I can stop taking it, and if I stop taking it, I can somewhat go back to normal. Don't y'all we be watching the same body cam videos, right? How they be in the interrogation room 90 pounds and you see them in court and they be 180, 200 pounds. Look like they ate all the honey buns, right? Okay, then make it make sense. Stop playing. Stop playing. Hey, shout out to AKR. What's that? Akaris with the eagle. Hey, shout out to AK with the eagle. If somebody tell me that if you keep smoking cigarettes, you're gonna go crazy, and I keep smoking cigarettes, and I'm over here having mental health issues, and they told me the cigarettes gonna make mental health issues, then make it make sense, right? Hey, shout out to AK with the sunshine. Shout out to AK with the double eagle and the sunshine. Hey, MVP AK. Hey, shout out to AK. I just looked down. I'm like, is that 3? I thought everything glitched out, man. Shout out to AKR, everybody. Jonathan, you said I'm recovering fentanyl, coke, Adderall, meth, Ritalin, Xanax. What's that? Clonopin, alcohol, Percocet, morphine, and codeine addict. And nothing made me stop except for me wanting to stop. I be trying to tell people that, Jonathan. You have to want to stop. You have to want to. Hey, shout out to Jonathan, everybody. But that would be considered more of a mental health than anything, Daniel. Actually, if you actually know, it's considered mental health for a fact. For a fact, it's considered mental health. I just thought about that. I'm like, hell nah. Like, I'd have been around this shit. Like, I done worked with, yeah, it's considered mental health. Depend on levels, yes. When I say illness, I said health. It's a difference. Illness, I want to say that, but health. Man, I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm so tired of fireworks. Fitzgerald, we ain't talking about people who chemically imbalanced off other stuff. I can look at a drug user and know exactly what's wrong with them. I don't, well, Fitzguru, my bad. I don't know I don't know what life you have lived, but I have lived a life of being around enough of these tweakers and people and drunks, and especially drunks, for me to look at people and know exactly what I'm talking about every single time. Every single time, for a fact. When I say I don't look here. Look here. When I say I don't even have to argue with it, because you're going to see everything that I'm saying, and you're like, every time I say something, you're going to see it for yourself, and you're going to be like, oh yeah. You said seriously wasn't the ass who F is around his neck. We not well, we talking about drug users. We not talking about people who have natural disorders and natural things wrong with them. Because people are getting natural and not natural messed up. You think, look here. You think like people are literally having withdrawals and doing all these things. That come on. Talking about chemical imbalance, like how they used to try to give me fucking Adderall to calm me down in their words, but it's really all mind control to make a kid sit down, so that, because what we learned at school is not even real and it doesn't matter. And if you want to be realistic, since basically school started, y'all need to actually look up who owns the books and who wrote the rules, and remember that the winner wrote the rules, not the true story. The winners write the rules and the history, but they don't write the true story. They write everything else. But look, y'all, we got like 2 more videos left for the night. Well, for the morning. Yeah, my head hurting tonight. You said I did drugs because I went through a lot of abuse and I wanted to escape from my mind and life, but I still consider it a spiritual issue. I was demonically tormented a lot. I went through a lot of shit in life, but the difference is I had to take that Adderall as a kid to the point where I just went through the shit and said, fuck it. I just raw dogged the shit out of life. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. And that was one of the best things I could ever do, because everybody has, look, y'all, I don't think y'all understand. I have every single excuse that you can think of to be on all the drugs that you can think of. I have every single excuse. It's not one person in this chat that can listen to a life story from me and be like, how the fuck did you not end up you took that long to start smoking weed? When did you start drinking? You were how old? Wait, you were well within grown. Yeah, I was grown. I waited. I haven't even been drinking. Shit. What year is it? I haven't even been drinking like 7 years, 6 years. Not even that. Probably 4 to 5 years. About 4 years. I just started drinking like 4 years ago. I didn't smoke weed until I was like 22. I raw dogged the shit out of life. And it because, like, y'all gotta remember, everybody goes through a lot in life, but it's up to you. That shit is up to you. That is up to you. I ain't sit right there. I wasn't letting nobody sit. No, I wasn't letting nobody sit right here and convince me that I need to take these pills and I need to do all this. I done already had them give me pills. A lot of people who are addicted to drugs don't have ADHD. I have ADHD. They already made me get Adderall. So now in my brain, I hate that shit. So when I start going through even more worse shit in life, like when the worst shit just piled up, I remember everything. And that's what make you stronger. That's the only things that's gonna make you stronger. When you try to find that escape, you try to find an easy way out. Shout out to Cash with the flow state. When you try to When you try to find that easy way out, come on, man. I hate when I say I hate Adderall. I hate Adderall with a passion. I was just saying earlier, don't bring no Adderall out around me. I would stump that shit out. I would break that shit. I would throw that shit. I would literally fuck up your whole day. You're gonna want to fight me, or we gonna be fighting. It's gonna be one or the other. Like, I don't like Adderall. Yeah, you can't control what happened in your life, but you can control how you react to it. If I would have went and picked up pills and did all that, I would have been just as stupid as the next person. And I got friends who do pills and shit, and I'm like, bro, you haven't even been through enough. Bro, you ain't been through enough. And I'm keeping it. You'd have been outside. You'd have been homeless. You'd have been this. Had to live here, go here, be away from your family. But that ain't no excuse. You still ain't got no excuse for taking no pills. That ain't no excuse. I don't care. That's not no excuse. Shout out to Ayo with the flow state. That's not an excuse. That ain't no excuse. Like, do y'all not understand that it's some people who have really had to figure this shit out from birth, and like, or every time you think life finna start going good, a fucking gavel will come smack you in the back of your head. It's some people who had to real life figure this shit out. It was some kids like me who didn't have money to eat at school, but I wasn't going home telling my grandma, "Oh, I'm hungry. I'm hungry." No, I understand how I go. You gonna give me food as long as you got something at the house for me to eat. I'll be okay. I don't need to eat at school. I'm not gonna complain. I'm not finna cry. I understand that what money is and how the value of it and all this. You gotta remember. After that. Shit, you gotta remember, I had to grow up quick. I had to accept death from damn near birth. You gotta get used to somebody come home every day, then they don't come home no more. And you be like, damn. And you a kid, so you gotta deal with shit like that. You a kid, you seeing people get shot and dying. You seeing people knock on the door trying to get their mama to come to the door and their mama never coming. Look at Herb, their whole family looking out the window. Police taping off the scene. And I'm just sitting across the street looking like, damn. Whole time, if they ask me, in my head, I'm like, I could straight tell the police what happened, but I'm like, I ain't gonna even lie. If they ask me, I'm not telling them nothing. I'm not telling them nothing. It was just because, shit, I was scared myself. Like, this man just knocked on the door, his mama didn't answer their door. I just watched this man get shot twice, point blank range, and his mama didn't answer the door, and he just on the stairs bleeding. Man, shit. Yeah, shit. Man, I'd have seen, look, and that's the small thing, and that's the small things in life. That is nothing. That ain't got, I could look, you seeing your family members on Ewu. Imagine imagine your fucking phone going crazy. Imagine your phone going fucking crazy. And as soon as you pick up your phone, you got the same fucking link. You look at this shit, you like, is that my mother? Is she yelling? Like, hold on, what the fuck? Then you be like, man, this some bullshit. Nah, this some bullshit. And then, I watched the video though. I ain't leave no comment. But it's all type of shit that people go through in life. And no, I done went through well more than enough. What you want to say? What, my family that stole money from me? Shit, my grandma used to be the only one to make sure I was really cool. Shit, she died a week before high school started, so I had to figure that shit out. I grew up that same day. Yeah, the week before high school started, I grew up that same day. I'm like, I ain't got no fucking, she supposed to give me some clothes. I ain't got no clothes. I ain't got this. Then that's when you start seeing how family treat you. But this ain't my first time going through that. After you see your daddy die somebody, you be like, damn, anybody can die. So now you got to always think different. You got to always think different. So my whole life, I always felt like it was a couple people with me no matter what I go through. It felt like I was alone, but I was never alone. Y'all don't even understand. Like, every time I did something, I don't feel like I'm really alone. If that makes sense. I don't feel like I'm just by myself. I didn't do this YouTube. I'm not just speaking. It's all type of energy flowing through my body to speak for me. You said you went to what 3 times and on no drugs? What's up, Michael HU? Bro, it be so like they be complaining over simple shit. I'm gonna keep it 100. A lot of people are on drugs over simple shit. They just like the way it make them feel. You not supposed to look. You supposed to have a bad time so you know what a good one feel like. Like I had to see what it felt like to have a car, have friends, lose it, have a car, have friends, lose it, because it get to a point where God like, why is you still coming around these people? Quit coming around. I'm not finna keep blessing you with nothing. I'm gonna keep taking it away. Yeah, I'm gonna keep taking everything I give you away if you keep not listening. Be yourself. Listen. And then that's why I'm like, hold up. Let me start paying attention. Y'all, you not my friend. You not fuck all. Yeah, hold on. Life getting a little bit better now. Life getting a little bit better because at the same time, I'm over here complaining about my situations. I'm not trying to fix my situation. I just want to talk about it. Hey, shout out to Michael HU, 7OP. Hey, shout out to who we got in here? Who Michael just send them memberships to? Shout out to Michael with them memberships. We got Stephanie. Stephanie, my bad. We got Leandria. We got Stephen. We got Wake Up Twinkie. Wake Up a Twinkie. What? And we got Just Tim, man. I appreciate everybody. Hey, shout out to Michael HU, 7OP. I appreciate you, Mike. How you doing today, Mike? I seen when you first came in the chat. Yeah, man. Once people start realizing that you are supposed to go through bad, because if you're what happened to these rich kids when they go through this whole good life, when their life is so good, and then they get grown and finally get a little bit of bad? Okay. Once you start realizing you have to go through the bad, because everybody want to get blessed, but don't understand what come with the blessing. Everybody want to get blessed, but don't understand what come with the blessing. You want to get blessed, you gotta walk, you gotta crawl through here. You don't get the spine at the top of the hill. What's wrong with you? And that's what people problem is. You think you get the spine at the top of the fucking hill. You better start at the bottom and keep going. You better start at the bottom, keep going. And if you want to give up, oh well, it's easier to roll back down than it is to keep going up. So go ahead, go back down. Because as soon as you stop and you start rolling backwards, you're going to be all the way back at the bottom. But you used all the effort to get up here, right? It take all the effort to go up a steep hill, a steep mountain, some steep stairs. But when you start falling down, you see how much room you lose? You fall one time going up them stairs. How many stairs behind are you? You might be, if you can catch yourself, hopefully. Angel, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. Hey, shout out to Cash Band with the red card. Angel, nah, that is fucked up. That's fucked up. But as fucked up as this said, what I'm finna say is, Angel, I don't know who you are, but by the way you sound, make it sound, it wasn't a one-time thing. So y'all gotta, you gotta use your brain that God gave you. Like, I don't care. I knew from a child when people, you gotta remember, I was a kid when I started seeing how adults really treat you. I was a kid when I see how adults really treat you, how they play you like you crazy. You have to push the button on certain things. When shit like that goes on, you have to make it known. You got to go do what you don't want to do. I understand that be the hardest part. Like I tell everybody, the white belt is the hardest part. Like, just admitting to it and getting it out there is the hardest part of all time. So I give you that. But you got to remember, at the same time, you got to be the one to stop it. in a way. You be like, oh, this happened, that happened. You got a chance to run at some point, and you gotta run. You gotta take that chance. You gotta. As soon as he pass out, he did too much. Like, you gotta take your chance when you can. Cause the same stories I be hearing is, oh, it happened, and as fucked up as it sound, we was just watching a video the other day that we couldn't even finish. But as fucked up as it sound is like, until y'all go to the police, how do y'all expect to have help? You can't have help if you don't go get it. And I understand that you be like, it's scary and this and that, and that. But you take the first opportunity that you get. You take the first one that you get. So be it. If y'all in the car and y'all driving somewhere and you get to the stop sign and you see that there's some people out there, you jump out the car. You jump out the window. You do what you got to do. It's hot. Yeah, it's hot. You play your role and you get up out of there. You play dumb until you can get in a good position, because that's one thing that these stories, that's the only thing I'm like, okay, I understand y'all scared, but y'all got to learn how to, like, okay, as soon as you get that opportunity, you need to take it. You have to take it. You don't want anything to prolong. The moment you get that, you have to take it. Hey, shout out to Michael H.U. with the turn it up. I appreciate you, Mike. Shout out to 360 Chico with the turn them up. I appreciate y'all. But like, even the video, like, y'all can't be letting these people just roam free. Y'all, and I'm not saying it like that, but one thing I notice is people have a chance to get away. So you're like, yeah, that could have happened, and like, I believe everything you saying, but did you have chances to get away? Did you have a chance, or were you so, like, I know you were scared and all that, but it get to a point where you got to realize, like, well, like, you got to help yourself, or nothing is going to, if you don't help yourself, how's anyone else going to know to help you? We can't help you. Like, you helping the other person more than you are helping yourself, because you keeping it to yourself. As soon as you get the first opportunity to run, they sleeping in a bed good or anything, you get up out of there. You get up out of there. They taking drugs and they overdo it. They pass out. Or you encourage them. Oh, that's all you can do. That's it. Get them to pass out. I heard you want to drink. Oh, drink. Yeah, like, yeah, fear paralysis is real. That's why I said some people need to learn you got to help yourself. You can't just sit in the same situation. You can't sit in the same situation, because how am I going to help you if you're not going to sit right there and make it on? I'll help you. Oh, I'll end this shit right. I will end this shit right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, shout out to Michael T. I appreciate you, Mike. You said for keeping it real, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to Michael T with the 10 on Venmo. I appreciate you going and open up a whole different app and coming through and supporting. I appreciate you. So yeah, like, I'm not saying that you did nothing wrong, but I'm saying that, like, that's usually the problem. How am I going to help you if I don't know, or you keeping everything to yourself? A lot of people, and like, even females I done known have been through some crazy shit like what you just said, and like, I'm like, so they don't want to know. You have to talk about it. I'm sorry. You gotta tell. You can't just sit right there sitting in the same position. How am I going to help you if I don't know? If every time you're around me, you acting like everything is okay, how do I know? Michael H.U. I keep forgetting, my bad, Mike. I know, look, I was finna say Michael H.U. right after I say Michael T the second time. I'm like, wait, that's Michael H.U. Hey, shout out to Michael H.U., y'all, 7OP. He done came through with the MVP status, y'all. You said, yes, I ran away. Shout out to Angel, because you did what most people wouldn't. That ran away and reported him at 14. Hey, shout out to Angel, baby. Shout out to Angel, baby. It messed with me a long time, but by the power of Jesus, I was saved and delivered. Hey, shout out to Angel, baby. So look. Shout out to Canna. You said Jesus saved and delivered me too. I appreciate you. Yeah, y'all know we only got a couple videos left. There's only one after this one. That's why I'm really slowing down. But look, y'all, this is when a drug addict thinks she is going home after this.
This is Billy Corson. Both suspects are about to be questioned by the police regarding the attempted murder of a man in Nassau County, Florida.
Police are investigating an attempted murder that spans 3 counties. According to the police report, it starts with an attack in Yulee down this dirt road last Monday. Police say the suspects, Mary Emma DeGarris and Billy Corson, got in an argument with the victim. They allegedly shot the 43-year-old, stabbed him several times, and struck him over the head with a hammer. They're then accused of using the victim's stolen car to drive him in a plastic bag to Ponte Vedra, dumped his body near a boat ramp. But he was not dead.
This would happen rapidly because the victim is conscious and can report to police what the heck has happened.
According to the report, the victim told deputies his car had a GPS tracker. That's what led deputies to a third spot in Jacksonville. Police found the 2 suspects in the car and arrested them for attempted murder. Action News Jack's law and safety expert Dale Carson has experience in law enforcement. He says our car's technology can play a crucial role in solving crimes.
They can open up the communication device in your vehicle that connects to the internet, connects to a phone system.
Now, according to that police report,
and they're talking about the black box that is inside of your car. If y'all criminals and y'all people who want to do stuff don't know, that black box tracks you more than your phone does.
The suspect and victim got in an argument because the victim was apparently being aggressive and was high on drugs.
The victim was found by the side of the road with 2 gunshot wounds, several stab wounds, and a traumatic brain injury. After taking him to the local hospital, the detectives begin by interviewing Mary Emma to see what she has to say.
Alright, so you know why we're here?
No, I don't. I have no idea whatsoever.
So something happened late Sunday night, early Monday morning.
Okay, so this is about the car.
Yes.
Okay, so I know that much.
Alright, so what can you tell me about?
Same shit I said last time.
Alright, I know you spoke to the other detectives, but since it's happened in Nassau, that's why I'm talking to you now. Okay. So what can you remember about that?
Why, the same shit. We were over there.
Over where?
And that's fucking dude was being creepy and I wasn't about it, and then he fucking came at me. He started he was like, I'm gonna fuck you, boy. He's gonna try to rape me. Then he went, we stepped in, and dude took him down and clocked him over the head. He got up, tried chasing us. He shot him in the leg, and that's it. We left, went to Tyler's, picked him up, and drove around.
Okay. Alright, so let's back up a little bit, just so I can get everything that you're saying, okay? So you're at Beth's, and you said some dude's going crazy.
Yeah, I still know who the fuck that dude is.
They cooked. She going to jail. If the other man, look her, she is going to jail. You said, do you know they still do electroshock therapy? What? That's what the MK Ultra and all that stuff was. Did y'all know that MK Ultra was literally basically this? They was trying to see at one point can you making human either you know how people take drugs, like y'all, everybody, I'm so depressed, they want to see if they can get you under a level of that to the point where they can reset you and turn you to a new person. So if y'all ever seen Fast and Furious, you know how Letty lost her memory, that's literally what they wanted to do. So they wanted, yeah, that's weird.
You don't know who he is?
But she cooked because she already said they had the gun and they shot him, so you out of here, bye.
Name. I got no clue who he is.
Hey, shout out to Stephanie Marie with the mic drop.
He's just some creepy tweaker dude.
Alright, so can you describe how he's, you say crazy, can you describe that to me?
He had shot up a lot of fucking meth and he was fucking crazy.
Okay.
That's all I know.
Alright. So then what?
That's when he just started acting creepy, coming at me like, he kept getting closer and closer to me and I didn't like it. And then he started like, he's like, oh, blah, blah, trying to do a porno or something with him. And then he literally, like, he shoved me against the side of the car, and that's when Opie stepped in.
Mary Emma claims that a random man attacked her while she and Billy, or as she calls him, Opie, were getting into their car. Billy then confronted the man, and together they physically assaulted him.
You get pushed up against the car.
Then y'all robbed him and took his drugs. After y'all said y'all was gonna pay him.
That's when Opie stepped in. And then they started fighting, and then, as I said.
So are you pushed up against like the hood of the car, like the side of the car?
Side of the car, passenger side door to be exact.
Alright, so he has you pushed up against the car. Does he have his hands on you?
Yes.
Where at?
On my shoulders.
So if I was grabbing you right now,
You would shove me back by my shoulders.
and I'm holding you just like that?
Yes.
Okay. So Opie sees this happening.
It's all fucking blurry to be honest. He fucking pulled the dude off me. They started fighting. Dude came around looked at me again, came at me, I hit him. With the nearest object to me.
And what was that?
I looked like a hammer of some sort. I don't fucking know, to be honest. I hit him over the head with it, he fell down. And then, like I said, I was on. I ain't slept in like 4 days, I'm tired.
I understand. I understand. We're trying to get you there, okay? So, you hit him in the head with a hammer. He falls down.
Yep.
What happens then?
He was unconscious for a minute. Beth said we could take the car, so we got in the car and we drove off. Okay. And that's when he got up, chased us, and he shot him. Because I wouldn't be like, at that point, that's my life in danger as far as I'm concerned.
Alright, so you are in the car, and he's chasing the car.
Yeah.
Alright, so as you are driving away, that's when he starts chasing.
Yeah, before we, right as we started moving the car, he gets out, he came at us.
Okay.
And then shot him, he went down, and we just drove off.
Alright, so.
Hey, shout out to Stephanie Marie with the red car, because we most definitely got a penalty in the building. So, she keeps saying that we shot him. So that means Obi shot him. And y'all both going to jail. I think she is probably sealed y'all fate. Unless Obi just blame you for everything, which I don't see why he wouldn't, because you and her just screaming. But both of y'all probably be going through withdrawals within the next few hours. So y'all will be telling on each other.
Obi shot him one time,
One
two
time.
times, three times?
One time.
One time. Okay. Where did you shoot him at?
In the leg. I don't know.
Hey, shout out to Michael with the red card. It was Michael. Shout out to Michael H.U. with the red card.
No, he was outside the car because I got in the car first.
Shout out to Stephanie and Mike.
I was.
You were driving?
I'm the only one with a license.
Alright, so you were pulling away.
Because
And Obi jumps out the car?
Obi was up here. I knocked him out. I went and got in the car and he was grabbing the car stuff. He gets in the car. As we're pulling off, dude chases, he shoots him.
So Obi was never in the car when you first got in it?
No, not at first.
So when you first got in the drive, okay?
Yes.
So you hit him, dude's unconscious, laying down. You jumped in the car.
Yeah, because he said just go get in the car, get the car running. I'm gonna go grab our stuff.
Alright, so you got the car running, you're waiting on Obi to come back.
Mm-hmm.
What happens now? You're sitting
Nothing.
You're sitting there.
Not jack shit. I turned the car on, and I started driving that way because he never went inside the house. He just had to go over and grab something off the porch.
Okay. What do you have to grab?
I don't know.
Well, you said it was your stuff.
No, I said our stuff. I don't even know what it was. I think it was like my bag and some shit.
Okay. Alright, so you're sitting there waiting for Opie to come back. Opie's coming back.
Absolutely nothing. The dude didn't get up till he got back in the car.
So Opie gets in the car. Dude gets up. Look, I'm trying to get you. I need you to paint me a picture of how this happened. That's why I'm asking the questions.
I can't describe it any better than I already have. I have been up for so many days. I am tired. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything besides apple sandwich in 3 days and it's starting to fuck with me.
Alright. Do you want some water or something to help you for a minute?
I can't drink water.
You can't drink water?
Nope.
Okay. Listen. Look, I know.
It's not about that. It's that I'm just having a lot of personal shit going on.
Listen.
The detectives provide Mary Emma with a Coke in hopes that it will calm her down so they can get her confession.
Oh my Lord. I know it was coming. Oh my Lord. Well, how come every time why you gotta be an addict to get the Coke and you know, because look, if you ain't an addict, 9 times out of 10, you gotta straight be a real snitch to even get a look at that. Cause man, look, if you give her this Coke and that cigarette, man, take her outside, let her smoke that cigarette, man. Man, what?
I'm just over with. Y'all believe so that we're gonna skip
She tell everybody everything.
I'm just trying to look at your case. I understand you're frustrated, stressed out, you haven't slept. Okay.
Hey, shout out to
so y'all are still in this jar.
Shout out to
y'all turn
Don.
To go out before you make the full turn. Dude stands up and starts running out the car.
Yeah.
How you doing, Marlene? Thank you for the finger heart.
Yes.
Shout out to Marlene, everybody.
Yes.
Alright. Do you see him running?
Yes.
Okay, so you see him
I saw him get off the ground and run because I'm the one that told him, oh shit, he got up.
Okay. Then what happened?
And then he shot him.
How you doing, name
Marlene?
Marlene?
The car, and we drove off.
Alright. Where did you go once you drove off?
Back to the truck, back to Tyler's, we picked him up, and then we drove around like always. I drove to St. Augustine, did my normal route when I drive that way, and then went back to the trailer.
Alright, what did you do at St. Augustine?
We didn't even do anything, we just drove around.
Mary.
Yeah, she probably finna get. Man, if they only give her 15 years, I'm gonna get so mad. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to Micah 8270P with that park the bus. Hey, I appreciate you parking the bus. She gonna need a bus. So if you got some room for one more, because she's going to jail for a while. It's a one-way. We don't need no place.
Mary
No
Emma
way to
agrees to attacking and then shooting their victim, but the detectives want to know how the victim ended up in a plastic bag, dozens of miles from where he had been shot.
How does this crazy dude get to St. Johns
I
County?
have no idea.
So
I really don't.
Listen, I need you to be as truthful and as cooperative as you can be right now. Look, hold on.
I'll be 100% honest with you. I do not know.
Okay, just listen to me for a second. We have talked with everybody. I need you to help me figure out how he got to St. Johns County.
I don't.
Listen, after he was shot.
I never saw him after that.
Hey. Stop, okay? Don't dig yourself deeper. Just listen to me. Can you listen to me for a second?
Yes.
After he was shot, how did he get in the vehicle? Did you pick him up?
He was never in the vehicle.
Did Opie pick him up?
He was never in the vehicle that I saw.
Somebody touched him after he was shot. Who was it?
I don't know. He was never in the vehicle. I did not see him after he hit the ground. I'm being 100% honest with you. I don't know.
He doesn't just appear in St. Johns County.
I don't know. I really don't. If I did, I would tell you. Because I'm sick of this shit too. If I knew, I would tell you because I'm tired of this shit.
How much do you trust Opie?
Actually, I would trust it extremely.
So enough to like spend the next 30, 40 years in prison? That's how much you trust him?
Yep.
Yeah, because I trust him with my life at the end of the day.
Okay.
I don't know anything. I told both Duval and y'all everything I know.
Do you know that Ricky's vehicle has a GPS tracker on it?
Okay.
Alright. And that GPS tracker shows where that vehicle went. Okay.
Okay.
Alright. And you're driving, correct?
Yes, I probably remember upon a video.
Is there gonna be that GPS tracker? Is it gonna show that vehicle going to where Ricky was located? No. Is there a reason why it would or would?
No.
You're the one that drove, right?
Yeah, I'll just
So you
go
should know where that
back to
vehicle
Palm
went.
Beach because I got tired. I told Duval that Tyler was driving on the way back because I was tired. Like I said, I have not. I've been up for a day, 2 days prior.
So obviously, like you said, that GPS is gonna show us exactly where that vehicle was.
Okay.
So it's not gonna show that vehicle where this crazy dude was located.
It should.
It should.
I was never there. It won't.
What's up, the GOAT?
I was never there.
You're driving the vehicle though, right? You're driving, you
So
drove
we
it.
drove back, yes.
So you drove all the way there?
Yes.
Did you drive where the body was located?
No.
She basically making herself the accessory. If I was OB, I'd be like, man, I ain't getting in that car with her. I don't know, man. Y'all got me on camera getting in the car with her. Nah, I ain't getting no car with her. Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P with those 5 gifted members. Who we got? We got Beyond Ether. What's up, Beyond? We got Blue Alien. We got Stacy. We got the real McElroy. Mac Goy, my bad. The real Mac Goy. And we got who is that? Okay, we got B3. We got B3, y'all. We got Charlie B3. Hey, shout out to everybody. W Michael in the chat. This lady is going to jail for a long time. She going to jail regardless, but if she get 15 years, I'm blowing my lid.
I did not.
I appreciate you, Desiree. Shout out to Desiree.
I didn't.
Is there anything else that you know?
No, there really isn't.
I want to know how the body got there.
I would too.
Yeah.
And I'd also like to not be dealing with this shit every goddamn day.
Oh, look.
The detective hands her a copy of the arrest warrant for attempted murder.
I didn't do it. Whether we all believe or not, at the end of the day, I'm telling you all I know.
Hey, so listen. You hit him with a hammer. We know he was shot by Opie.
There you go. Hey, I hit that like button. Everybody in this stream right now, double tap your screen, hit that like button. And if that doesn't work, go to the top where it says RetroTheCeo, tap my name and hit like. That is the easiest way to like the stream. This is not TikTok. You do not get to sit right here and hold them likes to yourself, acting like people on TikTok. Too bougie for me. Act like Instagram.
Yeah, he tried to me.
I act like Instagram.
So he told me to use the car. I didn't know the motherfucker was gonna kill me or not.
So listen, if he tried to rape you and you hit him,
I
he was then
appreciate you,
shot.
Miranda.
Okay, I understand. If that's how it went, I understand that.
That's exactly how it went.
Okay, and if that's how it went, great. But I need you to be completely honest and tell me how he got to St. Johns County.
Hey, shout out to Bob with the flow state.
Emma,
I appreciate you, Bob.
I'm trying my hardest.
Shout out to Bob, the gutter guy.
Look, if this man tried to rape you, and that's what happened, okay, cool.
I don't know how he got to St. Johns County. I don't. I'm sorry.
I appreciate you,
I
Mike.
wish I did,
H2.
but I don't.
And that's what you're gonna stick with.
Because it's the truth.
Listen.
I don't know.
Listen. We have those GPS coordinates.
Okay. Good for you. I don't know.
We have the vehicle's location.
Okay, good for y'all. Good. I don't know.
Okay. If that's what you want to stick with.
I never drove. I told you exactly where I drove to.
Which is where the body was located.
I don't know how he got there. I don't. I'm sorry. If I did, I would tell y'all, but I don't.
Mary Emma is claiming self-defense. But not only did she not call the police after her attacker was shot, her and Billy tried to dispose of what they thought was a dead body.
After the crazy dude, like, pushed you up against the vehicle, right? And tried to rape you.
Okay.
And after the whole incident was over, did you try calling the police? Like, to report it?
Hey, shout out to Michael H.U. with the fortune cookie.
Honestly, I just didn't.
I see jail in her future.
Think about it, to be honest. I was just more like, I wanted to get away from there, out of there. All I wanted to do was make that worse.
This dude has 6 stab wounds in his back.
Okay?
What can you tell me about that?
Absolutely nothing, because I don't know shit about it. I really don't. I'm sorry. If I do, I am, because, you know, I'm sick and tired of sitting here like.
Hey, yeah, I keep hitting that like button. Shout out to Bird. Shout out to Bird LH40 with the 5 gifted members. Shout out to Brittany. Shout out to shout out to our loser, Allouser. Shout out to Cook. Who else? We got David Williams. We got Claravan. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Shout out to Burr. Appreciate you, Burr. Everybody hit that like button. Keep double tapping that screen.
Like this.
I'm seeing everybody be sitting there like that on an attempted murder charge.
For what I didn't do. I was sitting there on a charge for something I didn't do.
Hey, W Burr in the chat.
That's on y'all. Not me. Because I didn't do it.
You didn't hit this guy in the head with a hammer.
I hit him in the head with a hammer because he tried to f*** me and my life was on the line. So yeah, I did. But I don't know anything about nothing else. Because after I drove off, I didn't see the man again.
The detectives ask her about her meth use, hoping she will at least be honest about that. She has already claimed to have been awake for 4 days, and meth was found in the vehicle they were in, so there's a good chance that she was using it.
I had a bad PTSD relapse. Maybe
Shout out to Michael H.U. with that laughing disco.
One little bump and that's it.
So you're telling, so Opie is in the car with you when JSO gets you guys. Mm-hmm. Has meth with him. And you're telling me you didn't do any of that meth?
No.
I'm trying not to keep pausing the video. We got MVP Mike in the building with the 10 gifted subs. Oh my Lord. He came back with 10 more subs. Man, shout out to John. We got Gangsta. We got Sandy. We got Coop. We got Corey. How you doing, Corey? Shout out to Corey getting that membership. We got Katina. How you doing, Katina? We got Zane, Alice, Flo. How y'all doing? What's up, DW? McClure. Hey, I appreciate all y'all. Shout out to Michael H.U. MVP Mike in the building. Shout out to Michael.
You're telling me Opie didn't do any of that meth?
Not that I know of. No.
You and I both know that meth is there. Somebody is doing it. You're not just
What's
holding
up,
on
Taylor?
to it.
Okay. That doesn't change my answer.
Okay. Look, if you want to play the game.
Shout out to Jennifer with the high five.
Look, there are some things that you're leaving out.
If I'm leaving it out, it's because I don't know.
Look, and that's fine. If you don't know, you don't know. Okay? But, I mean...
I don't know.
I need to know how he got to St.
I
Augustine.
don't know how he got to St. Augustine. If I did, I would tell you, but I don't.
Shout out to Desiree.
I'm not sure if you would tell me.
That's not my problem. At the end of the day right now, I'm telling you the truth. Whether you choose to believe me or not is not on me.
Oh, I believe you're telling me mostly the truth. I don't think you've told me any lies. I don't believe that at all. I believe you told me the truth.
So, I don't know how
I
he
just
got
think there's
there.
a little bit more truth that you haven't told me.
I don't know how he got there. I have told you everything I know.
Who would know then?
I don't know. Whoever did it, they know.
Fair enough.
But I don't know who that is, and I don't know how he got down there.
That's an answer I would give. That's a good one. I know.
Whoever the fuck did it knows.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I don't. If I did, I would tell you. But I don't.
Well, you trust him enough to take this attempted murder charge and not help us out with it.
Attempted murder charge for something that I did not do, that's not on me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. So if I take that charge, that's on y'all. Because I didn't do it, so you're charging the wrong person.
You're right, it's totally on me. Yeah, my name's on it, so it's
Go hard. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
That's on y'all for charging the wrong person. Not me. Because I've helped you as much as I can and told you everything I know. So at the end of the day,
Except
that's
for
on
the
y'all.
one thing I keep asking for.
That's because I don't know the one thing you keep asking
That's
for.
because you're full of shit.
Hey, this detective, man, look, they already know that she was the driver. They thought the man was dead, and he must have still been talking when they got to him. But y'all want to know what's even crazier than that? Shout out to Michael HU with the 20. Wait. With the 20 gifted memberships. I thought I just seen something else come through. My bad. Shout out to Danielle. We got Slow. We got Mel. No, my bad. Not Melly. Melly already been on there. I'm like, Melly, hold on. We got Crazy Blind. We got Jessica. Who else we got? We got Joseph. We got Venturous. We got Storms. If I messed it up, my bad, Venturous. We got Kira. We got Don. Well, we got the real Nikki. We got Truck. We got Mr. Ace. Hey, shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody becoming a member. Shout out to Dominic. Make sure Jax. Who else? It's so many people on here as well. Shout out to Massacre. Shout out to Shamaya. Shout out to Wait, did he? How many people? Hey, I appreciate y'all. Hey, shout out to Mike. Shout out to Mike. If I miss your name, tell me. So,
Well, then I'm full of shit because I don't know. And I'm sorry that's what you say.
You don't have to apologize. I'm gonna figure it out either way.
Okay, cool.
So when Opie tells me that he dumped the body in St. Johns County, you were there with him.
Opie's not going to tell you that because it didn't happen.
Okay.
Hey, shout out to Michael HU, man.
If he did, I don't fucking know why. Because it didn't happen.
So you've got nothing else for me?
I don't. And this is bullshit.
Oh my lord.
See you in court then.
Back to back.
See you in court.
The detectives realize they won't be getting any more information out of Mary Emma, so they decide to move on to Billy.
Shout out to Desiree with the umbrella. I appreciate you, Desiree.
Alright, so right now you want us for attempted murder in second degree.
Hey, shout out to Michael HU. Oh my lord.
I walk out there, and he's out there trying to fuck with her. Again, I tell him leave. He picks up a brick and hits me in the face with it. Well, okay, you're not gonna hit me. You need to fucking leave now before I get really pissed off. He didn't leave. So I hit his ass again. Go now before you get in a lot of control, dude. Leave. It's your best bet. He didn't leave. That's when he pulled out a knife and went to go stab me with it. So I hit his ass and laid him on the ground. Well, that's where he laid at, on the ground for a minute, and then he went to go get up and go towards her and to attack him.
Shout out to Tina Miller.
So I hit his ass in his throat and dropped him on the ground. And told him don't move again, and that's
nah, they did that on purpose. I'm gonna go back a little bit. Shout out to Mike with 5 more gifted memberships. Oh my, the whole chat finna be green. The whole chat is about to be green. Hey, shout out to Michael HU7OP. If you don't know, you better remember. You better screenshot his name. You might as well screenshot it. Hey, shout out to Charismatic Carrie. Shout out to Don B1971. You know, shout out to RJ. Shout out to Michelle O'Drama. Shout out to Jesse. I appreciate all y'all. I appreciate everybody in this crazy. It's 4 a.m. Y'all got it's crazy.
So I hit his ass in his throat and dropped him on the ground. And told him don't move again, and that's when he got hit in the head with something else. I did not do that.
So at some point there is a gun involved.
I don't know about that.
Yes, you do.
I was going to see you about it. I do not know.
Billy claims he knows nothing about a gun, but what he doesn't realize is that Mary Emma has already told the police he is the shooter. The detectives move on to the disposal of the body. Billy lies and says he was in the back seat with Mary Emma, while 2 of their friends were in the front seat, and the victim was in the trunk.
So Tyler's driving. Emma's in the back seat with you.
You from Indiana, Patty?
So Ethan's in the front seat with
Tyler.
So Ethan's front passenger seat, Tyler's driving. Yeah. And y'all ride out to, you're unsure where.
I don't know where we were. I really.
What happens when you get there?
That's whenever fucking people were off to the opposite side of the road. Where we, I don't know exactly where we were on a dark stretch of road. That's all I remember. And then, like, we gotta take care of it. And
hey, look, are we ever gonna get through this video? Good shout out to Michael HU with 5 more gifted members. And he threw a red card because we got a penalty in the interrogation room. Do they got this man on a straitjacket? Is this man wearing a straitjacket? Hey, shout out to Michael. Make sure y'all screenshot his name. Make sure you put it on your wall for me. I appreciate you, Michael. Shout out to Michael HU. This man that came in here and turned. Shout out to Michael.
they pushed him out the car.
Who's they?
Tyler, Ethan, Emma, and me.
Okay.
Oh.
What was it? Giorgio's Pizza?
Okay, on the trunk.
The owner of Giorgio's Pizza downtown
And just
Indianapolis.
left him on the side of the road?
Yeah, he like
Yeah, that was dark.
We was cool friends.
Past the road.
I ain't gonna say it like that.
Yeah. Okay. And then what?
That's all I remember.
Yeah, he was cool.
There's been multiple people we've talked to who said the exact same spots, or exact same story in certain spots. And you're leaving that part out.
What part?
Billy.
Everything. Hey, shout out to Ian T372 with the $10 super chat. You said, hey, shout out to Retro for streaming at 4 a.m. I appreciate you, Ian.
Standing up with Emma? Was he on the ground? Was he running after the vehicle?
Hey, WN in the chat, everybody.
I am pull the trigger.
Billy.
WN.
There's no other way to go about this. Okay. Was it because he was trying to rape Emma? Was it because he come at you with a knife?
I do not remember. You know me better than anybody else. I'm not lying. I do not remember. I do not remember. I'm telling you the God honest truth. I do not remember. That's all I remember.
Somebody shot this man multiple times.
How many times did he get shot?
At least twice.
That's messed up.
I agree.
I do agree with that. That's messed up.
After he was shot, at some point he was stabbed 6 times.
I have nothing to do with that. I do not.
I didn't say you did.
I'm just saying I don't.
All I'm saying is he was shot twice, stabbed 6 times, severely beaten. He was then placed in the trunk of a vehicle, or he was taken somewhere in St. Johns County and dumped outside the road. Why would Emma say you shot him?
Hey, shout out to Ian again. I appreciate you, Ian.
Why would she say that?
I'm asking you. Is that something she's gonna make up?
I mean, I don't ever remember shooting him. I don't ever remember, like I said, getting out of the car the second time.
Okay. What about the first time?
You know,
we might have to abandon this one.
First time. I didn't have a gun on them.
Look here, y'all. There's only 4 minutes left in this video, but look here. Look here. I just looked at this chat. Did Crystal Don just saying 50 gifted members through? Do that say 50 members, Crystal? Shout out to Crystal Dawn. Shout out to Crystal Dawn. I ain't seen the chat keep going that much in years. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I can't say all them names. Shout out to Crystal Dawn. Shout out. Hey, I don't know if Crystal noticed, but she been a mod for a while. She been a mod for a while. I don't know why her color ain't changed, but for at least. Yeah, she been a mod for a while. Shout out to Crystal Dawn, everybody. Shout out to Crystal Dawn. And make sure y'all say thank you or she might just ban you. Hey. I appreciate you. Is that Did she had sent another 50 through? Hold on. Hey, shout out to Michael HU. Shout out to Crystal Don. Oh my lord. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hey, W Crystal Don. W Crystal Don. Hey, shout out to Miranda. Miranda, one of those members now. Shout out to Lioness, T-Ray. We got Sneak. We got Luca. We got Harley. We got Julia. Man, we got Council Estate. Man, we got Ollie. We got Annie, Chantel, Alice. Oh my lord. We got Jen. Hey, shout out to look, that's too many names. That's too many names to read off one by one. Hey, shout out to Crystal Don. Shout out to Crystal Don. And remember, y'all better say thank you. If you don't, I'm gonna be like, where you go? Where you doing to? Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. Crystal, you just messed my computer up though. Shout out to Crystal Don. Crystal, my computer still hasn't caught up yet. This don't make no sense. Shout out to Crystal Don for freezing up my chat on my computer, y'all. Shout out to Crystal Don. She has brought 100 members. She just got 100 members. She just dropped 50 members twice. Shout out to Crystal. Oh my lord. Hey, y'all, my computer, the whole time I've been talking, my computer has been scrolling through, and I haven't even got to none of these messages yet. No, not one W Crystal has came up yet, and it's just all the memberships that's making my computer go extra slow, just freezing it. Like every 15 memberships, it's just freezing. Hey, shout out to Crystal. I appreciate you, Crystal Don. I appreciate you. That's a real woman of her word, because she didn't have to do that, man. Shout out to Crystal, everybody. Shout out to Crystal. Let's try to get these last 4 minutes out the way.
Alright, so the second time.
I had to get out of the car. I don't know.
Okay, so you've got out of the car the second time?
No.
Okay. So I need you to think back. I know you were high, you were drunk. Think back, please.
I'm trying. I really.
Alright. So let's just picture this. You got out of the car the second time. Now picture yourself getting out of the car. What happens after you get out of the car?
Second, please. I'm trying to replay it.
Of course.
So
take your time.
Yeah, I really do not.
Hey, shout out to Crystal Don. Shout out to Michael HU. Hey, Michael HU. Shout out to Michael HU, everybody.
So picture it. You're now out of the
Crystal,
car.
that was just.
Take your time. I need you to really think.
I screenshot it. I ain't gonna lie. I screenshot that, Crystal. I got Mike on screenshot too. Don't worry about it.
I really don't remember getting out of the car the second time, man. I really don't. If I shot him,
You shot him. Why did you shoot him?
I don't remember shooting him, dude.
Billy.
I swore everything. I don't remember shooting him.
Was he messing with Emma?
No, the second time, no. I was in the car.
You got out of the
Corey,
car.
for real.
I don't remember.
Listen, if I told it multiple people, you're not getting the same story.
I love Crystal. I appreciate you, Crystal.
Remember.
Hey, shout out to Michael HU with that red card. We got a penalty in the interrogation room. Hey, shout out to MVP Crystal, MVP Mike. Oh, my bad. Shout out to those MVPs. We got some real MVPs tonight. Shout out to Lorraine. I appreciate everybody in the chat.
Right before Billy is about to confess, he passes out. It's unclear if he is faking to avoid the detective's questions, or years of drug abuse have taken their toll on his body. Either way, the detectives call the paramedics to check on Billy.
Hey man. Hey. Fire department's here. Yo. What's going on, man? What'd you say? You got lightheaded? Hurting anywhere? They say you keep passing out. Any reason why you're passing out? You haven't eaten anything?
Just get a set of bottles. Just get a set of bottles.
You diabetic or anything? What's your name, man? What is it? Billy?
Billy's vital signs all came back normal, so the paramedics left and Billy was transported to the local jail. Detectives would never get Billy's confession, but they did have Mary Emma claiming he was the gunman. Both suspects would be charged and convicted of attempted murder. Billy received 30 years and Mary Emma received 15. What are your thoughts on this case? Could drugs have played a part?
Did I just say that? 15 years, right? Okay. 15 years. 15 years. Shout out to Michael H.U. with that red card. Because no, Michael, no. Didn't I just say she's going to get 15 years? Because women are the only ones who can confess to a crime like this. Man. Didn't I just tell y'all that women is the only one who can confess to crimes like this and get 15 years every... Didn't Retro just say this? Didn't Retro just say she better not get 15 years? Now, man, look, I don't think y'all understand. Shout out to Ian with the Stay Hydrated. I appreciate you, Ian. WN once again in that chat. I appreciate the super chat too, Ian. Look here. I said she was going to get 15 years, and it don't matter if he died or not. It don't matter if he died or not. It don't. As long as a female, even if they lie to them, a female can lie to detectives for 9 days straight. If she telling the truth on the 10th day, 15 years. If a man tell the officers the truth, he getting life regardless. He probably get a couple days took off his sentence. 15 years. Who said she looked fine? Okay, man. I read that wrong. Chris Don, you said, Rachel, we need one that isn't raised bait. Shout out to Flower with the Flower because yeah, 15 years is crazy, and it's happened so often. It happens so often. Like I literally be looking at it's to the point where when I see females and they got anything to involve a murder, 15 years because I think the judges and everything look at females like they're weaker until the female get them a reason. But man, if she kept her mouth closed, they probably wouldn't have got no time. She wasn't gonna keep her mouth closed. That she would be out in 7. Exactly. Man, he got 30, she got 15. Okay. Like, that is raised bait. I'm not gonna lie. That's raised bait. 15 years and you was okay. So look, I want to say shout out to all the beautiful members in the chat tonight. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I see Crystal Dawn finally backed out. Cause look, the whole time I'm like, why is Crystal name still green? But I see she finally backed out the live. Crystal, you must have been in this live for a while, like without leaving at all. Cause I'm like, I wonder when she gonna notice. And then I had to say so. I'm like, I seen it change after I said something. But yeah, this the last video for right now. But I will be up. I will be back up. It won't be. I ain't gonna say it's gonna be an earlier live. I might end up doing like a little quick early live for like 4 or 5 hours, and then do our normal routine. So this is gonna be the last video for right now. So make sure everybody hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Turn on notifications bells, and make sure y'all say shout out to Crystal Dawn for dropping those 100 members and the 100 gifted memberships in the chat. 100 gifted memberships. I ain't gonna lie, I never seen that before. Shout out to Michael. Shout out to Michael. You already know, man. Shout out to Crystal. I would have said something about Kali Wayoti. What's up, Pattern? What's up, all the regulars? How y'all doing? Yeah, this right here isn't every mod blue. Yeah, every mod is blue. That's why I said y'all better be nice. Y'all get. She had the power to get some trolls out of here for a minute. If she would have actually clicked on y'all name, like the troll names, she probably would notice immediately, and y'all would have been up out of here. Michael, you already know. Before we go, I gotta I'll see you later, Mike. But before you go, just know that we got one left. Got one left. Said salute to Michael. Hey, shout out to Shamaya for becoming one of those members. Shout out to Michael. Just know before you leave, Michael, is one left. I know you probably gotta get up, Mike. We ain't gonna hold you here all night. Hey, shout out to Finn88 with that gold coin. Well, we got Mr. Matt Snick. Mr. Matts. What's up, Mr. Matts? I see you with the gold coin. We got Finn spinning back with the star. I appreciate you. I'm a troll hunter. Don't spoil my fun, please. Nah, I like some trolls. I like some trolls. Hey, Bird, it be like that. That's crazy, ain't it? It be like that, don't it, Bird? It's not, yeah, I know, right? Hold on. Did he just gift a membership before he left? Hey, shout out to Michael HU. Hey, Sanyel, is it Sanyel? Am I saying that right, Sanyel? Hey, shout out to Sanyel. Hey, shout out to Michael HU. Is that right, Sanyel? Shout out to you. This man really is dropping. Hey, shout out to Michael. Hey, he is hilarious. Like, did you just drop a membership before you left? Like, hey, Michael, you are hilarious. Hey, shout out to Michael HU. Hey, in appreciation of Michael and Crystal Dawn, I'm playing one more video before I get up out of here. So in this video, this is when Mia realized she can't just shoot her family. I don't know what happened December 9th, 2023, but Mia, yeah.
December 9th, 2023, Maya Harris was arrested after her son's girlfriend, who was living with her, called 911, claiming that Maya had assaulted her and then shot her newborn baby. She told the police that after Maya shot her baby, Maya picked up the 6-month-old and handed it to her, then smiled before leaving the house and fleeing the scene. It didn't take the police very long to find Maya and bring her in for interrogation.
You said I told you it was a membership war? I know you won. You got it.
We both got
you
stories.
got it.
What we're doing? You tell me. You recording.
What's up,
I ain't
Landon
talking.
Anderson?
Unless you giving me my money. Because I don't mean that. I don't care about you having my ID or none of that. I want my. You can't deny what you did to this body right here. You can't deny what you did to me. Run me my money.
Mental health.
Run me my. You don't pillage the earth and think you don't get judged. I got my shit. Cup of water, cup of coffee. Get sick. I'm angry. You want me to talk? I'm angry. Shouldn't have did me like that. I wouldn't have done you like that. Judge not, let you be judged. How about that? Let's go. Run me my money. This is not green. This is right. Make it right. You don't and pillage the earth of all its resources and its
Get us about
values.
this room.
And now you think you're gonna take it? It's for everybody.
Get me out this room with her.
Nobody should be struggling, having to pay mass amount of money for nothing. Y'all can leave me.
She got to go to jail. She need to go to jail. She needs to go to jail. Yeah, she got to go. She got to get up out of here, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nah, this is mental health, or like it could be drugs. Mental health, drugs,
Here, lock me in a prison. Whatever you think you're gonna do, I got a story too. Let's go. I don't care what you do.
Yeah, it said look like I'm looking at myself. You scaring me, man. Let me get out this room. You know what?
My family.
He talking about
the government. All y'all. Even the ones that's got me in here. Y'all ain't got no authority. Matter of fact, let me go. Y'all ain't read me no rights. Y'all ain't read me shit.
No, have a seat.
Then what we doing? Cause y'all ain't doing
what the fuck the
nothing.
door unlocked for? What is the door like? Did y'all not know what she did or something? Why the door unlocked? From the inside. Why ain't she cuffed? Wait, what? Why is you not cuffed? Why is the door unlocked? What? Was that milk in that cup? Like, hold on. I got too many questions. What was in that cup to make it like that? What was in there? Was that milk? Okay. I just want to make sure I'm not tripping.
Because I've been here for some time.
You've been here for about 35, 40 minutes?
No, it hasn't been.
Yes, ma'am.
No, it hasn't been.
Okay.
No, it
We'll
hasn't
be
been.
in right now. Talk to you just a sec. Give me just a sec.
Y'all watching me. I know you watching me. Talk about it's been no 30 minutes. Been longer than that. Stop it. It's been hours. I know what you're doing. Let me out of here. You ain't got no rights or no authority over me. Y'all are so evil. Y'all are so evil.
Every time I put myself in the interrogation room,
you were evil first.
I'll be like when they have a good spot for me
From
to
what
sit
you
at
did
table.
to me.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
I hear you, and I can hear me echoing back into here. Y'all don't want to sit in here, it's too hot. That's why you got it cold in here. I got my paperwork for you. I don't care what you go through in that house and get. I got everything I need.
Like this.
I got my evidence. You got yours. So you need me. I don't need you. How dare you judge me and not want to be judged?
Man, that's why I come in this room. Shit. So you try to go sit at the table, she knocked over the table. Shit. Like, come on, man. She tripping.
I'm not crazy.
Who let her? If y'all don't come tackle her.
Oh, what happened?
Come on, what happened? He done flipped the table.
The detectives realized that Maya could end up doing some serious damage to the furniture, and possibly herself, so they entered the room to begin the interview.
We don't need a statement from you. We don't.
Oh,
okay?
So they was trying to play the card. They was trying to leave her in the room by herself while they watched on cameras and seeing what she was saying, type, you know, reading her body language. But when she started destroying the room, they like, to hell with this.
The reason we're in here is to get your side of the story. That is
doing
it.
Too much, knocking over tables.
You know, two sides to every story, right? And we got every other story except yours. Is that fair to you? No, it's not. We're just trying to be fair to you, Mia. We do not need to be sitting here. I promise you. And you know that. We've got everybody's side of the story. And guess who the bad guy is in their eyes?
Me.
You.
And I'm the one that's crazy. I get all of that.
That's why we're here. That's it.
I get that.
We do. Listen. Think about it from our side of the table here. It would be much easier for us to just.
You talking about our side of the table? You better pick your words widely before she flip it like she did with me.
Let you sit in here knocking shit over, acting like this angry person, and have the world's story to collaborate with you being an angry person. How does it benefit us?
He said, let me void your VCR real quick.
We already got the demon, the crazy person, right?
I'm not crazy and I'm not a demon.
That's what the world is saying. You're the only one that can tell us otherwise. Who else is going to? No one we've talked to is, I promise you, not lying to you. I won't lie to you one time while we're sitting here.
I can barely live, but they have taken everything from me. I shouldn't have to live like that. You get tired of picking up and cleaning up after in the house. And then you turn around and you call and you ask for somebody to fix something and they don't come fix it. They don't come fix it. But they keep going up on my rent. They've been going up on my rent. I've been there 17 years. I go get a job. I can't get a job to pay me worth nothing. I know who I am in this world.
Let it out.
I would give you anything. I freely give. And you just took from me.
The detectives know that Maya is very angry, and the best thing they can do is to remain calm and let her talk. They already have more than enough evidence to secure a conviction, so for now, they will just let her dig her own grave.
I'm tired. I don't want to fight no more. I'm sick of this. You wanted me to be silent? I'm about to go silent. This world is evil and wicked. I went to the church. They judged me. Love covers a multitude of sins. Love covers a multitude of sins.
Did you choose to love tonight?
No, I chose what you chose.
So it wasn't mercy.
No, it was judgment.
Did that make you feel powerful?
No, I didn't want to do that. It's not what God wants to do. But you spared a ride, you spoiled a child. And there's consequences sometimes. And that was the judgment. Sorry, but not sorry.
What point tonight did you realize that you were going to produce this judgment? Was it tonight, or has this been boiling up for 43 years?
I had no idea. I had no idea what I was leading up to.
Yeah, that was the problem.
It's a journey. Life is a journey.
One step at a time?
Yes.
Would you take it back?
If they could take theirs back.
Yeah, this is what happened when her mind gone. Her mind snapped. I done seen this happen from when this came from crack. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I done seen this happen with grandmas who did crack back in the day, and no matter what, that they brain still ain't never fully recovered, and then they be having random mood swings like this. And I know for a fact that if they had access to a gun and the stages they be in, that it'd end in the exact same way this did. But yeah, that's what I be knowing. Said, like, if y'all want me to be very honest, being on crack at a different age, growing up and trying to get off of it and trying to be a normal person, they never go back to normal. They was on it for so long that they brain then did all type of stuff, rewired itself, and
Can they take theirs back? Nope. So I can't take mine back either.
Would they want to?
Would they want to?
yeah,
I don't know.
it caught up
But would I
now,
want
Crystal.
to? Sure.
Wait, yeah,
I like life. I love life.
Well, you're alive.
I know I am.
Not everyone's alive.
I know they're not.
The conversation moves to Maya's family that lives with her. Maya explains that she does everything for them, and she gets nothing in
And then she talking about something. Yeah, the fact that she did that to the baby, they ain't handed it back. I promise, I'm telling y'all now. Y'all would have said I was wrong. No, y'all wouldn't have. Y'all wouldn't even said I was wrong for the way I did her. What? I don't care who you are. Play with my baby like that. Go ahead. Go. All right. I promise you. You gonna think I was trying to take down Michael Myers? I swear to God. Why did you stop? Because I ain't had nothing left.
family that lives with her. Maya explains that she does everything for them, and she gets nothing in return.
No, they just depend on me to do everything. They sit on their ass and depend on me to do everything.
They do that they do that for a reason, Beyond.
All of them. But was I aiming for all of them? No.
You buying diapers, formula,
No.
buying all that?
They do that for they do that for her.
Then why judgment on the baby?
It wasn't just gonna be the baby, it was gonna be the baby.
What's
and
up,
the mom.
Jill?
Like I said, we've got, talk to everyone. I know that.
Yeah.
Why the baby and the mom?
Because they don't
And your
belong-
mom, right?
They don't belong in my family.
They're what?
They don't belong in my family.
Okay.
Mom, actually, I moved from my dad's house to my mom's house.
You didn't like living with your dad?
No, he's evil. He's very evil
You sound like you too old to be living with people, but I'ma shut up. I'm just saying.
to me. Very abusive. Both of them were. Both of them are very abusive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. She was abused by everyone. Oh, it's one of those stories. Okay.
My mom was the one that wanted to turn me into a. It was her choice. That's why I passed judgment on her. Because I told her I wanted to live for God and wait till I got married. And she corrupted me. Put a spell on me to be a whore. And then my dad activated it. By keep calling me a whore for 7 years straight. They crucified me. So I had to crucify them. That was the judgment, unfortunately. Wasn't what I wanted. It's what they asked for.
She getting life. They don't get she getting life.
They kept stealing them from me. They kept sabotaging me. Every time I got somebody that I would fall in love with that wanted to be with me and would settle
Wait.
just wanted to love somebody. They kept stealing them from somebody that they run with that wanted to be with me and would settle down with me and marry me. They ruined it. They would ruin it.
I hate people like
So
that.
that I would not be redeemed. So that I would not be redeemed and be judged. And they judged me. So I judged them back. Because you did this to me. You sabotaged me. You did this to me.
I'll see you later, Melly.
Sad.
Good night, Melly.
One day, one analyst, you You get $3,500 off of one analyst, and all you pay them is $600 a week. But you get $3,500 for 7 consecutive days off any day that they work. But you only taking $600 out of a one day for them to give them as they check. You pillaging the kids, making it hard for them to live. Yeah, I want reparations. Give my children their money. Nobody should have to struggle. Nobody should have to struggle. And I mean nobody. So I took out the family that was trying to come in and take everything for the people that I want the world to have.
I'll see you later, Melly.
Snuffing out the people that was trying to take what belongs to the world.
Maya continues rambling on, mostly about how big corporations make large amounts of money and only pay their employees minimum wage. The detective patiently listens to her for about 30 minutes. Then he begins asking her questions about her son's girlfriend.
How long has your son been with her?
I don't know how long my son's been with her. I think they only been together a year. Maybe a year and a half. 2. I don't know.
Shout out to K-Love with that flow state. I appreciate you, K-Love.
It's like wolf in sheep clothing. Wolf in sheep clothing.
You saw right through her.
Look real sweet, real kind, real gentle, and all that other stuff. Look all real cool and kind and all of that. But bite the fuck out your ass if you let her.
How long has she lived?
Hey, shout out to Allison Soundman. I appreciate you.
She's been with us for a while.
Popping by the channel, getting that membership.
She got pregnant. And when she got pregnant the first time, I told my son, she miscarried, and I told my son, don't get her pregnant again.
Where did she get kicked out from? Her family?
No, she wasn't living with her family then. She was living with somebody else.
She was another one of them grandmas who think they control the babies. Y'all know I know this way too well. One of them grandmas who think she can control everything. She probably, deep down, I think she wanted the whole grandbaby to herself, like she said. Every time I get somebody that love me, I'll take them away and do this and do that. No, Shanielle, I appreciate you, Shanielle. Thank you for the star. So people like her, she's like the crazy grandma. She the wild grandma, the lunatic. When I say that, and I mean in all the bad ways possible, she think that she is entitled to her son's relationship, all his choices and all that. It's a difference between being like a decent parent and then just being a bad person. Like, it's a big difference between being a decent parent and a bad person.
Like another boyfriend?
No.
Okay.
Some lady, I don't remember, but she was using her too.
Think you should be punished?
No.
I appreciate you, Emma.
Because fair is fair.
No excuses. She ain't got no.
When you started the attack.
She either mentally off and like just done for it, or she is on drugs. I can't gauge her. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know if she on drugs or it's just mental health issues. I don't know if she took. I know she took drugs in the past. I can tell y'all without a doubt for sure she took drugs in the past. But I think she took something that fried her mind.
Sorry that you had to do it.
Yeah, because I didn't want to. Like I said, I wanted to be redeemed. I wanted to be redeemed. When y'all decided to crucify me, you already made a judgment. You didn't give me no option in the choice. You made the choice. I didn't. I just followed what you said. That hurt me. Because I didn't want to. Y'all killed me harder than I live.
Her ass sound like one of them, what was them, the little firework that be screaming? The little bottle rocket that be screaming? Yeah, her ass sound like one of them little bottle rockets that you like, the whistlers. Whatever. Remind me of some of our Pokemon. Team Rocket is somebody flying off. What fries the mind like this and for how long, Crack? Almost all the hard boy stuff. She said headphones killing me. I can hear her yelling in surround sound. Like she overheard there and there. Yeah, I know, right? That's why I be having one earphone.
No! I don't want anything from y'all.
She ain't even crying.
No, I want to go home.
That ain't no real
No,
crying.
I want to go home.
That is anger. Ain't no tears of rage, of sympathy. Them tears of rage, anger.
Nothing. A bed.
You want to punch somebody, really fight.
Okay. Yeah, I think we've been very fair to you, very respectful to you. I'm gonna leave this room for a few minutes. I ask
Don't flip no table.
nicely that you don't destroy this room. Okay. Can we do that? Thank you.
Thank you.
Maya is left alone in the room again, promising that she won't destroy anything inside. While she waits for the detectives, she has a few more things she wants to tell the camera.
You said she been redeemed by the devil? Who just said that? Who just said that? Who just said she been redeemed by the devil? A Vic Mule 8. Vic Mule 8. Vic MUL 8. Don't worry about it, man. You are on my list. You getting wrote on that list because as soon as you said that, she started speaking in tongues. Don't worry about it.
That's what this is about.
What you telling Crystal? My ears.
Really what this is about is righting a wrong and making it right. Nobody should have to come to you to right a wrong that you made. You should be convicted in your heart to want to go back and make it right. That's how you keep a family together. You find out what you did wrong, you reflect, and then you go back and you apologize. And anybody that ever dealt with me knows that I would go and reflect, and then I would come and apologize. But if you keep giving me back the same crap and not changing yourself, all you get back out of me is that eventually a woman is an incubator. She receives, and whatever she receives, she harnesses it and she multiplies it, and then she projects it back out. You don't want that shit. Project it back out. Don't project it. Come on, man. Use wisdom. Stop that and do some propaganda.
Yeah, that's prolonged drug use, y'all. That's what prolonged drug use should look like. I can't even tell y'all if she high right now. Could she be high right now? Very well be. Could she not be high right now? Very well could not be high. It ain't many people who got me at the crossroads. It's a good chance she could have took something. It's a good chance she was already on something for years, and then unless she is taking something on low, I don't know, man.
Fear. I told all y'all not to get them shots. Pay up. I know we can't sue you for it, but pay up. Y'all got a lot of money out of it.
Support her. Go ahead, get them up out of here, Crystal. Anybody supporting her, yeah, get them up out of here.
Narcissist. Covert narcissist. No, not a
Veronica,
covert.
yes.
I'm love.
Ma'am, we're gonna take you over. Go ahead, stand up for me. Sure, I'm up on the wall for me. I'm gonna pat you down.
I don't know why. I don't have nothing else. I couldn't get anything on y'all. I've already been in the room.
That's what I'm doing.
Butler County prosecutors say the woman accused of shooting her 6-month-old granddaughter smiled as she opened fire. Tonight, that woman's in jail.
WCPO 9 News reporter Jessica Hart has new information from the sheriff and first responders that day.
The woman in the green jumpsuit is 43-year-old Mia Harris at her preliminary hearing Wednesday. She's charged with 3 counts of felonious assault, and the sheriff tells me more charges are coming.
It's one of the worst cases
that I've seen in quite some time.
Prosecutors say she intentionally shot her 6-month-old granddaughter in the head on December 9th.
Looking like Flavor Flav, man. Man, yeah.
Say she intentionally shot her 6-month-old granddaughter in the head on December 9th.
The baby.
She was on drugs that day. She already had drug history with it. I can tell by the way she was talking. She already had history with it, but she was on something that day. She was on something that day, and I can tell by the way she looked, her body language, her skin, all that. She was on something that day.
He is in very, very, very.
That's a hard 43.
Critical condition.
Butler County Sheriff Richard Jones says the baby has had at least 2 surgeries, one to remove the bullet and another to treat the swelling.
Versus Mia Harris.
At Harris's hearing, Detective Daniel Turner says before she shot the baby, Harris shot her own mother.
The bullet grazed in the head.
Harris then turned her attention to the baby. We're not naming the family members because they're victims.
Mia picking up from the bed and handing the baby.
So she tried to headshot. She tried to headshot the mother, and then, the baby's still alive, y'all. The baby's still alive. The baby's still alive. The baby is still alive. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure you say shout out to Crystal Dawn. Shout out to Nakori with the flow set. I appreciate you.
She shot the baby. Harris shot her own mother.
The bullet grazed in the head.
Harris then turned her attention.
Wait, hold on, my bad. She shot her own mother, so not the infant mother. She shot her own mother, would be the infant great grandmother. Okay. A great grandma, I mean. A grandma, whatever. Great grandma. What? I don't know who. I'm so confused on who is who. So she shot her own mother, the mother that birthed her. Okay.
Attention to the baby. We're not naming the family members because they're victims.
Mia picking up from the bed and handing the baby, and smiled.
Detective Turner says she handed the little girl over and left the house.
I asked her why her grandbaby. She said that was not my grandbaby. And at one point she said, sorry, not sorry.
And the baby is laying in the hospital, fighting for her life, 5.5 months old, fighting for her life because her family member shot her on purpose.
Sheriff Jones says they're looking at additional charges against Harris. The case now goes to a grand jury, and Harris goes back to jail.
What I seen is evil.
He is evil.
And evil was living in that house that night.
Thankfully, the baby would survive her injuries after spending 65 days in the hospital. Maya would be charged with 3 counts of felonious assault. At first, Maya planned on pleading insanity in court, but she decided to accept a plea deal for 9 to 12 years in prison.
A 6-month-old shot during a
9 to 12. This the boys. She don't get life, y'all. If she don't get life, I know something is up. Any man, any reasonable person would get 1,000 years. Hey, shout out to Jill. You said, Retro, may I mind for you? I'm with you every day. Love this channel and the people who come through. Great communities here. Coming soon, Jill. Coming soon. Coming soon, Jill. It will be coming soon. Most definitely. Will whenever I get another mod, will be on my list. Towards the top. Because you do be in a lot in here. Well, you do be here a lot, Jill. But, oh, look at the little baby in the back. Look at the little baby. So did she feel like, hold on, did y'all think she felt like it wasn't her baby because, look at the little baby. Probably because the baby wasn't dark enough. Hey, WGL, most definitely. So, hey, WGL, what we got? 10 memberships. Hey, shout out to Jill with the 10 memberships. Who we got in here? We got Sid Life. We got Rage. We got Christian. We got Ash Terrace. How you doing, Ash? What's up, Hemp? We got Sandra Ferguson. Who else? We got Heidi. We got All for Christ. I appreciate everybody. Shout out. Wait. That's not it. Zachariah. Then we got the one and only. And I think that's all of them. My bad. Shout out to Jill, everybody. Most definitely, you are on my list, Jill. You're on my list. Most definitely, you're on my list. I do need more mods, cause yeah. I know, right? Some days this chat. I ain't gonna lie, at the 1,000, like I'm usually good up to like 1,000, unless it's a fresh morning. Then after like 3,000 messages is when I start slowing down. But no, yeah, you said y'all said the baby too light skinned. That's probably why she got mad and said that wasn't her baby. What's up, Lorraine? Hey, make sure y'all say shout out to Jill. Yeah, everybody got a W, Jill. Said she'll be out. Nah, she better not. Hey.
Assault. At first, Maya planned on pleading insanity in court,
What's up, True
but she
Beauty?
decided to accept a plea deal for 9 to 12 years in prison.
A 6-month-old shot during a night of terror inside a Liberty Township apartment. Thanks a lot for joining us here at 5 o'clock. I'm Mike Dardis.
Good evening to you. I'm Cherie Palello. Today, the grandmother at
Hey, shout out to 907 Veronica with that eagle. I appreciate you, 907. Now let's get the verdict like we watching Maury.
the center of all of this was sentenced to prison. WLWT News Size Karen Johnson live for us in Hamilton tonight, where she actually got to meet that baby for the very first time. Hi there, Karen.
Yeah, hey, Sherry. You know, even Judge Dan Hoy said today the hand of God is the reason baby Myra is alive today. Baby Myra is 18 months old now, and for the first time since she was shot almost a year ago, I had a chance to meet her.
Say, this is my little miracle.
Miracle Myra. At just 18 months old, her story is one of strength and survival. Last December, Myra, who was 6 months old at the time, was shot in the head by her paternal grandmother, Mia Harris. Harris previously pleaded guilty to aggravated assault.
But what you did will never go away. She will never have a grandma again.
What the hell did the mama expect? Hold on, she has made me mad because she mad because the baby is light skinned and the baby is light. That's why she feel like it ain't her baby. She feel like her baby got to be dark. And as sad as it is to say that some y'all females, y'all be knowing what I'm talking about. A lot of females be like that. They don't, man, look, I don't like a white woman. It's some black women I heard that don't like white women. And I say they racist. I say they racist. They be like, oh, I don't want that because they be stealing y'all men. Because y'all don't know how to, let me shut up.
He took that from her. He took me having a mother-in-law. He took everything away from me.
During Harris's sentencing today, baby Myra's mother, Destiny Buffington, reminded Harris of the terror she caused that night inside their Liberty Township apartment.
And I had to plead for my life, and then you shot my daughter in front of me. That will never go away. And I stand here today 10 times stronger than the woman I was a year ago.
Standing in court with a stack of what she called souvenirs.
This is my daughter's gown when she left the hospital.
Destiny shared unimaginable challenges they faced this past year.
I have lockets of my daughter's hair from multiple surgeries because I never knew if I was going to see her again.
Myra spent 65 days in the hospital and underwent 3 surgeries with more on the way.
She has seizures for the rest of her life. Those will never go away.
Myra also faces a lifetime of special needs.
Myra has a shunt because she does not drain the fluid on her head properly. This is a shunt.
What Myra does have, the strength of a mother's love.
They don't even know how she's alive right now. You hear that? That is just God, and I know that you know that just as much as me. And I pray for you, and I really pray because I don't know why you did this.
And Harris's attorney today said mental health played a role in the shooting, saying she had a breakdown and just snapped. But prosecutors pointed their fingers at substance abuse. Judge Dan Hoy sentenced Mia Harris to 9 to 12 years in prison.
Man, get the fuck out of like.
What are your thoughts?
I'm finna lay down. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like this raised baiting shit getting old. This raised baiting shit really fucking getting old. I'm tired of people. Man, fuck that. I'm tired of the females getting away with this shit. I'm tired. It's 5 a.m. Man, I'm not finna play with y'all, man. Like that. That don't make sense to me. Like what? Again? Again? What's up, Tinley? Just this.
Judge Dan Hoy sentenced Mia Harris to 9 to 12 years in prison.
Like, huh? Like, I don't know what you mean by 1 or 2 videos. You say is it because she assaulted with a deadly weapon and no death? No. It's because she's a female. Like I'm starting to. If you want me to be honest with you, it's because she's a female. If you want me to be 1,000,000% honest with y'all after watching all these body cam videos and coming down to a comment like, if the father did that, he would have got 20 years. A man did that, he would have got 20 plus years. Probably even life. They would have been looking at him, yo, never need to be out of here. Because when it comes to turn down men, it's easier to turn down a man and call him a monster. But when the female look at you and start crying and putting their head down and show tears, people be feeling uncomfortable and don't want to tell that the real monster about themselves. Like you just said, this kid is gonna have seizures for life, a lifetime of disability, 9 to 12 years stuff. Are you serious? Are you serious? This is back-to-back videos we done got rage baited on. This is back-to-back videos we done got rage baited on. It ain't adding up. It don't add up. 9 to 12 years. I'm telling y'all, if that was a man, he would have got 20 to life. 20 to life. But when you get to saying stuff like that, they get to saying you wrong. No, I'm right because I'm paying attention. Yeah, I'm paying attention. You don't. After watching, man, look, I watch thousands upon thousands of these. Every single time a man is in this situation, even in less. I'm talking about a man could have went and shot another grown man, and he would have got that before hitting him in the leg or the arm or something, or a non-critical area. That's what he probably got 15 for that. But a baby? Get him out of here. Get him. The judge throwing a book at him. Get him out of here. She should never, ever be allowed on the streets a day in her life. A baby? You're telling me. Let's go back to the beginning, folks. Because I think I'm tripping.
Maya Harris was arrested. On December 9th, 2023, Maya Harris was arrested after her son's girlfriend, who was living with her, called 911, claiming that Maya had assaulted her and then shot her newborn baby. She told the police that after Maya shot her baby, Maya picked up the 6-month-old and handed it to her, then smiled before leaving the house and fleeing the scene. It didn't take the police very long to find Maya and bring her in for interrogation.
be trying to stress me out. They be trying to stress me out. They trying to stress me out. And then she clearly is not in the right mental space. She clearly is not in the right mental space.
Evidence. You got yours. See, you need me. I don't need you. How dare you judge me and not want to be judged?
Man, they would have gave me 1,000 more days on my sentence just for acting like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, I would have got 1,000 more days added on to my sentence. And this is why I'm about to go to bed. And y'all wonder why Retro? Yeah. I'm not finna keep getting raised baited. Cause now I'm starting to get mad. Ooh. Cause like in the next, bro, she don't even have to be in jail that long. That's not enough. For real. Till she get in that women prison. Hey, nah, for real. Look here, y'all. I appreciate all y'all. Appreciate everybody in the chat. But I'm about to get up out of here. Yeah, Rachel about to get up out of here, y'all. Rachel's about to get up out of here. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm tired. I've been up all day. It was a cool day. And yeah, don't forget that she laughed while shooting. Exactly. But we can't talk about all those things. Can't talk about all of those things. I think all these animals waiting on me to go to sleep. So I'm finna go lay down. I don't know why who did? Man, the orange cat did it. I don't even care. The orange cat did it. I know for a fact he did it. Man, I ain't gonna even lie to you, Crystal. I am out of it right now. I am out of it. I'm out of it. Cause I really been up all day. I just wanted to go live for the people who don't like fireworks. People. But shout out to Crystal Dawn. Crystal, if I had the energy to do one more, I would. But I'm gonna end up passing out. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna end up passing out. I've been up all day. When I say all day, I've been up all day. It's I need to stop doing that. It's like every time I look at the clock, I'll be like, what time? Like I'll be up so much, it don't make sense. It don't even make sense. I'll be up for almost 24 hours at a time at all times. And I wonder why I be needing sleep. Hey, but shout out to Retro for not losing his power like everybody else earlier. You said good night to the Lucky Mods and see you in the next video. I'll see you later, Tinley. Hey, shout out to Self-Made Queen. You said that was mentally draining. Nobody can blame you. I'm right there too, yeah. 5:14 in the morning. I most definitely, I'll be back with some crazy video. I hope they're not crazier than this. I ain't gonna lie to you. You said I would believe. I saw those severe thunderstorm alerts earlier. Crystal, man, look, I was just sitting in a room earlier, and I'm like, bro, is the lights going on and off? It's like somebody just flicking the lights on and off. Like, we ain't lose electricity, but It like somebody was dimming the lights all the way out. Insomnia. I wouldn't call it insomnia versus analyzing. I'll be learning a lot of stuff. Yeah, when I get off her, I gotta go. Even when I go to bed, I gotta turn some on and then learn some, and then wake up and rewatch it. It's at 2:13 a.m. In Alaska. About 3 hours ahead of you. You asked me, am I in Oklahoma? No. Shout out to Crystal Don. Yeah, I'm in St. Louis, Missouri. Shout out to Crystal. Come here. Come here. Now, what you do? I don't trust her. I'm about to watch some cute animal videos. These crazy a-holes have me mad. Nah, for real. Said very little rain. Nah, it was going hard over here. You don't take melatonin, y'all. 6:16 here. 6:16 p.m. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got it made. It is 5:16 a.m. So y'all are about 13 hours. Like what? 13 hours is crazy. 8:16 in the Outback. You say you'll be in Missouri Wednesday for 2 weeks. Shout out to Jill. You say you begging summer to come so fast. What you got plans? You got plans in the summer? Oh yeah, I had them storms in Oklahoma too. Yeah, I heard a lot of people. They was everywhere. I think everybody got hit with that little wave. We had a lot of lightning early, a lot of lightning. Heavy rain on and off, but then it stopped. But that was good because I'm glad. I'm like I said it earlier. I'm like I must be getting old because it's the 4th of July. I prefer it rained early so everybody can pop their fireworks and not catch nothing on fire. Because I done seen some things get caught on fire. Mm-hmm. Jeez. Yeah. My back over with. Man, you not lying. They was lighting stuff while I was raining. They was lighting stuff while I was raining. I looked, I'm like, yeah. Oh yeah, I don't. Every single person out here is an idiot. You said nice to meet you, mister. See everyone tomorrow. Ideals. You don't remember me? I'll just play. Uh yeah, hilarious. Tornado watches and all, but we different. Tornado watches and all, but we different. Yeah. Shout out to Oklahoma. I went to Oklahoma, but I'm trying to see what I did when I was young. I couldn't even tell you. I remember what I did in Detroit. We went to where we went to the we remember that TV show Hardcore Pine. We went there, and I went to a couple Coney Islands. And that's when I start being in Detroit. I'm like, hold on, let me walk down the street real quick. This whole street abandoned. Yeah, like, bro, the whole street would be abandoned with a Coney Island on the corner. Like, the only sign of life is like, imagine a post-apocalyptic world, and there's only that one little sign of life is the Coney Island on the corner. I have a medical. Ooh. That sucked. That sucked, Tanley. Self-made queen. You said I just clocked out of work. Have some good rest. Hey, shout out to Canna Wolford. I'm glad that I can get you through that whole little work shift, cause man, she got me tired. I said, Rich, I should do remember you. I met the other guy, Mr. March. Mr. Max, my bad, Mr. Max. My computer looked different. Yeah, Ideals. Yeah, you know I know who you are, Ideals. I'm like, you wouldn't have that green on for no reason. Hey, shout out to all y'all in the chat. I appreciate everybody. Man, rage baiting. Look, rage baiting every step of the way. Man. Yeah, these was some real rage baiting videos. But I still got some in my catalog, so I don't even have to do nothing. I can really just get up and hit the live button. So I appreciate everybody. I appreciate all y'all. Thank y'all for stopping by with Retro the CEO. If y'all had a good time here, make sure you go to Retro the Supervillain, not Retro the CEO. We here. We on Retro the CEO right now. Go to Retro the Supervillain. Just open up them shorts and go crazy. You'll have a good time there. I appreciate all y'all.